Cypher, congratulations on being officially the fastest thing alive, claiming first in the chat for this stream. This very, very
Hero
special
Quest
stream.
is the best game ever made, and anyone who says otherwise is wrong.
They are indeed. Welcome in, Cypher. I hope you're doing well today. And Torpor, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today, and thank you for contributing towards the Romancylvania challenge. Tidders, hello, hello, hello. Welcome on in. Yes, we are kicking off with some MILFs. For anyone that doesn't already know, Tidders actually made me aware of the game we're starting our queer game showcase off with. This is a game called Love on the Peacock Express. It is not available on Steam. This is one of the many wonderful queer games that you can get on itch.io. I believe Tidders actually put the link for it into our Discord, so if you want to get in on this action yourself, it is pay what you want, and I do recommend paying for games where you can. I was just sitting waiting to get into claim first. Yeah, I've never done that before myself, Cypher. Honest. Thank you, Tidders. It's even in the chat there. Hello, Grox, welcome on in. And thank you so much for being subscribed for 38 months. Holy heckers. I hope you're doing well today. So, Love on the Peacock Express
has been a sub for 38 months. Very naughty, ahoy.
Is basically like the,
Dude.
Hello, Michael R. Hassler. I hope you're doing well today. Welcome on in. Love on the Peacock Express is basically like the MILF version of Dream Daddy, but it's on a train. Twitch has just told me how much of a creepy stalker I've been. Oh, Cypher, dare I ask? That's a problem. I can't see my mouse. So we're gonna have to... Maybe it's because I'm in full screen. Let's go to windowed mode? Yeah. Okay. This game doesn't like being in full screen. But that's okay. Oh, I gave Chibi-tan a little pride flag. Yeah, you can, I can't. So, what we're gonna do is... see if that will... No. Okay, we're gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way, it seems. I am gonna have to see where my mouse is on OBS. Do it that way. Cypher, thank you for contributing towards the Romancylvania challenge. Cool little chibi pride. Yeah, exactly. I found out, and I feel really guilty about this. 87% Wicked. Monthly summary of I've watched of yours. Oh, I see. So I can't see those. So if you are ashamed, that is okay. But I appreciate your continued support, put it that way. And we are definitely going to smash it out of the park with the Romancylvania challenge at this rate. Grox, thank you for contributing towards the Romancylvania challenge. Yeah, so I cannot see my cursor at all. Unless I look at OBS. So I'm gonna have to look at the OBS screen to actually be able to see where my cursor is. Except for when it highlights things. So this could be interesting. Italy is still on fire. Welcome in, Rocket. When you say Italy is still on fire, do you mean because it's very hot there? Because you celebrated a little too hard yesterday? Or, because of the other things happening in Italy. I mean, 2 of those things are bad. 1 of them is grand. I'm burning. Oh, bless you. It is very warm here. You may be able to hear I've got the fan on already. It was 25 degrees in my office when I came into here. It's really cloudy outside. I think it's going to rain at some point, but it's so humid, which is really not doing my lungs any good. Okay, so I need to get the, like, admin shit out of the way, don't I? I'm not very well, as you can tell. I will have to pause or mute at certain points so that I can cough. Just like I did yesterday, I will try and make sure it's at sensible points during what's going on in the game. Oh no, Tidders. That's unfortunate. Oh, what should we call ourselves? What's a really good MILFy name? What do you think, chat? I'm gonna let you name us. Diane. Diane's a good name. Welcome in, Buff. I hope you're doing well today. What do we think, folks? Diane? Tabitha? Helene? Esme? Wow, you've got some really good names going on here, folks. I'm loving this. Emily? Oh, Emily's a nice one. Not Emily, okay, Cypher? Not Emily. I just looked up at my Who Framed Roger Rabbit film cell and was like, oh, how about Dolores? Because she was a hottie. Dolores is, Eddie Valiant's girlfriend. Becky? Becky's a nice name. Kristen? Oh, I see, Cypher. So there's a lot of, history with that name for you. Becky is my sister. Okay, so maybe not Becky, because that's going to make Cypher super uncomfortable. Oh. Okay, hear me out, folks. How about, seeing as we are a Monkey Island positive channel, how about Elaine? Let's find Governor Marley a more consistent partner. What do we think? Make ourselves into Elaine. Yeah! There we go. I've got caps lock on, don't I? Yeah. Elaine. There we go.
Hello there.
Hey, Modhale, welcome in. Okay, so I'm going to have to do a fair bit of talking for this game, which is incidentally why I decided to do this one first. Who would want to be Elaine? I mean, she's smart, she's powerful, she's strong. She can hold her own in a sword fight. Oh, wouldn't, I see. Yes, yeah, exactly. Elaine's a badass. No worries, Cypher.
Hello there.
Okay, so... Whew. See how this goes. We're good, thanks, Buff. I hope you are too. Going to blame the heat. Yeah, don't worry about it at all, Cypher. It's fine. The heat does fucking suck. A light breeze? Starting off well. A light breeze slips through Kite Station as the Peacock Express pulls up on the tracks. This late in the summer, it's starting to cool down. And I'm grateful for my jacket. I wish it was cooling down here, Elaine. I wish it was cooling down here. That's not going to stop me from going on vacation. I've been waiting for months. Please line up for the train in an orderly fashion. Got my new 3D printer in because my current one has been throwing a fit for a month. Bastard suddenly starts working again, so now I have 2 working printers. Better 2 working printers than no working printers, I guess. But it also sucks because you'll have spent money on a new 3D printer when you didn't really need to. And they ain't cheap at the best of times. The conductor will take your passes one at a time. Despite her request, the crowd surges forward, jostling me into the very centre. Dodging bags and wayward elbows, I squeeze my way into the actual line as the door to the train slides open. I updated that yesterday. Stream Elements, I'm gonna have a fight with you. Today's giveaway prize is Celeste, which I went to the effort of updating before I went for my bath yesterday. I literally updated everything so that everything would be nice and easy for me to set up. Just the one, Rocket, which I gave to Tidders, I believe, who won yesterday. No, I updated the chat command so that it would be the correct game, and it hasn't saved it, which happens sometimes. So nobody's entered the giveaway yet, so back to giveaways. Just restart the whole dang thing. Create and start. Chat commands. Thank you for flagging that. I never would have noticed. There we go. Right. It's definitely changed to Celeste now. There we go. Ah, that is a good thing then, Modhail. We love a bit of dumb shit from a 3D printer. Right, let's just check that Stream Elements isn't fucking me again. There we go. So, as it's a queer game showcase, we are giving away a beloved queer game today. We are giving away a copy of Celeste. Not another copy of Dead Island. I only had the one spare. Okay. Oh, no worries at all, Rocket. You don't need to apologise. You joined me for the stream and I really, really appreciate you being here. And the same goes for everybody else. Don't feel like you have to stick around for the raid just because I'm raiding out. We raid out to show support to other communities, but if we're going somewhere that is, you know, a channel that you're not interested in, or they're streaming something that you're not comfortable with, don't feel like you have to join the raid at all. System Shock is something I really want to play on stream at some point, the newer one. It's been a long, long time since I played the original, actually. I should probably do that on stream too. But it'll be a long time coming. That's fair, Tidders. It's completely fair. Fair enough, Rocket. But the point still stands. If it's something that you are not comfortable with in any way, shape or form, then don't feel like you need to join the raid, and don't feel like you have to apologise either. More like phobia fuel. Oh, heck. Yeah, no worries at all. Genuinely, no need to apologise. Whether it's a phobia-related thing or not, if you just don't want to join the raid, that's fine. And you never I don't want any of you to ever feel like you have to explain yourselves to me for anything like that. The only time you ever have to explain yourselves to me is if you say something really stupid in my chat. And I don't mean stupid in the, oh, you silly bugger kind of way. You know what I mean. Yeah, no worries, Cypher. I think you'd dropped off by the time we raided out anyway, hadn't you? Gone to bed. Where's my mouse gone? There's my mouse. Found my mouse. Okay. Let's carry on, shall we? Because I want to try and get a good chunk of each game into the showcase, which is going to be difficult with the way I stream, because I'm such a chatty fucker. Yep. 100% agreed, Rocket. It's a full week trip from start to finish, weaving around the country with stops in half a dozen major cities. For once, I can kick back and take the ultimate scenic route. Because I am in fact Cinderella and turn into a pumpkin at midnight. You see, I used to turn into a pumpkin at midnight, but now I just turn into a rat. Oh, hello. That is the sultriest looking conductor I've ever seen, and not in a bad way. Tickets out, darlings. We have a lot of you to get through. The conductor fills the doorway with a burst of flair and colour.
Hello there.
Her rich red uniform lined with gold. She winks when I catch her eye, and heat rushes up my face. I would kill the System Shock franchise if it meant another CNC remaster. Also fair. I know how much CNC fans, Slow being one of them, love that series. And from the little bit I've played of it, even though I'm shit at it, I really enjoyed my time with it, so I can completely understand. I wish I turned into a pumpkin, but only the one from Romancevania, which you can vote for with channel points. Bravo, Titters. Bravo. Ah. It'll be a while before she gets to me, though. High quality pimping there, Tids. It was fantastic pimping. Modhail, thank you for contributing towards the Romancevania challenge. This is why you're a super mod, Tidders. You're very good at shilling for the channel, and I appreciate that. On a related note, there it is. Exclamation mark charity, if I can actually get my keyboard to type in the right place. We'll give you some information. Oh, me and Modhell got there at the same time. We'll give you some information about the cause that we are raising money for with this stream today, as well as the link to donate if you want to. So we're raising money for the It Gets Better Foundation. It Gets Better Project, sorry. Who are a group of people globally who connect queer youth, teach queer history, and give everybody under the LGBTQIA+ rainbow a space where they can learn that it does in fact get better. Hello Tabby, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well today. So yeah, if you do want to put any money towards this stream today, I highly recommend you put it towards the Tiltify instead of towards me, as much as I love getting paid for doing this. Today's about the It Gets Better project, not about me. You're first in line, miss. She's cut off by a ticket being shoved underneath her chin. The woman in front is tall, silver, and sharp as a polished blade. Wait, are we playing Boyfriend Dungeon now? Oh, hello. I like how they've got different flowers radiating out of them when they appear. I've had better starts to the day, but doing well at not letting it get me down. Well, you know what, Tabby? I'm proud of you. That is an admirable stance to take. And it can be very hard to do, so good on you. I am very proud of you. And also, as Tidders has said, big hugs if you want them. That jawline could cut steel. So could that gaze. Damn. Of course, ma'am. Wouldn't want to hold up a VIP. A bright smile from the conductor goes unanswered. And once she's ripped off the tab of the ticket, the other woman vanishes inside the main car. I'm getting heavy Helen Mirren vibes from her. Yeah, she has got a bit of a Helen Mirren thing going on, hasn't she? I love the very literal character names, yes. I don't think we've actually had any of their actual names yet. Next. I scoot a couple of steps forward when there's a gap in the line, only to hear the conductor grunt with effort as two large, canary yellow suitcases are urged right into her hands. Oh wow, okay. Knockout femme. I mean, accurate. And before we go any further, I'm going to draw attention to the fact that she has wrinkles. And I don't mean that in a bad way. It's great to see a woman who has been presented very, very attractively with wrinkles. Because you know what? Getting older doesn't make you ugly. Whether you're a man or a woman. Being an arsehole makes you ugly. But getting older doesn't. In fact, getting older makes you more beautiful. In many ways. She also has the shoulders and arms to make that knockout literal. She does! And she has got to be deploying some serious fucking boob tape there, cuz there's no way she's keeping all of that contained in those little triangles. Sorry, if you could help me out with these real quick. I'll get out of your hair. Hey, Soup, welcome on in. Yeah, we're good. Hope you're good too. Either that or a lot of confidence. Oh, yes. She does strike me as the kind of person that would be able to laugh off a nip slip quite easily. No problem, ma'am. How many of these do you have? 5? No, 6. Excellent. It's hard not to laugh as the conductor tries to juggle the suitcases, ticket, and gracefully accept the woman's apologies all at once. The passenger does her best to help, but there are just so many bags. She could crack us between her thighs.
How rude.
I'll be right back, everyone. I should have known this stream was going to start thirsty and get thirstier, shouldn't I? Considering what we're doing today. Thirst is part of pride. For those that like to engage in it.
Get nice and moist for me, won't you?
Thank you for the hydrate, Cypher. Actually going to drink some of my tea before it goes cold. Between the game and the heatwave, thirst is going to be a thing. Yes, it is. Oh, what did you find, Rocket?
Here's a wee reminder, folks. Go and take your meds if you haven't already.
Rocket, thank you for the medication reminder. I have not taken my meds yet. Oh, I completely forgot. You're a star. Thank you, Rocket. Fair enough, Cypher. She returns a moment later, smoothing out the wrinkles in her vest, and calls up the next person in line. It's an older woman, with her hair cut short and clean, reaching into the pocket of her jeans, and taking out a brown wallet. This is going to be the one in the leather jacket, isn't it? Then she hesitates, letting that one drop before pulling a black wallet from her jacket instead. Called it. Salt and Pepper Butch. Yes, love it. Immediately starts simping. Found the old metal crossbowman arms from around 4th, 5th edition. That's awesome, Rocket. That is a fantastic birthday find. Here you go, miss. Head on to the back, but try not to be a stranger to everyone, okay? This is a pleasure trip. So keep that in mind. Wouldn't want to disappoint a lady. The scar across her mouth tugs tight when she smiles. A little flustered, the conductor waves her inside the train. I'm a pansexual slag, my type is yes, that's fair. See, for me, it's... I'm pan, but I'm also demi, so... It's yes, if I get on with you. They had Lupin the First on DVD. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, definitely Rocket. That would be a good grab to get. Definitely. And next. Oh, that's me. I am pandemic. I mean, I feel it at the fucking minute. Hang on a minute, I need to cough again. Perfect timing. I don't know what my sexuality is. And you know what, Rocket? That is perfectly fine and perfectly valid. As much as a lot of us here do have labels for both our gender identity and our sexuality, it's okay to not have either. It's okay to only have one. It's okay to not want one, the other, either. It doesn't matter who you are or what you are. You're welcome here, as long as you're not a fascist. I only know I got the confidence to confess from beating Jack too. Oh, that's awesome, Rocket. Labels aren't a one and done thing. They're more a peel on, peel off job. Yeah, exactly. The beautiful thing about a rainbow is that we may only represent it with 7 colours. Just checking that's correct. Yeah, it is. But there's a multitude of other ones in between those 7. And when light refracts through something, the colours don't always stay exactly the same. You can float around within that wonderful rainbow as much or as little as you want to. And you are still valid, accepted, and loved here. And in many other places around our community as well. Kian, Arcraft, welcome in, both of you. I hope you're both doing well today. Hello, conductor! At least I don't have a lot of baggage to carry on board. Well, physically speaking. Oh, and thank you both for contributing to the Romancylvania challenge as well. I'm guessing we're getting very close to 90% now, if we're not already there. Hello, sweetheart. Don't worry, Hobbs, mental baggage is very compressible. If Psychonauts has taught me anything, it's that we can deal with the mental baggage later. 10% to go! Holy shit! Buff, thank you for contributing towards the Romancylvania challenge. Oh. Ah, so that's what we look like. Here you go. We've got a bit of an Audrey Hepburn thing going on, and you know what? I'm down with it. Let's get Power Girl to punch it out of you. I mean, we could. Very stylish. We are, aren't we? We are very pretty, but all of the ladies have been pretty. Oddly Hepburn. Oh, was that a captions fail there? It's having a lot of trouble understanding me because my voice is so croaky. She holds it up to the light for a moment before tearing off the shorter end and handing the rest of the ticket back. I wonder if the conductor likes her job. I guess I could always ask. Elaine is my type. We are Elaine though, Cypher. This is staring at yourself in the mirror going, ooh, kind of moment, isn't it? Which is a-okay to do. If you love what you see in that mirror, good on you. I should get a new display case for my minis. I keep thinking things like that. I want to get like a little wall-mounted display case for the new ones I've painted. You should love yourself. We should all try a little bit harder to love ourselves. But it is difficult. And I would be a hypocrite if I said that, if I told you all that you should do that, because I don't love myself particularly. Never have done. I'm getting better at it. I like myself a lot better than I used to. Quick, date yourself. There was a table with display cases in its surface I saw that would be fucking perfect. Oh, that sounds so good, Rocket. Yeah, if you find like a link to that or have an image of it, please put it in the Discord because I'd love to see. That sounds so good. Hey folks, the rains are coming. Yeah. I know we're getting a little bit off track and not really playing the game, but we're talking about self-love and, you know, the validity of not self-identifying if you don't want to. And I think that's an important conversation to have when we're talking about pride. Rain! Yes. It's coming very slowly, but I'll take what I can get. Is this work as exciting as it looks? Her laughter is light, almost playful. I catch a twinkle in the conductor's eye as she looks me over from head to toe. What do you think? Exciting depends on your definition. It might be depending on what you do for a living. I'm a private investigator. Holy shit, we're a detective. Like the classic type, sniffing out clues, poring over files in my tiny office at home. Date myself, I saw Robotech when it first aired in the Netherlands. Bravo, Mod Hail. Yeah, it would be so good, wouldn't it, Tabby? Elaine Colombo, let's go. Yes. Oh, shit. Halo. Welcome on in. Halo, thank you so much for trusting me with your community today. I hope you had a good stream. See, you've been playing some more Tears of the Kingdom. I hope you're having fun with it. Welcome on in, everybody. For those that haven't been here before, my name is Hobbytan. I'm a variety streamer based in Scotland. I am not very well, but today is the 3rd annual Retro Raccoon Pride stream. We're doing a queer game showcase, starting with this wonderful little visual novel, Love on the Peacock Express. And probably important for me to point out, my pronouns are they, them. If you type !charity into chat, that will give you the link to the charity we are raising money for today with this stream, as well as the link to the donation space. Sherlock or Poirot? Whoa, Rocket, I will have to think about that and get back to you. Give me a moment. Yep, so we're raising money for the It Gets Better project, or a global charity who both educate and support queer youth. It's a very, very valid and important cause, especially right now when access to education around queer history is so difficult to come by for a lot of the youngest generation of LGBTQ folks. Both hated by their creators, very true. Well, Sherlock was hated by Conan Doyle nearer the end. He was sort of fed up of writing for him. That's why he wanted to kill him off. I think I'd have to go with Sherlock Holmes, purely because I've read all of the Sherlock Holmes books, so I have more of a history with that character than I do with Hercule Poirot. As much as I used to love watching Poirot with my grandma, and I have read, I think, 2 Poirot stories? Yeah, so I've got more invested in Sherlock Holmes. As a result, I would probably choose Sherlock over Poirot. I do really love Poirot, though. Sherlock or Elementary? I haven't watched Elementary. But I have problems with Sherlock as a TV series. I'm more of a Basil Rathbone kind of Sherlock Holmes fan. Oh, Agatha Christie's a very fascinating person in a number of ways. I don't have enough cases to hire a secretary, though. Hopefully I will soon. Okay, so we're either just starting out or we're not well known enough in our field to really, you know, be getting the big dollar, as it were. Oh, you know. Interesting. Then shouldn't you know whether or not I like my job? Sharpen your eye, Gumshoe. Sassy. I like her. Oh, okay. I need the mouse for this. You know, the mouse that I can't see. Her clothes look brand new, like they've just come right off the rack. Either the train company changes them with every season, or she hasn't been doing her job very long. I did not see who it was that donated there, but thank you. Let me just pop on over to the Tiltify thing, because it doesn't pop up and tell me in my feed, which is dumb. Holy shit! Happy Pride! Thank you for the $100 donation. And for the 2 that went in 17 minutes ago that I didn't notice, I'm very sorry. Anonymous and Big Butch Goth Girl, thank you very much for the donations. We are already, with many hours left of this stream, halfway towards the goal I'd expected us to reach. Almost. So thank you, all 3 of you. I'm actually going to put Tiltify over here so I can see when the donations come in. Because the integration with OBS for it isn't great. There we go. Yeah, thank you all 3 of you. Very, very kind. I know exactly who that is, but I shan't grass. Was it Rcraft? If it was, thank you very much, Rcraft. Did they really rock it? Oh, that is fascinating. If you've not seen Elementary, you really should. It got a lot of lazy reviews because it's a modern take on Sherlock that came out after Sherlock. However, Johnny Lee Miller is brilliant at Holmes and is shown as a flawed person, rather than Sherlock's superhero in a trench coat. I'll definitely give it a look. I've heard a lot of good things about it. It's just getting access to it in the UK hasn't always been easy, and I'm very forgetful. But yeah, I loved Sherlock initially when it first came out, and as it went on, I just got more and more tired of it. And now I look at it and I go, I can't believe I was as invested in this as I was back then. Because it's not as good of a show as I remember it being, if you see what I mean. Lucy Liu is a brilliant Watson, and the show never does the whole male and female leads, let's do 7 years of will they won't they. Oh, good. Benedict Cumberbatch needs better writers. Benedict Cumberbatch is a fucking fantastic actor. The problem with Sherlock was Stephen Moffat. Guy likes sniffing his own farts way too much. Okay, so she's either new to the job... Moffat. Yeah. Yep, there you go. Yes. It was indeed, Kian. Moffat, derogatory, exactly. And Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, or whatever it was just called Jekyll, wasn't it? Like, his fan servicey shows start off well-intentioned and just go down the shitter so quickly. Twitch and Discord need IRC-style karma bots, to be honest. So you can definitely install a karma bot on Discord, and I would very much like to do that. And I could probably build one for Chibitan. But it's fairly low down in the priorities list of things I need to build for Chibitan, if you see what I mean. I'm going to assume that she's not been working here long enough to... I don't think you've worked here long enough to decide. The conductor raises a brow at my comment. We all have to start over sometimes, don't we? What does that mean? Moffat needs managing. Yes. In better news, Lupin Zero. Yes. Exactly, Soup. Kind of reminds me of the TNG era treks. Brannon Braga wrote great one-off episodes of TNG, got put in charge of Voyager, and promptly fell up his own arse. Yeah, yeah. It's funny, the symbol on her hat doesn't match the one on the outside of the train. Nice hat. Now she looks more amused. Maybe that's a good thing. Why, thank you. I had to modify it a touch myself. That explains why it doesn't match the train logo. She's definitely teasing me. That could mean that the conductor really does like her job, or she's being snarky to call attention to the obvious. Either way, she's pretty, and a little older than I expected at first glance. I think you like pulling my leg. Feigning offence with a sigh, the conductor puts a hand over her heart. You wound me, young lady. Before I can open my mouth again, the conductor hushes me with a light squeeze on one shoulder. Oh, she's getting very familiar very quickly. I hope everybody's sat down that's watching. Fun as it is to chat, there are plenty of people in line behind you. And I'm afraid your ticket wasn't an early bird reservation. No assigned seat. What does that mean? It means you have to choose who to share a car with. The whole passenger manifest is a mile long, so how about you make my life a little easier and choose from the 3 ladies that already came on board. I'm sure they'll all make for charming company. She holds out a trio of tickets for me, and I take a closer look. Okay, everybody. It's voting time. Who do we want to sit with? Poll time. Definitely poll time. I'm going to have a little drink and pop a cough sweet whilst the poll's going on. I see 3 IRS plants. Oh my god. Yeah, it takes a second to load up sometimes, Kian. If anybody else can't see the poll and they can still see the pinned post, you should be able to cycle through what appears at the top of the screen with the little drop-down arrow. And I am not paying taxes, that's fair. I know that fucking feeling. Halfway done. Ooh, who's it gonna be? I'm gonna move this over here. 30 seconds. Ooh, it's exciting. Who are we going to romance? Oh no. Somebody vote, please. Tax evasion is a crime, Virgil. It's an obligation, Dante. Yes, it is. Oh, there we go. Lovely stuff. No! Oh, no! Tabby, who were you going to vote for? Stalls the vote intentionally. Oh my god. Oh, you managed to vote, did you? Shit. Okay, so it's between Femme and Suit. Ow, 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 ow. I made it a tie. Oh no, Tabby. Oh, I put too much pressure on my bad ankle then. I am going to do something akin to that, Kian. I'm going to get one of my many bags of dice that I keep next to my desk for just such an occasion. And I'm going to roll one of them. Oh, geez. Hey, Pudlord, welcome on in.
X12.
I hope you're doing well today.
Voting.
I didn't want her to feel rejected not getting any votes. Oh, Craft, that's so sweet. Okay, I have a d6. What we're going to do is I'm going to roll the d6. If it's odd, we'll go for the Suit. If it's even, we'll go for the Femme. It is a 3. Suit it is. The dice gods have spoken, and they are thirsty for some business dommy mommy. I remember the silver-haired woman, the one who had so boldly cut to the front of the line. Welcome on in, Podlord. I hope you're doing well today. It's a good job I'm doing virtual Pride. I wouldn't have been able to go out like this. A woman like that knows what she wants and how to get it. The thought gives me a little thrill. Didn't know she was a line cutter. Yeah, it was kind of unclear as to whether she cut in line or whether she was just, like, already at the front. But I guess, yeah, she definitely cut the line. But it's okay. These things happen. Plus, her behaviour tickled my curiosity. Why had she been in such a hurry? Oh, this is Carter's doing, is it? Wonderful stuff. Thank you, Carter. I would like this cabin, please. The conductor chuckles, seemingly in anticipation. The VIP cabin, hmm? You're a lady with high standards. Unfortunately for you, so is its current resident. Let's hope you can convince her to let you stay. Ruh-roh. Carter is a very good bean. Oh, well, if it's a problem, I can... Move along, please. We're on a tight schedule. Whoever is behind me in line pushes me forward. I gather my luggage and make my way to the proper cabin, suddenly nervous about my choice. Hello, Prime Bee! Welcome back to this disappointing island. I hope you're doing well today. And I hope your time down under was good. I'm a little sleepy. Yeah, that's fair. Long, long journey. But it's lovely to have you here. Welcome on in. You chill out, relax, and enjoy the MILFs. We have them on tap, basically. Did manage to sleep on the plane this time, though. Oh, that's good! Love a little plane nap. Each cabin on the Peacock Express is as comfortable and aesthetically pleasing as it needs to be. But the VIP cabins are something else. The cushions are softer, the baubles are shinier, the seats more spacious. I'm surprised the conductor lets some common passenger like me set foot in a VIP cabin, let alone occupy one. The sharp-looking woman from before sits in one of the seats. A stack of manila folders sits beside her, and she seems too distracted, perusing papers, to notice my entrance. Hello! Don't mind me, I'm just gonna stow my things away. I shove my things into one of the compartments above my head. When I turn back around, her eyes lock with mine in a cold, steely gaze. The moment is brief, however, and she wordlessly returns her attention to her files. I sit in the seat across from her. It looks like we're going to be sharing a car for the journey. My name's Elaine, private investigator. Cassandra. Charmed. Oh, she looks like a Cassandra. Cassandra the Silver Fox. Love it. Wow, she didn't even look up at that time. Talk about a frosty reception. Good thing I'm an expert at cracking open cold cases. Hey, see what I did there? Parents named her after a TV show. Charmed joke. Hey! I've not watched Charmed in forever. It was such a good show. I gesture towards the window and look outwards. Beautiful time of the year to be travelling, isn't it? I was a little disappointed when I couldn't squeeze any vacation time in when it was warmer, but the sight of the leaves changing made it worth the wait. Charmed was both great and terrible. Loved it. Yeah, same. You can, Kian. You can also just leave it as like a normal, like I do. But if there's someone in particular that you want to point out that they've made a particularly heinous joke, yes, you can tag it with the user after you've said bad joke. It will only take the first word that you say after bad joke. So, like, you could actually use the username or you could use their nickname or something like that, but you couldn't do, like, bad joke George Stobbart, because it would just say George. And this train is so enchanting. I bet it looks downright picturesque from the outside. A luxury train racing across the countryside. Fuck's sake, Elaine, it's a train, not a singles bar. Let the woman in peace, unless I missed that part. We're trying to get her on side so she'll let us stay in the carriage with her. But, this doesn't seem like the right way to go about it. Judge Stobbart is a bad joke. Yes, he is. I hear a scoff. I turn to see that Cassandra has shut off one of the manila folders in her lap. Her lips pursed in a thin line. Uh-oh. Astounding. It seems that VIP tickets mean absolutely nothing these days. Yeah, exactly, Arcraft. Like, we should just sit here quietly, not be just prattling at her. Brr. Oh, you expected to have a car to yourself, I take it. Maybe that's usually the case, but it sounds like this ride is at full capacity, so yeah. Looks like you're stuck with me. But trust me when I tell you, I'm going to be the most interesting and charming train buddy you could have. Or we could just shut up. She rolls her eyes and starts to sift through another stack of papers. But you seem more of a woman of action. You're on a fancy train bound to travel the countryside for a week, but you're dressed as sharp as a tack, like you're still on the job. You're digging through those folders, but you're not just browsing, you're looking for something. I'm guessing she is an attorney. And those manila folders and stacks of papers are the cases she's working on. Do we have any other guesses to what her profession might be? I wouldn't be able to deal with Elaine. I would for all of about 5 minutes before I passed out. Dominatrix. She strikes me as a lawyer, yeah. Or a CEO. She could be a CEO, yeah. Maybe advertising exec. Oh, yeah. Banker. You have evidence in your hands, and you're trying to piece it together. Combine that with the freshly pressed suit and the desire for a private cabin. You are an agent for the CIA. I don't think Elaine's been a private investigator for very long. Oh shoot, you might be a Russian spy. Elaine, have you had enough water? Are you dehydrated, lovey? Oh, that was a joke? Cassandra sighs heavily. She abandons the folders and... Oh my god, I accused her of being a spy and now she's reaching for something in one of her suit's inner pockets. Or that was a joke. An icebreaker, as it were. Elaine, are you in 1967? Thing is, if that was a joke, Cypher, she made it to completely the wrong person. She's not very good at reading the room. Which, I mean, fair. I begin to sweat as she withdraws a tiny case from her pocket, opens it, and brandishes a deadly set of... business cards? Cassandra? What are you... Be quiet and pay attention. Cassandra clutches the cards between two hands and twists, tearing them clean down the middle. Oh shit! Thank you, Tidders. I didn't even hear that go ping. Shit! We have always been here and always will be. Thank you very much for the $50 donation. That is very kind of you. Yes, it does, but I can't hear it over the game, so I'm guessing you folks can't either. Unfortunately, the way Tiltify's donation alert thingy works, you have to select from their predefined set of sound effects. You can't seem to upload your own. And the only ones that weren't, like, really silly or Halloween themed were little bell chimes and stuff like that. So I went with a cute little pride raccoon, which was appropriate, and a little bell chime. But the little bell chime is very quiet. That's the cough sweet gone. Yeah, thank you very, very much, whoever we have always been here and always will be is. Ah, was it you, Tabby? If so, thank you very much, Tabby. We are... doing very, very well on our amount raised. So I set it to 250 because I know it's been a bit of a tight year for everybody. So, you know, I didn't want to... put too much pressure on people to be raising money when they might not have it themselves, but you've already raised so much towards the target. I'm so impressed. Thank you, everyone. We're literally an hour into the stream and we're already halfway there. Fucking hell. Thank you. Thank you so, so much. You're all so kind and so generous. I'm gonna fix something before we carry on with the game, though. Because Tidders is right. It pops up really quickly and disappears even faster. So, can I edit that? Edit. I'm going to turn the volume up on the bell as well. Alert duration. Let's make that 10 seconds. Save changes. There we go. Now we should actually be able to see things and hear them when they pop up. Okay. Right, there we go. And I need to cough again. Short stream then. No, I will keep going. As promised, this stream is going to be a long one, whether we smash the goal or not. We've got to look after our own where we can. That is so sweet of you, Tabby, and very true. Very, very true. I will put whatever I get from this stream towards the donation pool as well, but seeing as Twitch has fucked me over because of my tax recently, I don't know when I'm going to get that. I still haven't had this month's payout. So, but yeah, I'll be putting whatever I get from this stream, like ad revenue and stuff, towards it as well, once I get that. She hands me the contents of one of her hands. Testing. Thank you for the $20 donation. Yes, we can read this. And we can hear it a bit better now. Can't call myself an ally if I don't put my money where my mouth is. One of the anonymous donos is mine. Clicked anonymous on reflex. No worries at all, Modhail, and thank you. That's very kind of you. Ad revenue, Tiltify won't take that. You can't donate less than $1. Yeah, but I mean, like, the combination of resubs, ad revenue, and bits and stuff like that. Just, like, the whole lot. Anything that is technically counted as revenue from this stream is going to go into the pot. Once I know how much it is. Given that you absolutely refuse to leave me in peace, I will humour you for the time being. Oh, she's icy. In your hands are pieces of business cards from various sources. One of them belongs to me. If you can correctly guess my last name, and what I do, then I might consider you worthy of my attention. Do we get to do a puzzle? I love mini-games in games like this. They really break up the monotony of just sitting and reading something. Like, I love reading a book, but, you know, a mini-game in a visual novel is great. Because if I want to read a book, I'll go do that on the couch where I'm comfier. I've been playing War Thunder, and they added British tanker voices finally, and one of the victory lines is, "Nicely done, lads. Time to put the kettle on," as it should be.
Realistic vote of confidence.
Aw, Soup, bless you. As I don't get paid until next week, I can't donate.
Weird
but have
Soup
some
won
Bezos
just
bucks.
resub for 12
Thank
months.
you, Soup. And look at that. You get your 12-month badge. That is awesome. Congratulations and thank you for the firm but realistic show of support, as Sam said. I like that British tanks had tea and biscuits, as they fucking should do. All tanks should have tea and biscuits. My heart races. A test of dedication to impress a woman? Now this I can do. She's like a puppy. We should have called her Guybrush. She's more like Guybrush than she is Elaine. Before I sift through these business cards, let's have a look at Cassandra. Not only does that jacket look crisp and clean, it seems to be custom tailored. It fits her perfectly. No wedding ring, but I can see a gold watch peeking out from the edge of her sleeve. Between that and the suit, she's obviously pretty wealthy. Elaine is a U-Haul lesbian and you can't change my mind. Okay, you're gonna have to explain that one to me, Tidders. Everything should have tea and biscuits. That was the whole point of the Empire, or so I was told. See, if that was the only point of the Empire, I'd be down with the Empire. But, yeah. Tea and biscuits for all. British tanks are equipped with kettles expressly for making tea, as they fucking should be. Yeah, so I'm sticking with my I think she's a lawyer. Was a secret bidding war in World War II over tea? Really? Awesome. Most important piece of tech on a British tank, the BV, aka boiling vessel, aka tea kettle. Fantastic. On the other hand, I read a rumour that the air outlet of the NBC protection aircon system of the Leopard 2 is the perfect size for a case of beer. How convenient! One that's ready to move in, hence the U-Haul, American Moving Truck Rental Company, yep. At the drop of a hat. I see. I understand now. What up, Gamer Nation? Know what is Poggers? The LGBTQIA+ community. You are very correct. Welcome on in, Cyborg, and thank you for being subscribed for 37 months.
Cosplay has been a sub for 37 months. Very naughty. What up, Gamer Nation? You know what is Poggers? The LGBTQI+ community.
TTS Brian really struggled saying LGBTQIA+ there. She's also right-handed, judging by how she sorted through those papers. Well then. As for her physical appearance, the lines around her mouth and eyes, as well as that silver hair, put her somewhere in her late 50s or early 60s. She looks great though. Not a hair out of place. Her gaze is alert and confident, and her features are sharp and defined. Gosh, I hope I'm not blushing. You totally were, Elaine. At any rate, none of these details are screaming any one occupation. She could be a politician, a businesswoman, a clown in disguise, or a secret agent. No worries at all, Soup. You take care. Thank you so much for being here today. It's been lovely to have you. Fun fact / wordplay, if you take cis out of Christ, you're left with HRT. Hey! I like what you did there. I don't have a hooray button that I can use there, but if I did, I would. Do your investigations usually require this much gawking? Of course, appearances can say a lot about a person. In my line of work, sometimes you really can judge a book by its cover. I don't think I've ever heard of a disguised clown. The only time I've ever encountered a disguised clown was in Broken Sword, and they were disguised as a clown rather than the other way around. Interesting. We agree on that much at least. Oh yeah? Well, you weren't exactly keeping your eyes to yourself just now. What do you think when you look at me? Get back to work. Yes, ma'am. I start to flip through the card scraps Cassandra gave me. For each one, the only information left intact seems to be the surname. A disguised clown would be Lupin. Yeah, that's true. Is a disguised clown just an off-duty clown? Clowns go off-duty? I think we've watched a bit too much CSI. I think we have. Someone's a tad dommy. A little bit. Hear me out. A flogger. It's made of those sticky hand things. Oh god, no. The names are as follows. Batia, Fiore, Sanchez, Valdis, Ezra, Tamaki, and Kite, or Kite. I don't know if it's Kite or Kite. Oh, I think I know which one it is. I think I know who she is. They're all different names, but... Wait a second. These business cards. They all look the same. Hardly. Here, notice the eggshell colouring? And Romalian type? And this one... Could be a banker. She could be a banker. Yep. Cypher caught it as well. I can't. Give me a second.
Look at that subtle off-white colouring. The tasteful thickness of it.
It's bone with Cillian rail. You see? Completely different. Thank you, tits. Hold up. Now that I'm looking these over, the name Kite, possibly Kite? Cypher!
Filthy animals.
Yeah, that's it. We departed from Kite Station. I'm gonna assume that it's Kite. Then that means... Your name is Cassandra Kite, isn't it? CEO of Kite Transit. For the first time I see a hint of a smile from Cassandra. It's small, but it still makes me flush with pride. That's right. I'm a huge name in transportation and infrastructure. But that means you're one of the richest CEOs in the world. Right again. You can see then why I might have more important things to do than sit and chat with a random passenger. So there you have it. You proved that you have a few tricks up your sleeve, and I proved that I am very, very busy woman. Can you fix the bus routes then, Cassie? Yeah. What's up with the trams? I'm judging everyone who voted for her harshly. Hey, we didn't know. And at the end of the day, the dice gods chose her. Somehow her words only make me blush harder. I was closer to the mark with my first guess than you let on, wasn't I? Excuse me. Maybe you're no secret agent, but you really are looking for something. You seemed really concerned when you were searching through those files. At this rate, Cassie will use the bus replacement, rail replacement, busasses. Boisses? Yeah, boisses. Look, we're going to be CEO's bitch anyway. We might as well enjoy it. Yeah. Buses. Okay. Don't take this the wrong way, but you clearly have a problem. The kind of problem a private investigator might be able to solve. Very well. You seem to have stumbled on a bit of a mess. You mentioned employing the skills of a private investigator. Where, oh where could I find one of those in the middle of an extended train excursion? Well, I guess I could put my vacation on pause. Very well, consider yourself hired, Elaine, on one condition. Is it gonna be you shut up for the rest of the train ride? You name it, you got it. Cassandra's eyes flit over me, then she holds my gaze. The terms are simple. If you can solve this debacle for me, I will reward you graciously, as you are due. If you fail, however, you are not to speak to me for the remainder of the trip. Is that understood? Ball gag time? Maybe tidders.
Allude.
Yes, ma'am. Sounds fair to me. So, what's the job? She pauses one last time, considering. Then she picks her way through one of the folders on her lap until she plucks a stapled packet from its depths. Before we discuss any further details, you must sign this. I accept the packet and skim its contents. It's a lot of legal jargon, but I managed to glean enough meaning from it to understand its purpose. This is a non-disclosure agreement? Indeed it is. Consider it a formality. A formality that would let you sue the pants off of me, sure. In due time. Wait, what? Will you sign it or not? You're trying my patience as it is. I'd like to know a little more before accidentally signing my soul away to the devil. Devil or no, I can't tell you anything without knowing you won't leak internal secrets to anyone. Very true, Cypher. You will sign it, or we're done here. Well, alright. I'll just have to trust that there are no devil horns hiding in those silver locks. I scribble Elaine, P.I., in the designated space. Cassandra accepts it and files it away. Oh, shit. I skipped past one by accident. Twitchy finger. Sorry. In simple terms, I believe one of my employees has betrayed me. Betrayed? In what way? That is what I'm trying to find out. If someone means to have me removed from the executive board, I need to know who they are and how they are doing it. I see. So, if you don't know what they're doing to sabotage you, how do you know someone's after you in the first place? There have been rumours that I cannot ignore. So, I had my secretary assemble as much possible evidence as she could find. Sure enough, I'm finding oddities. Numbers that don't add up. People in the company I don't remember existing. I just haven't been able to fully parse it all. It's all in front of me, but I don't know who the evidence implicates. If I don't identify the culprit by the time of my daughter's piano recital, I'm afraid it will be too late. Your daughter's recital? Yes, that was originally the end goal of this trip. I was going to have a pleasant train ride in a luxury cabin and arrive at our destination in time to see my daughter perform. Instead, I'm going to be racking my brain over these documents while the ghost of my job security haunts my every waking hour. Yikes, talk about poor timing. Can you tell me a little bit about your daughter? Just out of curiosity. She is a MILF, she is! To my surprise, Cassandra's scowl softens. Yes, of course. My daughter turned 10 last June. I adopted her when she was only an infant, and have raised her on my own ever since. Well, except when I've needed to hire a nanny. I've been away overseeing a critical project for the past week and a half, and I'm eager to return home to see her and the product of her piano lessons. But if those rumours turn out to be true, and I'm ousted from the board... She closes her eyes, then shakes her head. When Cassandra looks at me again, her scowl has returned. Enough small talk. Now that you know the core details, I need to know that you are committed to helping me solve this riddle. Will you help me? I look at Cassandra, at her well-pressed suit and perfectly styled hair. She's the very picture of an important, powerful woman. But here she is, asking for my help. Maybe she was only humouring me at first, but I think now that all her cards are out on the table, she's really worried. After all, if she loses her job, it won't just be her that's affected. She's thinking about her daughter too. Then again, she is one of the richest CEOs in the world. In all likelihood, she'll have some money to fall back on. Her pride might be what's in greater danger here. Either way, I can't shake the feeling I got when Cassandra smiled at me. That feeling alone is enough to sway my decision. Oh no, she might have to take a 10-figure severance package and go do the same non-work for another company. So tragic. I know, right, Arcraft? My heart really goes out to her. My tiny, shriveled heart. My heart bleeds for her. I'm playing a very tiny piano. Beautiful, Kian. I stick my open hand towards her, like in a grabbing motion, because that's probably going to get you slapped. Got a proper tiny orchestra going here, yeah we do. Here's the tiny violin. Miss Kite, you can count on me. I'm on the case. Drags nail on chalkboard. Yep. Amusement shows in faint creases around her eyes. She takes my hand and shakes it. Glad to hear it, Miss Elaine. We'll start here. Cassandra gathers her stack of files and dumps them into my arms. On the top is a cover letter that says, "Here are the documents you requested, Miss Kite." A messy signature adorns the bottom. Placing the letter aside, I make my way through the files, skimming each of them as Cassandra speaks. The rumours actually started a few months ago. I thought little of them at first. When you're in a position of power, you hear whispers all the time, but their persistence demanded my attention. I kept a wary eye on our numbers, but never saw anything conclusive. It wasn't until I had everything in front of me that I realised just how serious the danger is. I want to agree with her and say that these reports look totally shady, but the truth is, I have no idea what I'm looking at. They're so full of busy graphs and corporate jargon, I can't make heads or tails of any of it. Business, 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 numbers. Is this working? Meanwhile, Cassandra's getting into full businesswoman mode. I'm talking about quarterly reports and holdings and partnerships, somehow all in the same breath. Hey, Cassandra? She pauses and raises an eyebrow. What is it? I don't think we're going to find anything just by looking at reports. I mean, sure, you'd notice a few quirks in the files, but understanding the big picture might require us to take a more humanistic approach? I don't understand what you mean. Of course you don't. What I'm trying to say is, we need to understand the traitor's motive. Figuring out why they're doing this will help us narrow down our list of suspects. Numbers and graphs don't show motive, though. People do. Cassandra frowns at this, knitting her brow into a deep scowl. Humans have feelings? No, you don't, Rocket, because we're all there with you 100%. She doesn't protest, though. In fact, she turns to dig something out of her bag. Eventually, she plucks a photo from within and hands it to me. Here, this is a photo of the executive board of Kite Transit. My top suspects are circled in red. They have both the power and ability to dethrone me. Okay, so there's 3 of them. Oh, right, I need my mouse again. We'll start here. I examine the leftmost circled figure. She appears to be a middle-aged woman, a bit younger than Cassandra. That is our Chief Operating Officer, and my second in command. The COO has power over human resources. So you think the second in command might want to be first in command? Indeed, Rocket. Possibly. I've rejected quite a few people she's wanted me to hire. Maybe she's grown tired of butting heads with me. If I was out of the picture, she'd be able to bring in as many of her people as she'd like. The middle figure is an older, balding man. Chief Financial Officer. As CFO, he handles financial risks. He's meek, almost spineless, really. Oh, that's the last thing you want in a CFO. Wait. Hang on. We've got, so the place I work at, it's a little business. It's not a big corpo like this, but any business kind of has to have, like, these sort of C-level people in it. And if you didn't know her, you'd think our CFO was meek and mild-mannered and sweet, because she's probably about as tall as me, and she's very slight, and she's got a very bubbly personality, but she's fucking scary if you piss her off. She's great. I love her. It could be an act, or it could be that Cassie said it to his face, which isn't going to help with his loyalty. Yeah. And people like that, the sort of spineless, and unassuming ones, especially when they're in positions of power, they usually have people to do their dirty work for them. So it could be that he has got somebody to do the dirty work on his behalf. He's also the one to take whatever path leads to the most money, which is a very CFO thing to do. With me gone, he would be able to cut as many corners as he'd like and make inordinate sums of money. Plus, he'd know how to manage it all. So the motive here is money. To an extent, yes. I look at the rightmost circled figure. They seem to be a little younger than the others. That's the Chief Information Officer, or CIO. They manage our databases and keep Kite Transit fitted with the latest innovations in transport. Anybody else notice what's happened here? So we've got the Chief Operating Officer, who is a mature lady. We've got the Chief Financial Officer, who is a mature man. And we've got the Chief Information Officer, who is a mature NB, by the looks of things. The three genders. Man, woman, and information officer. I mean, to be fair, there are a lot of NBs in IT. We like it here, it's comfy. NBs in IT? Who could have seen it coming? We book the gender binary by playing with binary code. I mean, it works for Starfleet. Yeah, exactly. To be honest, they aren't the type to grasp for money or power. They rarely express interest in anything beyond their computer screen. Ow. I feel personally attacked. The three genders, man, woman, computer. Yes. So why are they on the suspect list? Of the three, they're the one with the ability to manipulate the data. Someone feeling called out, Hobbs. No. Yes. Speaking of, have you all seen the tournament announcer in Street Fighter 6 Eternity? I have not. Tell me everything, Rocket. Because I've heard so many good things about Street Fighter 6 and I really fucking want it. Awesome, thank you, Rocket. Out of the three, they are the most sussy backers. No, they're not. Give some numbers a nudge in just the right places and it can cause a chain reaction, eventually resulting in disaster. That is very true, to be fair. A disaster which, naturally, would be pinned on me. Your suspects are your top board members, huh? What's wrong? You have such high standards, why did you hire untrustworthy people? Shots fired. I guess no corporation is complete without its shady characters, huh? Yeah, usually including the CEO. Cassandra looks unamused. She probably doesn't like jokes poking fun at her life's work. Moving on. Perhaps I'm not painting the board in the best light. Despite my misgivings, they are capable workers and have been for years. But you know how these old partnerships go. Spend too much time with someone and you grow sick of them. I just didn't expect one of them to be this spiteful. So basically you think the primary motive is general animosity. That seems a little far-fetched, to be honest. There's usually some kind of catalyst, a final straw sort of thing. Ooh, let's have a look. Oh, yes! I love them. I love them. That jacket. I want that jacket. I mean, I'd obviously have to wear a little bit more underneath it, but I would wear that jacket. And the bow tie on the microphone. Oh, that is delightful. I love them. Their gender is Street Fighter, as it fucking should be. I have long been an advocate for the idea of battle sexuals. Fight me, and I'm yours, you know? That kind of thing. But also, what's in your pants? Battle. Works both ways. Yeah, they're awesome. Thank you so much for sharing them with me. Because I would not have found out about them properly until I got a very Klingon of you. I mean, you're not wrong, but also I feel very called out right now, Kian. No, I mean, are you male or female? Violence! Yeah, exactly. What's in your pants? Technological superiority. Also in story mode, if you fight Eternity, they use Yuri's fighting style, which is a fucking problem to deal with, I bet. Oh no. That one really hurt. Okay. I was planning on going through with this game until 2-ish. All of the reading is making my chest hurt. So we will definitely be finishing up with this at 2 no matter where we get to. Cause, owie. I need to switch to a game that has some voice acting in it so that I can take a little bit of a breather from speaking all the time. I am a big fan of Fight Me and I Can Be Yours, Lose and You'll Be Mine. Yes, Tabby. Fucking same. Same. There's a really good... I don't know if you folks have come across it before. Simke, who does Raccoon comics, did a really good one more recently, where the raccoon and the cat are like looking at somebody that's going past and they both go, oh shit, they're really hot. And then the raccoon goes, I'm gonna fight them. And that's just fucking perfect. I love it. Oh, Tim Tams are really nice. Slow says they just taste like penguin bars, but... Hang on. Let me see if I can find the raccoon comic before we carry on, because it gives my voice a bit of a rest too. There we go. I love that comic so much. I felt very called out. But it's nice to not feel alone. They're just nicer penguins. They are nicer than penguin bars, in my opinion, yeah. Reminder that there are official matching wedding rings for Kiryu and Majima. Oh, that's adorable. I love it. I love it. Have there been any fights between you and any of the other board members that may have pushed them over the edge? We often have petty squabbles over small details. Such is the nature of business. But there have been no major incidents in recent memory. Then why do you think that's the motive? Cassandra sighs. It's clear her patience is wearing thin. Nevertheless, she maintains her composure and reaches into her files again. This is the only proof I have that one of them is unhappy with me. Try telling me that isn't evidence enough. I wish my nose had stopped running. Cassandra fishes out a note and hands it to me. I examine it closely. I was kind of hoping the note would be written in a bunch of cutouts of letters from magazines and newspapers, like in movies. But no luck. I deserve your place. Oof. Okay. The message is handwritten on the kind of paper you'd find in an office printer. It reads, I deserve your place. So if that's the paper out of an office printer, that's an A4 sheet of paper which they've just written in big on. You'd think after so much running your nose would get tired and stop. That's a really good joke, but I am suffering. Bravo. Bravo. You've created comedy out of my pain and I appreciate that. The rain didn't finish coming. We got like a tiny little spattering of rain and then it stopped. The best comedy comes from a place of suffering. It just doesn't have to be your own. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Arcraft. Plot twist, the note was written by someone on the train who was mad she reserved the VIP compartment before they could. It's the only reason I caught the fridge. Hey! But it makes no sense at all. I have been consistently generous with promotions, bonuses, and benefits. Benefits are when you have a bonus that is also a benefit. Bonuses with benefits. I've given them all what they deserved, and none of them have expressed any desire for more. Why the sudden discontent? I look at the photo again, staring at each board member in turn. They each have similar plastered-on smiles, the kind you give for these obligatory group photos. Even Cassandra's expression is marginally less dour. Bonafits Nola part. Bravo, Kian. Okay, you can have a good joke for that one. It could be Prime B. It could be. And Prime B can have this.
Dude.
Shits and giggles? I mean, yeah. One of these people must be the culprit. It's clear the note wasn't left by some random prankster. It had to have been someone with access to Cassandra's desk. Yeah, as I consider each option, recounting what she told me about each suspect, something doesn't feel quite right. Each suspect has a vague reason to depose Cassandra, sure, but none of them seem worth the risk. The motives are too weak. Until someone giggles and shits. Oh dear. In before it's her daughter, at 10 years old. And if Cassandra is to be believed, there haven't been any serious disagreements recently that may have prompted the culprit to turn on her. That's a 10-year-old has a future, yeah. No, there must be something else. Some other factor that I'm not seeing. Let's look at this photo one more time. We have the CEO, the COO, the CFO, and the CIO. Wait a second. Cassandra said this photo includes Kite Transit's executive board, but if they're all in the shot... Cassandra, who took this photo? Cassandra scoffs and rolls her eyes. I think it's the biggest display of emotion I've managed to get out of her. What, may I ask, does this have to do with the case? You're not listening, I told you. These are the only 3 people who could be the traitor. I hired you operating under the assumption that you would take this seriously. Miss Kite, this will go a lot smoother if you cooperate and answer my questions. CIEIO, indeed, Tabby. Bravo. Old MacDonald had a boardroom. Cooperate? You're the one tossing all my evidence in the shredder. First you disregard my reports, and now the suspects I've spent days carefully considering. I'm not disregarding anything. I just want to get every detail I can. Cassandra gives me a hard stare, more intense than any she's given me to this point. I meet her gaze, determined not to let her see me flinch, though my heart is pounding in my ears. Eventually Cassandra sighs and breaks eye contact. Fine. If you want to ask such a meandering question, I will humour you. My secretary took the photo. Ironically, even though she isn't in the shot, she is the most reliable person in my life at present. She ensures every task is completed to the letter, even when it means staying late. She handles my appointments, filters my phone calls, picks up my morning coffee, performs nearly every task you can think of. My life would be chaos without her. She's been angling for a promotion for years, but I can say without a doubt that there's no person I would rather have handling my schedule. She's irreplaceable. And there we have it. Her secretary, who desperately wants a promotion, has been denied a promotion at every turn. Because Cassandra doesn't want to lose her. Hearing that, an idea pops into my head. I rummage around until I find the cover letter again. I point to the scribbled name at the bottom of the page. Is this the secretary's signature then? Indeed. She gathered all the documents you see here, as per my request. I nod and hold the threatening note so that it is adjacent to the cover letter's signature. We're going to do some text analysis. It appears that the two are written in the same pen. In addition, though the signature is less legible, there are a few quirks that are present in both documents. Ta-da! Which is fine, but then you have to pay the person enough to not care about a promotion anymore, agreed. If she's that irreplaceable, then what Cassandra should have done was double her fucking pay. Because everybody else, by the sounds of things, gets bonuses, promotions, benefits. What about the secretary? This is why you use the magazines. Yes, exactly. The lack of slope, the tiny lettering, the closed loops, there's no doubt about it. The person who signed the letter also wrote the thread. Cassandra, did you have any suspects aside from those 3 on the executive board? No, nobody else has the ability to affect these reports in such a way. But you don't have any definitive evidence pointing to any of them, and you say you've been fair to each of them in regards to pay and benefits. In a nutshell, yes. But you've been denying your secretary's request for a promotion. I have, but for good reason. Does she see it the same way? Cassandra pauses. She watches me through narrowed eyes. What do you mean? Speak plainly. I mean, I don't think someone who was happy with their position would continue to ask for a promotion. Your secretary has been working dutifully. More so than most of the executive board, it sounds like. But there's no payoff. That has to get tiring after years of hard work. With this in mind, don't you think there's a possibility she could be the culprit? Cassandra gives me an absolutely incredulous look, her eyes wide. Excuse me? I must have misheard. Sounded like you said my secretary, of all people, is the traitor. That's right. If you'll allow me to explain. You've come to this conclusion after having listened to me rave about my secretary's reliability and loyalty. I don't think she's as loyal as you think. In fact, I think she's plotting against you. Or just type it and print it with the printer in someone else's office. Yeah, exactly. But that's impossible. She has no real power over me. She hasn't the money, nor the status. Why, it would be like David trying to take down Goliath. And yet, what happened there, Cassandra? Didn't David win that one? Maybe this isn't the best time to correct her. I know it's hard to believe, but if you let me lay out the evidence, I think you'll start to understand. I certainly hope so. Now then, first of all... Where's my mouse? There it is. There are some unique quirks found in the note and the cover letter signature. Quirks? What do you mean? Little details in the handwriting, things like how T's are crossed and I's are dotted. Everyone writes differently, so their handwriting is like a fingerprint. I see. So you're saying the same hand penned both the signature and the note? Exactly. See right here? The letters are about the same size, and they lean the same way, plus the ink looks to be the same. I see. There are a few similarities now that I'm looking more closely. That said, I hope you've considered more evidence than a messy signature and a vague note. All the secretary has to do is stop working, Cassandra falls apart. Exactly. Bullshit, you believe whatever the secretary tells you. This is an incredible amount of power. Upper class tool, indeed. For sure, we have to consider the motive too. I think your secretary feels held back. You said so yourself, right? She wants a promotion, but you keep turning her down. She wouldn't ask for a promotion unless she wanted to move up in the world. There was Prime B, and she only got 1 vote, I think. On the flip side, you've given the other board members benefits aplenty. They don't have as much of a reason to reach for more. In fact, seeing you give promotions and benefits to the people at the top probably frustrates her even more. What is it? Nothing. You have more evidence, I suspect? Yes, I have one more thing. Just one more thing, Miss Cassandra. Can't really do the Columbo thing right now, but you knew what I was going for there. Get out some bread and mayo, because those files are baloney! That was good. I like that one. You see, my theoretical wife, she... Yeah, exactly. Columbo would side with the secretary. Hell yes. And that's why we love Columbo. Those files you said didn't add up? Your secretary put them together. Yes, I know, I asked her to. I told you this, remember? Right. So that means she could put whatever she wanted in them. I suppose. Where are you going with this? What I mean to say is that your secretary had total power over what was in those files. You said so yourself. The numbers in those reports made no sense. She must have included false data and records. Records that could point to one of your co-workers as the culprit. And if you fired one of them thinking they were the traitor, well then you'd be the one getting your pantsuit off. And removed from the board. Good lord, I think you may be right. I expected Cassandra to get angry again, albeit at her secretary instead of me this time, but instead, she sits in silence, a deep crease in her brow. Cassandra, are you okay? Certainly not. Would you be fine in my position? I've just learned that my most loyal employee has been lying to me. And I should be enraged at this, but I must admit, I feel strange. I can see her reasoning so clearly now. I can see myself through her eyes. Hey Hans, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. You go get that coffee. In a Columbo situation, Cassandra will have murdered someone and he'd catch them. Yes. And I fear I may be the one in the wrong. 'Cause you are, Cassandra! Give her the fucking promotion. I mean, it's too late now. Put in the good word for her in a senior position at another company. 'Cause it's not a good idea to keep her working for you anymore, but she deserves a better fucking job. I stare at her, wondering if I heard correctly. One of the wealthiest CEOs in the world admitting she's wrong, and a subordinate is right? If I hadn't signed a non-disclosure agreement, I would consider recording this. You know this is fictional because she learned her lesson. Very true. Oops, she's still talking. Focus, Elaine. Cool it on the jokes. And yet, even if there was never any true danger, her actions are in direct violation of company rules. I should be thinking about firing her, not rewarding her with a promotion. She pauses again, consumed by indecision. Eventually, she looks at me and blinks in puzzlement. You're being unusually quiet. Don't you have any thoughts on the situation? Oh, I guess that's her way of asking me how I would treat her secretary, were I in her place. Your secretary deserves more. You should reward her for her dedication. Oh, you know I was going to help the secretary, Kian. There is no way that that secretary is suffering any more than she already fucking has.
Get nice and moist for me, won't you?
Torpor, thank you for the hydrate. I mean, it's only fair since you've been rewarding your other employees. Oh, and thank you for the stretch as well. And if she's this reliable as a secretary, think of how much she could do for the company in a higher position. Everybody, Torpor has made sure that I do my meat mecha maintenance by having a little bit of water and having a stretch. Now is a great time for you, if you've been sitting watching the whole stream, to do the same. Maybe roll your shoulders a little bit, perhaps get up and have a little potter around, make sure you're keeping your posture in good check, and make sure, above all else, in this god-awful heat and humidity, that you are drinking plenty of fluids. Preferably non-alcoholic. Buff, thank you for the treat for Porthos. He is actually on his bed for a fucking change. And thank you for the treat for me. Okay, he is like full on asleep, so I'm gonna leave the treat to one side for when he wakes up. Thank you for the treat for Chibitan, and thank you for the treat for me, which is a fizzy pineapple. Thank you. Day drinking, ba ba ba. He is very sleepy. It's because it's so warm, and because I can't walk him at the minute because of my ankle. Like, I literally can't leave the house, I can't step down. He does, yes, Buff. Quite loudly, in fact. So he's sleeping a lot more at the minute because of my ankle. I would do that, Prime B. But Slow and I are isolating from each other at the moment because Slow's sick. And he's still asleep. So he would just get pelted with probably a milk bottle. He likes milk bottles. I need to cough again. Although, maybe you don't mention that you knew her plan is to... knew her plans if you promote her. Gotta reward the hard work, not the evil plot. Idea for future. Thank you, Prime B. I see. I will keep your suggestion in mind. The sweet, not the actual glass bottles, Hans. But yes, I see what you're doing there. I'm going to wait until I've returned to work to make that decision. However, it isn't one that should be made lightly. Not when someone's livelihood is in the palm of my hand. It's a good thing you have a whole luxury train ride to think about it, then. Indeed. I'd much rather think about that than spend the trip in fear of losing my position. Or missing my daughter's recital, as it were. So, I've totally convinced you then? Cassandra's lips quirk with a wry smile. Beyond a doubt, your evidence is sound, and your deductions make much more sense than my clumsy attempts at sleuthing. No worries at all, Hans. You have a lovely rest of your day, and enjoy your book. Read a Halo comic Buff bought me. It has Dutch and Romeo from ODST. Oh, cool! You should be honoured, Detective. Few are able to perform to my standards. Significantly more than I expected from a strange young girl barging into my train car, at the very least. Heh, it's kind of a habit of mine, now that you mention it. Oh, and Cassandra? Yes? I'm glad we solved this mystery together. Not just for my sake, but for you and your daughters too. I think you're a kind person, underneath the cold businesswoman exterior. Oh, really? And do you have any evidence to support this claim? Plenty. You've made a point to shrug it off, but you clearly care a lot for your employees. You give them the benefits they deserve, mostly, and you value them despite their flaws. You were empathic about your secretary's skills and heartbroken when you learned she'd lied to you. And don't think I didn't notice how soft you got when I asked about your daughter. CEOs are never kind. Yes, this is complete fiction. How about it? Do those deductions sound about right? Cassandra smiles again, peering at me with a knowing gaze. I venture that certain inclinations may cloud your judgment in this instance. But thank you. That is generous of you to say. Okay, I think we can... Because we are slightly over, but I had to stop to cough and stuff, so... So we'll save. We'll, I've lost my mouse again. There it is. We'll quit.
Hello there.
Hello, Taco. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. There are hardly any ethical CEOs. 100% agreed. Okay, so I'm pretty sure... Hobby, I have something to show. Oh, by all means. Feel free to do so while I set up the next game and change the stream information. Our next game is going to be Tell Me Why. Because I think this one has VA. And I really need to rest my voice for a bit. No worries at all, Tidders. You take care. Have fun in the Lurkers Lounge with whatever you're going to be doing. Ah, yes. I have seen that before. Ain't nothing but a heartache. Ain't... Indeed. I never want to hear you say that I want it that way. I love that song. It's a really good song. Have I forgotten to do anything? I don't think so. We've just jumped straight into it. I don't need to swap to BRB or anything like that. We're all good. I am gonna mute for a second while I cough, and I'll try and do the calibration and stuff whilst I'm doing that. Taco, thank you very much for contributing towards the Romancevania challenge. Ooh, that little bout of coughing there seems to have actually done my throat some good. Good stuff. I just got a content warning. Yes, apparently this game contains mature themes which may not be suitable for some audiences. 92%. Oh my gosh, we're nearly there. Prime B, thank you for contributing towards the Romancevania challenge. How amazing would it be if we fully funded Romancevania in the middle of the Pride stream? Like, we smashed the fundraising goal and we unlock the next channel point like redemption game. How great would that be? Ugh. So we're currently at $185 out of $250 on our fundraising as well, which is very exciting. So thank you everyone that's donated so far. Hey Shay, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well today. Okay. Tell me why is a story-based game that takes your choices into account to shape your relationships. I didn't get to read the rest of it, it went by too quickly. Hopefully this is loud enough. We'll see. Oh, yeah, Kian. Is it Taco? Fab. Life is Strange is a really good game.
Hey, kiddo. I need to ask you a few questions, okay? Can you tell me what happened tonight?
I went to show her my haircut. She had a gun.
Take your time.
She freaked out.
It's okay.
No, it's not. It's not okay. My mom tried to kill me, so...
Oh boy.
So I stabbed her. I killed my mother.
Can't hear the game. It's super quiet. Okay. We're gonna bump that right the way up then, because I don't think... Yeah, audio's on Audio is on max for the game, so I'll turn it up in OBS and hope that I don't overdo it. Hitting it right from the start. Yeah, it seems so.
Hello there.
Hello, Sinister. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. How's that for volume? Is it now too loud, or...?
Hello there. Hello there.
A little loud. Okay. And that's only music as well, so let's bring that to there. Let's also unpin the message about the last game, because we're not playing that anymore. You and me both, Sinister. Certainly looks that way, doesn't it, Kian? Aw, Teddy. Push your teeth over the sink, you'll get toothpaste everywhere, game character. Bold of you to assume they're using toothpaste. Ah, practicing facial expressions in a mirror. Mood. I'm very intrigued. Thank you, Taco.
Hey, no spoilers, you fucking shitebags.
Okay, first
It's Alaska.
I'm gonna find the keys to the old house. Then I'm gonna drive to Fireweed, and I'm not going to freak out. Everything's fine. Probably not gonna see any stars at this time of day. I could look at this artwork all day. Not the prettiest of my creations.
Aw,
She
you
weirdly
tried
kinda
though.
looks like me in the morning.
Ha! Love it. Oop.
Why would it be in here? Oh, right. I stashed them down here.
The EQ might feel off because I hit the button for headphone mode, so I'll turn that off and see if that fixes the problem. Let's bring the music down a little bit. I tend to prefer having the voices be the loudest thing in the game. Do that.
So that's where you've been hiding. This feels like another lifetime. All right. I think I'm ready to go now.
Not until we've looked at everything.
Oh. Ooh, I can't wait to force Tyler to watch this with me. He's totally gonna hate it.
Yeah.
I have got to make solid plans to see the Geminids. I wonder if Tyler'd want to go. Hey, you want to freeze your ass off watching burning rocks fall through the sky? Yeah, I might need to work on my sales pitch. I need to bring this with me to Juneau. I should probably get rid of this. I mean, I can stream it anytime I want. But it makes me happy just to look at the box.
Yeah, that's fair. I've got a bunch of stuff that, like, I don't necessarily need to keep, but... And I've not watched it in ages, but... Shuttle good, yes. Dock strike to begin this week. Yes! Up the workers! Mayoral election, candidate Tom Vici supports gun control. Money for local schools.
I should probably check my email one more time before I go. No, I've already done that 3 times this morning.
I'm really bad for doing stuff like that. Okay. Some interesting looking books there.
Michael and Tyler are so gonna hit it off. It's gonna be so crazy to see him after all these years. Haven't practiced since high school. I'm probably super rusty.
Okay, I think we're good to go now. Yeah, exactly, Buff. And there's some stuff that you just can't get anymore. Like, I've got Ulysses 31 on DVD.
She's gonna be so awkward.
Dear Tyler, I know what you're thinking. A letter? Why all weird and formal? What's wrong with email? Well, I figured, hey bro, just wanted to give my twin a shout before reuniting after 10 years of swank juvie is more like letter territory. Whatever. You'll thank me when we're 90 and the machines have taken over and you still have something to read by candlelight. See? Always thinking ahead. Anyway, I can't believe you'll be out for real in a few weeks. What? Amazing. Definitely going to be awkward when I see you, so please try not to notice, okay? How's your last month going? Are you sad about leaving your mentees? I bet they're going to miss you. I got my tyres replaced, so I'm all good to pick you up. And you can save the snark when you see my ride. She's been through a lot and we can't all be car guys. Anyway, Vici's let me take the day off so we can go straight to the old house and get it ready for the sale and everything. Can't wait to never think about that place again. I really can't wait to see you. I don't know if I made that clear. Love you, Allison.
Can't believe I'm about to leave this room for the last time. Okay, I'm pretty much done here. I just need to grab my goblin and I'm off.
I like places like Alaska because I like the cold. That's why I have a tendency towards ice planets. Fair, Kian, fair. So this is the Terminator timeline with the machine talk. Yeah, definitely. And this is why we're playing this as part of the Queer Game Showcase. Also, Songs of Innocence, William Blake. Fucking fantastic poetry collection right there.
I know most of these by heart at this point.
Shelter from the Flood by Ina Beckford.
Wish I
Not
could
read
have
that
finished
one.
this before I left, but God, it was a slog. Hey, little guy. You're gonna be reunited with your sister soon.
Cool.
Looking at the title, I'm really trying not to make a Backstreet Boys joke. Fair play, Sinister. We have already had the Backstreet Boys joke be made. So, it's the WALL-E timeline. Film was depressing for me. WALL-E is actually a very depressing film when you think about it. It's a great film. Lovely, lovely film. Very heartwarming in some ways, but also super fucking depressing. And a really interesting, sort of... What's the word I'm looking for here? Milestone in cinema as well. First feature-length animation to have no actual dialogue from the main character. And like the least amount of spoken dialogue of any animated film.
Bummed I have to leave this behind, but the old house would probably collapse if I blasted this inside. Man, the soundtrack to my angsty teen years. I'll leave it for the next rebel. They're gonna need it more than I do. Been listening to this on a loop lately.
Saddened me seeing Mother Earth turned into Star Wars style trash planet. Yeah, same. Same buff. Hey Aaron, you know I'm bad at this, but just wanted to say you've been the best counselor an at-risk yet redeemable youth could want. Thanks for putting up with me and helping in more ways than you know. I'll try to make it count outside Fireweed. Survival is rebellion. Thanks, man. Tyler. Survival is rebellion. Existence is rebellion. For each and every one of us. That's a really neat poster. Oh, I love him. I love him so much already because this is exactly the kind of shit I have to do to make sure I don't forget my meds. Fish. Drowning? Friday the 13th? Yeah, could be. Reasons to live? Spite, yes. Oh wow, Taco, what's up? Take me. This box of junk treasure is now yours. By the first law of finders keepers. We'll miss you, Tyler. Oh, that's cute. Father-in-law had the surgery to remove the cancer and is on the mend. Oh, that's great news. Fingers crossed for a quick and uneventful recovery. Trying to find the right word there. I'm struggling a bit with words again today.
I need to get my application ready for next summer.
But yeah, that's fantastic news, Cypher. I'm glad to hear that. I'm so bad at meds that aren't every day. So what I have, Tabby, yeah, I'll quickly. This is one part of my monthly Dosset box. This is empty because I've taken all the meds. But I just pop them out into the relevant labelled container for the day that I have to take them on. And then I have that, like, I have it on my desk, or next to me. So when I log on for work in the morning, I look over and I go, what day is it today? Oh shit, it's Tuesday. Not taking my meds yet, because it says Tuesday on the top of the thing. But it's really, really handy. It just means that once a month I have to sit down like right at the end of the month and refill the whole thing. But that's not so bad for me. I can put like a little reminder in my phone for that. Ah, fair enough. So you have got something, but is it the making sure you get your scripts in time and stuff that's the issue then? Because what I tend to do with that is Slow goes to get my prescriptions for me, because of me being immunocompromised. So I'll give him a new replacement repeat prescription thingy every time he goes out to get my next replacement. So he's basically taking one and then putting a new one in straight away. The 2 times a week hormone patch changes on Thursday morning and Sunday evening, plus taking T-gel every other day I struggle with. Ah, right, I see. Yeah, that's fair. Because you can't even really put those in like a Dossett box, can you?
You stay here.
So what they are.
Educate the youngsters in classic cinema.
Oh, that's cute. Celebrate, educate, unite. Trans Visibility March on Juno. March 31st, 2014, 5:30 PM till late. Brought to you by Juno Coalition for Equality. I fucking love this. Absolutely love this. And that second point there, educate, that is why I chose the It Gets Better project as the charity for this year's Pride event. Because part of what they do is education for queer youth. Thank you, Tids. And welcome back. Oops. Clicked off of the game by accident. Oh no, we've already done that. You escaped.
Gonna miss these dum-dums.
Aww. Oh, look at the one on the right with the crying person. No worries at all, Tidders. That's completely reasonable. I am absolutely dying in here. 24, even though I've had the fan on all day. The air is just not getting any thinner. In fact, after this segment of the stream, I might put us into BRB for a little bit. Might make myself a cup sober and just like hobble about for a little bit, get some fresh air. Because if I just sit here for the entire stream session, it's probably going to do me some bad. The air feels like I'm breathing soup. Yeah, not the community member, the food stuff. Oh, look at the little snowman in the background. He's a little melty.
Hi, Tyler.
Hi. First time we see each other in 10 years, and it's hi, Tyler.
Oh, sorry,
It's fine, Allison. Hi is a good place to start.
God, it's good to see you.
Aww.
Likewise.
Welcome back, Modhale. Had to give the new hammock stand a quick test.
Have anything else you need?
Modhale approved.
No,
fantastic.
This is it. My last 10 years.
7 degrees here.
Then we should get going. We just
Wish
have
it was
time to
7
make the
degrees
morning
here. It's so muggy.
You look good in that.
Thanks. One of my mentees designed it.
It's really good.
Yeah, he's so incredibly talented. I got a couple of local coffee shops to hang his art.
Tyler Ronan, shaping the leaders of tomorrow.
Yep. We're screwed.
So, are you gonna miss anything about this place?
Honestly, people. The other residents, my mentees, my counselor Aaron. It took me a while to fit in, but once I did, it felt like home. They made me feel safe. Safe enough to be me.
Holy
That's so
heck,
great.
Taco.
I'm really happy for you.
We planning to drive to Delos Crossing
Yeah,
or push?
yeah, that's fair.
You are welcome to walk.
Nah, I'll take my chances.
Need one last look or anything?
Looked. Let's go.
No, really. I am 100% not creative enough to make that stuff up. Oh, and just last week, they had to turn the ferry around because a bear was on board.
No way.
Someone heard a commotion in the back of a delivery truck, so they opened it up. And there was the bear, fat and happy on a literal mountain of empty chip bags.
That's amazing.
You go where the food is.
Oh, I can relate to that.
So then what happened?
I'm not sure. I think they couldn't get him to leave, so they tranked him.
Oh, poor buddy.
Bear, why are you
Shot in the
destroying
ass
my
just for getting
kayak?
the munchies.
Bear.
Yeah, well, you know what they say. Safety first in bear country.
Yeah, but prevention is best. Common sense goes a long way in keeping them from getting shot.
The bear is fine, Tyler.
For now. You hear they've been talking about loosening up regulations on trophy hunting again? Higher bag limits, inhumane ground traps, even bringing back hibernation hunting. What kind of asshole gets off on killing a sleeping animal? I'm not against hunting, but predators play a vital role in the health of our natural parks. What? Why are you smiling?
I love
I'm
Tyler.
being serious.
Oh, I can tell, Ranger Tyler.
Not yet, but at least I got the school part out of the way.
Oh, come on, Bear, don't take my backpack too.
I can't believe you've got a bachelor's already. While I boast a half-completed certificate in accounting from an online college that may have stolen my credit card number.
You'll figure out what you want. You have time.
Yay.
How are you feeling?
Like I'm about to drive straight into a whiteout. And my
Agreed,
fog lights
Kian.
are dead.
I think the only thing hunting is
What about you?
Only time hunting is appropriate is when it is specifically for
Allison?
food.
Whoa.
And even then it needs to be very
Zoned out there
carefully
for a second.
regulated.
Sorry.
What's up?
I'm sorry. I'm just trying to wrap my head around the fact that you're right here, standing beside me, on our way to Delos.
You don't have to apologize. It's a lot. Why did we take the ferry instead of the coast road?
'Cause I didn't want to be stuck in the car with you for an extra 2 hours.
I didn't like it. Yeah, that's fair, Taco.
We have to take the ferry. It's the only way to reach Delos from Fireweed.
I see.
I don't
Well,
even
good.
like the idea of going
I don't think
fishing.
my stomach could have taken 2
Like
more
real
hours
life
of how
fishing.
you
I can
handle
do
curves.
fishing in games.
I'm sorry. Do you want to take over driving when we dock?
Stop wiggling the camera. Hang on.
No.
You're gonna have to get back behind that wheel at some point, you know.
Look, I put a
See, that's
fireweed
a-
van nose first in a ditch.
Hey, at least you missed the porcupine.
That's a fair reason to hunt, to keep populations
I'm guessing things
in
haven't
check.
changed much.
You mean in Delos? Still the
Um,
capital of East Jesus Nowhere.
but
Wait
again,
to
it
get
needs
outta
to be
here.
very, very carefully regulated.
Was it really that bad?
Pretty much. But it could definitely have been worse.
Like if you'd been tucked away.
I'd
in
be
a center
alright with
for
hunting for
troubled
sport
youth?
if the game were
Right.
oligarchs.
At
Yeah,
least
that's
you had
fair.
Michael.
Yeah. I don't think I'd have survived high school without him.
Bet you're gonna miss him when you move to Juneau. How's he doing?
Good. Good. But I haven't seen him much outside of work lately. He's been busy with his dance and helping his clan organize a potlatch.
Agreed, Taco.
Is that smoke coming out of Stonehouse?
We do indeed, Modhail.
That one over there?
No, the one just beyond it. You know, the one the elders say is haunted to spook little kids.
Oh, right.
Oh, a whole group of us were drinking at a bonfire down at the point and got dared to go inside. We didn't make it past the garden.
Sounds fun.
It was.
I've never like hung around with somebody that came out of juvie, but I can imagine
So,
it would be
We're really going back there,
this
huh?
awkward.
To Stonehouse?
I mean, we're going home.
Yeah. Yeah, we are.
Think the house will sell?
You could,
No
and I
interested
think you'd
buyers
be
yet.
right, Modho.
Turns out people don't line up to buy murder houses with no electricity.
At least it's got one hell of a
Really
view.
buff.
Unlike
Huh,
Juno.
fascinating.
Hey, Juno has mountain views aplenty. It just also has people and fun. You still thinking you might be my roomie?
I'm thinking about it.
Hey, can I ask you a question?
Shoot.
I was told... I mean, after you, well, graduated, I guess, and became a mentor 3 years ago, you still basically spent all your time at Fireweed, right?
Pretty much. There were a few times I tried to go to these meetups for trans people in Juneau, but something always came up. I probably should have put myself out there more, but
Moose,
it was better
wolves,
to be around
cougars,
in case the residents
bears.
needed me.
Oh my.
So you were free to come and go as you please.
It does seem like
Yeah.
you've got a bit of everything
why do you
there,
ask?
Taco, yeah.
Oh, nothing. Just being an overly invested sister. Curious how you spent your time.
This game is exceedingly pretty. I mean, I would say that. I'm a big Bob Ross fan, and he loved doing paintings of like fantastical
Yeah?
Alaskan
Spit it out.
landscapes.
Okay. you need
Because
to
he spent
promise
so
not
much
to
time
freak
in
out.
Alaska.
What is it?
So of course I'd think this is pretty, but... Alaska is truly pretty. I'd love
a
to see it
gift.
in person
From Eddie.
one day.
I know he's not your favorite person, but
I'm sorry. When you said Eddie, I thought you meant Chief Brown, as in the police officer who arrested me.
come on, Ty, don't...
And your adopted father, the man who didn't let you visit me for 7 years.
The Fireweed administration backed him up, Tyler. They thought it was best for both of us.
Yeah, well, it wasn't.
It's a peace offering. And you're the two most important people in my life.
Oh dear.
Please. For me.
He can't buy my forgiveness with some cheap-ass trinket.
It's a gift, Tyler. You know what gift-giving means in Tlingit culture, and what it means to refuse one.
We're gonna do it for her.
Fine. I'll take it, but I'm not going to wear it.
Really?
Really. Just so we're clear, this was for you, not Chief Brown.
You know, you could call him Eddie, or even Uncle.
Hard pass.
Alaska is one of the only places I'd recommend visiting in America, and I live here. Fair play. Like, I've been to, like, most people from the UK that have been to America at any
you
point.
hear
I've been to
that?
Florida. Florida was interesting. Been to Hawaii. Hawaii was well worth visiting. It's a really pretty country. It is. The bits of America that I've seen have actually been very, very pretty.
No place like home.
Yeah.
I have also been to LAX.
Would it ruin the moment if I said I needed
Wales.
to call home?
Went to Boston once. I've never been
yes.
to Boston.
Completely.
Sorry.
Go ahead and stop apologizing all the time.
Okay,
Yeah, good luck
sorry.
with that.
Thanks.
We'll have a little wander.
It's so weird being back on this boat.
So pretty. So, so pretty. They're talking about me.
Impressive, ain't she?
You planning to land a moose with that?
Good eye. On a drawing a bull tag up this way.
You got your license and tag on you?
Why, yes, officer. Everything's in order. You hunt?
I fish, mostly.
No shame in that. Anyway, you'll find there's lots of good fishing spots.
Orcas are cool, yeah.
You know what to look for. Where you headed?
Delos Crossing?
Same here.
I still haven't played Alan Wake Sinister. It's on my list. It's on the late night lounge backup list for when we're
born and bred.
Between Silent Hill games.
I moved to Anchorage early age. Delos was mostly Alaska natives then. Play kid, I haven't been home in 5 years.
Second one has me excited. It has a lot of people excited, and I'm really pleased about that. It's been nice to see how excited folks have been about Alan Wake in comparison to the reaction to Silent Hill. Oh, I waited too long and now he's not talking to me anymore.
What a waste of a good pun.
Very pretty.
Hey, Allison. Can we take the scenic route instead of the highway? Allison?
Don't think she can hear you.
Guess not.
Oh, wow. Dewdrop in bed and breakfast. Seems to be popular. Introduction to making Devil's Club tea. Okay. Canoe for sale. Strong and sturdy fiberglass transform for 5 HP? Outboard. $500 includes oars, no bargaining. Call or text. I'm gonna avoid any of the words that I know I'm gonna mispronounce. This is a dance group that celebrates ancestry, community, and tradition. We invite you to join us for invitational drumming, singing, and dancing. Come share and celebrate our culture. See, I love stuff like that. Canoe, aka Bearlaw. Yes. Oh, that's a great poster. I'm loving all the, like, environmental messages that are in this already, as well as, you know, the obvious trans-positive message that we've got going on. Thought I'd give you folks a nice view while I was busy coughing me guts out there. Can I talk to her? I guess not. Guess I just get back into the car. Crazy about nature. You could say I'm environmental. Well done, Mudhow. If I ever moved to America, I won't. I'd want to move to Alaska, that's fair. It's cold, it's pretty. What more could you want out of life, really? Just avoid Florida. Yeah, fair. Hey, apologies. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. The tone has certainly changed. We're definitely not going to finish this game today with this being a showcase stream, but I think I may come back to this because I'm enjoying it so far.
Wow. It's basically exactly like I remember it. Only faded.
Like a
They are,
Polaroid
Keaton,
left
you're
on a
right.
windowsill.
From the outside, it almost looks charming.
Charm's not the problem.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of games
Integrity,
that I'll finish on my own
big issue.
time, but this one I feel like I'd like to share it
I
with
think there's a
everybody on the
chance
channel.
Whoever buys it will just tear it down.
Welcome
If
back,
someone buys
Tids.
it, they can
I
do
guess your
whatever
fresh
they
air
want.
didn't go so well, huh?
You wouldn't care at all?
Would you?
Sure. Everywhere I look, I see a piece of one of our adventures.
Oh, that's cute.
Everywhere I look, I just see her.
Allison,
Been gone a while.
we could
I
go
live in
grab
the
a
hell
bite.
world that is the USA, aka the
this
fall
tomorrow?
of the Weimar Republic 2, genocidal boogaloo. Holy shit,
The only way to get this
apologist.
done
That's
is to do it.
accurate, but also hot damn. What a description. And
After you?
yes, you have, and we've missed you, and it's lovely to see you. And I hope, other than your location-based issues, that you're doing okay.
Marianne always spoiled the birds.
She liked animals way more than people.
I can relate to that.
Okay, I need to hang on a second, folks. That tissue couldn't help me anymore. I had to get a fresh one.
Hey, you remember that?
Come on.
At least I can actually lean over without hurting myself now, which is nice.
You're right. Sorry. Let's head inside.
But I want to learn about our lives. You two remember all this shit. I don't. I'm new here. So yeah, what
did
I'm
you
going to be
smoke
doing...
something before you left Fireweed? The door's right there.
What I'm going to be doing after this stream, probably tomorrow at some point, is putting a poll up in the Discord for all of the games that we've played little bits of recently.
Well, it's a good thing I remembered this.
So that folks can vote for which ones of them they'd
sure
like
that's the
to
right
see
key?
me finish on stream.
Yes. Maybe
And it'll be a
changed the
vote
law.
for as many as you like.
Who would
If
change
any
the
of
lock on
them
us?
I don't know.
don't get any
We're
votes,
screwed.
or they only get
You got
like
a plan
one
B?
vote, then they probably won't get
Yeah.
finished on stream.
We
But
find another way in. I never knew a locked door that could keep the crafty
basically, I'm
goblins
just trying to
out.
gauge if
Yeah,
folks have
we had a
enjoyed
million
watching
ways in and out of this old
these
house.
little tasters, and
At least
where they
one of them's
have,
gotta work.
I'll, you know, give you more of that content. It's built for like 10 degrees max. This suits me not. Yeah, you and me both.
The
I'm really
crafty
struggling with it.
goblins. I haven't thought about them in forever. Or should I say, us?
We
Yeah.
almost spent more time as goblins than we did as kids.
Oh, do you remember all the other characters? The Moon Hag, the Ice King, the Old Bear?
Most of them, I think. But the details are fuzzy. Hey, do you know what happened to the book with all the stories?
No. No idea. But I'm sure it'll turn up when we clean this place out.
At least the shed's still standing.
Yep. I don't want to think about what might be living inside it, though.
Well,
Fair.
better alive than dead.
Ugh, yes.
How did she get around on these roads with this thing?
She'd rather have broken her neck than spend money on a new one.
Yeah, still waiting for those bikes she promised us.
Uncle Eddie got me one, but I hardly ever used it.
What was she doing out here that night? She did not like us using her tools.
She was...
Whoa, at least the tools are still here.
Oh,
that'll help with
still
the
chatting.
repairs.
They're good quality, too. Marianne wanted stuff like that to last.
Let's try that again.
She did not like us using her tools.
She was probably just afraid we'd hurt ourselves.
Or she
Oh,
thought
that's
we'd go on
scary,
a rampage
Taco.
and tear up her precious plants.
And we would have, so...
Huh.
Homemade cleaning products may be better for the planet, but they do not have the same shelf life.
Oh, add it to the shopping list.
Okay, I think that's everything we can look at in here. Yeah, it is.
Hey, it's locked, all right. At least the shed's still standing.
Yep.
Okay, we've already had that
I don't want to
conversation.
think about what might be living inside it, though.
Well, better alive
Can't
than
move the
dead.
ladder.
Ugh, yes. Let's deal with...
I can't
Frogs.
believe these are still here.
Yeah. We should hide them, so they don't frighten away potential buyers.
See no evil, speak no evil, and hear no evil, froggies.
Remember how mad she'd get? if
Very
we didn't
popular
use
in the
compost?
sort of 90s,
She
early
always knew when
2000s.
we were lying.
Waste not, or kiss the planet goodbye.
Crawl space?
What'd you find?
Our hidden treasure?
Seriously? How do we think to stash it there?
Goblin secrets are always well kept.
Huh. These two are so cute.
You need a hand with that?
No, it should be fine.
Okay.
If we just get this board out of the way, I could probably squeeze through.
So we need something to pry it off.
It's screwed in pretty good. We need a screwdriver.
Screwdriver's in the shed.
I think I saw one back in the shed.
Let's go check.
But the shed is locked. We're gonna break in?
Okay. Should be something in here that'll work. I guess Marianne left us something useful, huh?
Yeah. We still have to find a way to get inside, though. And please, no broken windows.
We'll see ya. What's happening? Do you feel that?
Oh, interesting.
Don't leave this room until everything looks as clean as a whistle. Ugh.
Ooh.
This is the millionth time I've gotten in trouble because of you. You and your big mouth.
You were thinking the same thing, you just weren't brave enough to tell her.
What good would it do? It's not like she ever listens to us anyway.
Well, I'd rather scream it right in her stupid face than be a quiet little mouse.
Oh dear.
We forgot the key. We need to put it back.
Maybe we could hide it somewhere. You know, for fun.
Goblins are supposed to help the princess, not play mean tricks.
Whatever, you're not fun.
I'm only trying not to make her even worse.
Whoa. Did that just happen?
I don't know, but I saw it too.
It felt like it did when we used to share thoughts with our voice.
It did, but that was a memory of us 10 years ago, right? I vaguely remember it happening.
I think so. And, that's new, right?
Yeah. We could share thoughts and feelings, but we never replayed memories like that.
Why would it happen?
Twin powers.
And why that memory?
I don't know. It's pretty eerie.
Because you need the key.
It's weird, but our voice was always a good thing. This could be too.
I didn't get twin powers. Aw, Kian.
I'm
Demand a
feeling something
refund. Not on Buff. Buff's
Never
lovely.
mind.
We
Yeah, me
but
too.
we like Buff. We like you. but you should have had twin powers. How much does that suck that you didn't get twin powers? That's just rude.
Hurry! Let's go see the silent frog.
All I got was shortness and blindness. Oh, bless you, Taco.
Stop sulking. I told you already. I'm sorry.
Taco's also a twin, I take it.
Okay. Guess you don't want to see what I put in the treasure room then.
Porthos is
What?
awake.
No,
Yeah, he's gone
I
off
wanna
over
see.
to his other bed. Doesn't want to be in here with me. It's too hot in here.
I guess we know where to search now.
We just have to remember which one is the silent frog.
Oh, that's easy. That's the one in the middle.
So, which one of you is hiding the key? Hmm?
Damn, where's the key?
Seriously?
Isn't it?
Kidding.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay, sorry. Nice job keeping a secret, buddy.
Nope. Oh, okay then. The middle child, I see. I'm an only child, so... Hi, Porthos. What? Oh, I have a treat for you from Buff from earlier. Do you want it? You come up. Good boy. Look at you being a good boy. You dropped it. It's on the floor now, you pillock. I put it in your mouth and you still managed to drop it. My dog, everyone. It's a credit to his intellect. Put one on your bed. It's on your bed. On your bed. Porthos, it's over here. Oh, for goodness sakes, captions. Here, I've got to put the microphone right next to my face.
Hey,
Cause,
what are you waiting for? We've got the key.
Because of the cough and the cracky voice.
But there's just so much to explore.
Yeah, I've had to move the microphone right here, so there's like a tiny little gap between me and it, because otherwise it can't pick me up properly. So I'm sorry if I'm now way too loud. Oh, Kian, thank you for the treat for Porthos. Porthos! Another treat for you. Thank you, Kian. Right, okay, let's do the thing.
Nice and moist for me, won't you?
Taco, thank you for the hydrate. I needed that. Lovely stuff. I'm guessing the key is for this door. Yeah. Hydration is exceedingly important. Oh, Modhale, thank you for the posture check and the stretch. A little bit of meat mecha maintenance. Again, it's mandatory for me. Actively encouraged for you folks watching. Oh yeah, I've not shown it off properly and I can't show it off properly because it's microphone's in the way. But the shirt I'm wearing today was my birthday present from Slow and it's got Spike from Animal Crossing on it. And he is sitting with some bugs. And I felt it was appropriate for the Pride stream. I didn't have the energy to get dressed up all proper, unfortunately. But seeing as this arrived yesterday,
Who left this box here?
I decided that
It wasn't me.
my favourite
Has someone been out here recently?
queer bug
Guess it's your lucky
collecting
day, bird friend.
punk lizard was the perfect representation of
All this
Pride for
a
the channel.
screwdriver?
You got a better idea how to get in?
Doesn't look like there's anything else we can pinch, so we may as well leave it at that. And thank you, Taco. I ate cake, I ate ice cream, I went out drinking with my friends and sprained my ankle. really, it was... Well, I'm not Scottish. Would that I were. But, yeah, folks in the UK eat cake for their birthdays.
You sure you want to go in there?
This was our very first den, remember?
Who knows what lives down there now?
Customs in the UK and the US are very similar to each other, particularly where birthdays are concerned.
Everything okay down there?
Cake, ice cream, booze, and
Tyler?
injury. Proper Scots Slav fusion birthday party. Yep.
Oh, that's not funny!
Then why am I laughing?
Okay, fine.
I
But
like
you're still an
Tyler.
idiot.
All right. I'm going in for real this time.
Okay. I'll see you at the front door in a few minutes.
I'm really glad we played this 1 second because my voice is feeling so much better already.
Ouch!
Are you okay? What happened?
It's kind of how we did it growing up too. Yeah, yeah.
Wait,
Like I say,
where are you?
Western birthday customs, especially UK and US birthday customs, are very, very similar.
Her voice. It's back.
Holy shit. I, don't suppose you remember how to get...
Because they share a root, I believe.
I think
They are
so.
psychic. Yep, they've got all the twin powers.
Need to go left, I think.
Oh, look.
Then left again after the goblins.
We are the crafty goblins. Yes, we are. Oh, look at them. They're so cute.
Wow. Can't say I ever expected to see you again.
A moose.
It's been a long time, buddy.
Guess we adopted the Western tradition. I guess so. Yeah, to be fair, so I don't know whereabouts picked it up first. I know it wasn't part of Japanese birthday tradition to have cake and stuff like that initially, but as they've become more open to sort of Western culture and things like that, they've adopted a lot of Western birthday practices. So I guess it's kind of the same for Korea as well.
Nope. It was on the right.
My bad.
Past the treasure.
Straight ahead.
You know, I almost convinced myself our voice was just another childhood fantasy.
Me too.
Beware
We are connected.
the Maid Hunter?
The Mad Hunter.
Oh, Mad Hunter.
Why am I still afraid to say his name?
He was Mary Ann's creation.
Hey, Mech Frog, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. I'm getting unconfirmed reports that there's more Deponia games incoming. Well, didn't they kind of end Deponia with the third one? Like, you know, that was the end of the story. I never played the third one. Never got that far. I guess Germans started the metaphorical birthday cake fire. They could have done, yeah. There's a fourth one out, but that's old news. Oh, yeah, sorry, I meant fourth. I don't know why, I always forget that there's a fourth one, even though I own it.
Of course. A goblin
Yeah, I
never
thought that was the end
forgets
of
where
it.
she stashed her treasure.
Not even should 1,000 years pass.
Thunder spell, oh, that's cute.
I found her old kite. I think its wings have been clipped, though.
Rest in peace, brave bird.
Pink. It always had to be pink. Mary Ann grilled us about all these missing dishes. But a goblin never gives up their treasure.
Oh, this is so cute. It seems like they had probably not a very happy childhood, considering certain things that are gonna happen, or that we're gonna learn about, based on what I understand of the plot. But it seems like they together had quite a happy time, and I like that. It's nice. Other cultures we grew up in, we have music and dancing, we dress up and all that. Yeah, that's quite a common one as well. We don't really, like, we have parties in the UK, but any kind of cultural celebration is so beyond diluted at this point that it's indistinguishable from anything else, I'd say. What's that?
The Mad Hunter. Why am I still afraid to say his name?
He was Mary Ann's creation. She made all the creepy characters.
What were we looking for in here again? I don't remember. Spent my last birthday watching Wrath of Khan and eating muffins. That sounds like a good birthday. Hey there, weird little guy. I like collecting weird little guys, so you're coming with me. We don't really have a party or anything. We just go get food or something. Yeah, yeah. That's mostly what we do. No dancing, though. I mean, some people do, but I'm not really a dance person. I dance like Commander Shepard, so nobody needs to see that. Can I crouch back under here? No, I can't. Okay. Gotta go the other way. Had steak instead of cake, never been one for sweet things. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Commander Shepard can bust a move, depending on your definition of busting a move, yes. Okay, so... how did I get here? Oh, I missed this.
I would have taken the gold.
Not even in your dreams.
Last crossing, Olympic event, rock skipping. Allison, Ollie. Can't go that way. This way? I'm so lost under here. Dancing isn't about how well you can do it, just about the action. But I'm also very lazy. Do I have to get really close to it to be able to crouch under it again? No, it just won't let me. Okay, so it's not this way. Can't climb over there. Oop, caught on something. There we go. It's a bit difficult not being able to see my feet. That's the treasure. So I went this way before, and that's where I found the The moose. Yeah. Okay. Can't go that way. There must be something down here that I've not found yet. So otherwise it'd be letting me leave, I'm sure. I found everything in the treasure room, right?
You were right, sis.
Of course. A goblin never forgets where she stashed her treasure.
Not even should 1,000 years pass.
Yeah, because there's the thing about the bowls.
Regardless about all these missing dishes. Pink. It always had to
Pink
be
box and the broken kite.
I found her old
And that's
kite.
it. There is nothing else
I
there.
think its wings have been clipped, though.
Rest in peace, brave bird.
Okay. So it's not that. We found the scary dude, who we already looked at. We can't go that way. Can't go... So then we're here. Why can't I leave? I just want to leave. Let me out. I must have missed something, but I don't know what I've missed. If anybody does know, please do let me know. Do I have to read this? Is that the problem? Guess not. Squeeze through here? No, that's way too small. So I turned, didn't I? Nope, not there. Oh, I didn't look at that one. Is that what I've missed? Can I look at that one? Sort of. Here be dragons. That's cute. I am very confused as to why it won't let me go back the way I came. Enter the house through the hatch. What hatch? Is it above me? Is that the problem? Do I need to be looking up? So we're supposed to be looking for the treasure room, which is here. There's no hatch though. Ooh, very nice buff. Welcome back. Ah, there we go. I just had to be looking up. Silly me. Rosebud? Why are we using Sims cheats?
in there? Tyler!
Coming.
Are you okay?
I'll live. Good to hear your voice again.
Yeah, same here.
So, coming in or what?
Just working up to it.
Well, we're here.
Here we are.
So, how do we get started?
We figure out what to keep, what to trash, and see what else this house might be trying to show us.
Okay, we're in.
Wow. It doesn't seem real. Of course. No lights, no power.
Oh. I'd gone off the
Alright,
screen again.
Let's see. Broken shelf, broken jar, and the washing machine. Broken. The dryer never worked to begin with.
Man thought dryers were straight up evil. Energy hogs.
I hated hanging drippy laundry. I refused to change for a few weeks once, so I wouldn't have to do it.
Oh my god. Like, I hate hanging up drippy laundry as much as the next person, but I wouldn't do that.
Or an exorcist.
We should take down the creepy masks if we don't want to scare the buyers away.
Oh, so now you don't want to scare someone with those masks.
Hey, I just put on the mask and pretended to be a warrior. You were the one who got freaked out by it.
Right.
Not that she ever let me wear him very long. Huh. This bathroom still smells like Marianne.
A good scrub and we'll be rid of that too.
I tried to bury this dress in the backyard, but Marianne caught me.
It was a pretty dress.
Yeah, well, we both know pretty was never my thing. What are we gonna do with all her jewelry?
Well, I'm certainly not gonna wear it.
Donation pile it is, then. Wow. I forgot all about her weird concoctions.
And how she was always testing them on us. Like we were lab rats.
I don't like the sound of that.
Handmade soap. Still here after 10 years. Impressive.
You could say that about the entire house.
Not a total disaster, Ronan.
See, if I could look at myself in the mirror and say, not a total disaster, Hobbs, I'd be happy. That's a good day for me.
We were so competitive about who measured taller. Like, we actually had anything to do with it.
And after all that, it ended in a tie.
Yeah, none of that crazy stretching I did made any difference.
Okay, folks in chat with siblings. Is that a thing that you did? Like, competing over who was taller?
After all this time, I thought I'd feel more prepared to deal with this mess.
String, glue, duct tape. The holy trinity of house repair.
Marianne loved having something
Yeah.
to fix.
But not the part where it got broken. Especially if we were the ones responsible.
I know. I'm just saying she liked to
No,
save
because I knew
little
it was my
things.
brother. Fair apologist. Fair enough, Buff. Both just under 6'1". Ah, so a tie then. I haven't grown at all since the day I turned 14. Oh, bless you, Taco. And I'm sure you're perfect just the way you are.
What was she hoping to do with all these jars?
She used to barter for our clothes with homemade jam.
She tried everything to make ends meet.
Well, not everything.
Wow.
Guess we never had time to complete the collection.
These came out of one of the prize machines at the Vecchi store, right?
Yeah, you'd slide the quarters inside on the little tray, and then magic, out pops a sticker.
Cute. I like them. Doggo stickers are great. All stickers are great, but doggo stickers especially great. Anything here? No. Excuse me. Thank you.
2005.
Of course.
The last few months are almost all blank. Only a few appointments, most of them canceled.
What kind of appointments?
Hairdressing, I think.
Oh yeah, she did that for a while.
All the women in the family are small, so it was destiny. Fair play. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I wanted to read the thing at the bottom. Me too, but don't write here. My partner's only 5'5", but to me she's a giant. Oh, bless.
She was trying to save the planet way before Al Gore made it cool.
Has Al Gore ever made anything cool?
Nah.
I guess she was right about one thing. But you can't really blame anyone for not listening to crazy Marianne Ronan.
I didn't realize how much I missed the smell of firewood.
I miss the cold winter nights curled up here. With big mugs of hot cocoa.
Yeah. Marianne was so tired she was usually asleep on the couch.
Ah, that's why it was so nice. No Marianne.
We'd use our voice so we didn't wake her up.
And then we'd be up all night telling stories. And watching the fire die. And Marianne was none the wiser.
I'd have a hard time selling this house. It seems like there's a lot of things here to help them remember, like, the good times.
She took
And
so many pictures.
Yeah. Like she had to document every second of our lives.
I'm less concerned with the house and more concerned with the memories.
You can keep some of them, if you want.
No thanks. I mean, I like the photos of us, but I don't think I can forget that she was the one aiming the camera.
Wow. I'm so embarrassed for us. Mini Da Vinci's we were not.
Saved every drawing we ever did.
I can get why they want to sell it, yeah.
Keep. I don't remember these.
It's probably one of Marianne's unfinished masterpieces.
There's 2 of them. Maybe they were us. In some weird way that only made sense to Marianne. She pinched every penny.
Uh-oh. Hey, Mum. We are sorry the vase got broke. We didn't know you love it so much. We need to be careful and not act up in the window room. Next time we will try and use good judgment. Please forgive us for doing bad things. I'm sorry too. We should be more careful. I'm very sad we made you cry so much. We should play outside instead. I will tell Ollie not to be wild all the time. We aren't going to do it anymore. We are sorry. Oh.
What are you reading?
A letter we wrote her. To apologize for breaking that stupid vase, remember?
Bore your kids into good behavior. Great parenting strategy.
Old textbooks. Tessa gave them to us, right?
Yeah, she thought we were gifted.
We were. Just not like she thought. You think she knew we were sharing answers?
We shared for fun. We both knew them all anyway.
What's the point in sharing them then? I'm really intrigued by all the sparkly light stuff that's going off. Like, am I missing a cue for a memory of some description when I'm looking over there? Because I'm not seeing anything. Do I have to stand in the perfect position? Is it just the way they've chosen to...
She was trying to save the planet way before Al Gore made it.
I know, you already looked at that.
Has Al Gore ever made anything cool?
Nah.
I guess she was right about one thing. But you can't really blame anyone for not listening to crazy Marianne Ronan.
Place is in pretty good condition for 10 years. It is. It's very dusty. But, like... it looks reasonably good. A little rough around the edges, maybe.
Marianne's room.
Let's not go in there until we absolutely have to.
Agreed.
That's fair. Upstairs then? Because we've looked at everything downstairs. Oh, this is cute. Little play alcove. Very cute.
If you don't come up soon, I'm gonna take whatever I want from our bedroom.
No way! Wait for me!
No, this feels like home. So much for my dream of being a hockey star.
Marianne thought sports were too aggressive, too competitive, and too groupthinky.
How did you convince me to let you put this up?
It was my favorite movie. Back then.
You know, if there's one thing you gotta give Marianne, it's that she let us explore our artistic side.
You should have seen Eddie's face when I tried to repaint his car.
Yeah, I bet Uncle Eddie didn't appreciate your artistic touch.
I'd rather you called him Chief Brown if you're gonna be an ass about it.
Fair enough, I guess. Our space contact. That's what that says.
Look what I found.
What?
Only our greatest creation, the Book of Goblins.
Seriously?
Oh, that's cute.
It was in that chest the whole time?
All these stories.
I had ideas for so many more.
Marianne
It's a scrapbook.
Yeah. It's one of the only times I remember her being at peace.
This is so cute. I'm not going to read through it all because that's a lot of reading. But so cute. Oh, look at the happy bear. Oh, this is adorable. They put so much into this as well. It's so pretty. Ah, the Dreadleaver Goblinica, indeed. The goblins save the old beaver. I'm guessing these are all going to be stories of things that actually happened in their lives with, you know, a fantasy twist added. But...
where is it?
You looking for something in particular?
My diary.
You never told me about it.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
With the way Marianne was, I tried extra hard to keep it a secret. Marianne. Yeah, that day she found out about it.
Oh. Here we go.
Mom?
Brace yourselves, folks. I don't expect this is going to be a particularly happy memory.
Mom, where is it? What did you do with it?
What now?
I can't find my diary. I know you stole it. Give it back.
Sweetie, whatever I do, it's just for your benefit.
You read it, didn't you? You had no right to do that.
I have the right to do whatever I need to protect my little girl.
I'm not your girl. I hate you.
You will always be my little girl. And no matter how hard you fight me, I'll fight twice as hard to keep you safe.
Oof. Welcome back, Prime B.
I don't know how I never saw it coming.
Yeah.
She told me right to my face. She was willing to hurt me, to keep me from transitioning.
Oh, Tyler.
Tyler, there is no way you could have known she'd go that far.
Oh, Tyler.
I want my diary back. Her room was the only place I didn't look.
Oh, sweet boy.
Okay, but do you need to get it, like, now?
That diary was
He
important
really
to me,
does,
Allison.
Prime B. He really does.
Writing down my thoughts helped me realize who I am.
Well, then let's go find it.
Now we know for sure, Tyler's voice actor is actually a trans man. Oh, that's fantastic! That is wonderful.
I know, but we'll have to eventually, and I need it back. Hey, you. I just found your twin under the
They
house.
wanted to give the character
He's seen
authenticity.
better days.
Aww.
Oh, this one wasn't mine. Look, it's the game we made, Lusion Tramway.
That game never made any sense.
Didn't stop us from playing all day.
Dude, we were kids. All we needed were rocks and bird feathers.
So like I said earlier, it's clear that they didn't necessarily have a happy home life, but it's so wonderful and wholesome to see that they had a happy life together as siblings. Classic case of birthing and raising a child does not make one a mother. Yes, indeed. Indeed. I'm so happy for Tyler that he was able to find a way to live as his authentic self, and
I think she did us a favor
that
with
Allison
that one.
was there for him.
You may not agree when we start digging into the HBO back catalog.
We'll see.
Like, obviously some serious shit went down
Some
to
of
put
our
him in a
old boys
position to
seem
do that,
creeps.
but this game has a lot of red herrings and it can get really complicated, like Life is Strange. Yeah, that's fair.
Hey, the postcard we sent ourselves from Juno.
Forever alone.
What?
We barely had any friends. We even had to be our own pen pals.
Oh. Hello, Alison and Ollie. We are writing from the past. What is it like in the future? Anyway, Juno is super cool. We took the tramway all the way up. Ollie was scared. Liar. Got some books, but Mummy went to the restaurant at night and forgot them. It was cool. There were lots of whales on the ferry. No, there wasn't. They were in the water, stupid. Anyway, here is a postcard to remind you how awesome we are. Especially me. A&O. Alison and Ollie Ronan. 12 Cannery Road. Dallas Crossing. AK. 77477. Poor buggers. Oh no, his dead name crops up quite a fair bit, but this is all,
Diary's probably
you know,
in Marianne's room. I should go check.
Yeah, same, Taco, same. No matter what happened between then and now, I'm happy that Tyler is still here. That he was able to... I'm just putting my mouse cursor back onto the game screen because it was very much not on the game screen. Yeah, that he was able to... See, it went onto my other monitor when I did that. On the plus side, this means I can quickly check on how Totify is looking. 185 out of a proposed 250. We're doing good, folks. Thank you, everybody that has donated. Tale of Two Swords. I envy the strength of some of my trans friends, especially if they're facing an unsupportive environment from all angles. Yeah, same. Like, I have been very, very lucky that... Ooh, Alison did a little bit of a jig there. I've been very, very lucky that I have had nothing but support from my friends and the family that I've talked to about being non-binary. And I know I am somewhat of an exception in that regard. And to all the folks in chat or that see this in the future at any point,
The diary is probably in Marianne's room.
Transitioned and come out, I really do hope that it has gone well for you and that you have that support network around you, be that your family, your found family, those weirdos on the internet. Because the folks here at the Retro Raccoon will always love you.
What?
Remember this?
Unfortunately.
But yeah.
You must solve my riddle to earn the right to enter the princess's sanctum.
Nothing a good hard shove won't take care of.
I mean, yes, we could brute force it, but it might be kind of fun to finally solve it.
Despite his mother's best efforts, he is who he is, and nothing can tear that away from
if
him.
We break
exactly.
It, we're just gonna have to fix it for the sale. So let's at least try not to. You have the book
I'm
of
really glad
goblins?
to hear that, Taco.
Yep.
Recently found out my uncle is non-binary. My grandmother knew and was supportive. I do wish I could have told her now. Oh, Prime be bless you.
What are you looking for?
The image on the door. It's making me think of a story from the book. One that Marianne wrote.
Some have been very
You have a way
against
better
it,
memory than
but
me.
they don't matter much anyway.
Well,
I think that's the
that
best
one
way to
was
look
my
at things,
creation.
Taco.
And you'll never let anyone
Those
forget
that
it.
mind don't matter, and those that matter don't mind.
Here it is. The one about the princess's party. Give it a read. I think the symbols may represent something in the story.
But yeah, you'll always have a home here, even if
First
you don't
those
feel like
memories,
you've got a home
now
elsewhere.
storybook puzzles.
Because
What
you
a
are
weird
you,
day.
and you are perfect, and
What a
you are
weird
beautiful, and you are
childhood.
valid.
Touche.
Okay, so we need the one about the princess's party, he said. The frog earns the right to speak. Bear and the princess. The beaver fixes the house. The princess's party, here we go. So there's a torch, a sword, and a bag of gold. Okay, I'm going to read this one because it's relevant to the plot right now. Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient forest, the princess was melancholy because it was the 1-year anniversary of when she had run away from home. Sensing her sadness, her forest friends showed up at her door. They were headed by the pelican, pious and attentive, and organised by the moose, stalwart and far-sighted. The old bear was there, with his claws so sharp, as well as the big frog prattling away. Even the haughty muskrat, who almost never had time for anyone, had come. The bear invited her to ride on his back, promising no wolf would harry her path, and then the animals led her to a fairy glen, where a fabulous party had been prepared. There was a buffet of seafood the pelican had served, from her never-emptying beak. The air was filled with winking fairy lights the moose had arranged after clouds filled the sky, and the gregarious frog mixed up fizzing drinks. Only the muskrat had done nothing in particular, mooching off everyone else's hard work. The princess had a very good time at her party, such a good time that she forgot to say thank you to any of her friends. Noticing this, the fairies devised a bit of mischief. When the princess went to open her gifts, she found 3 identical boxes at the edge of the glen. Puzzled, she turned back and gasped. The entire party had vanished. Because you have taken your friends for granted, called the naughty fairies. We have hidden them from you. But we like games. Guess who has given you each of these presents, and you'll get your friends back. Princess opened the first box. Inside there was a torch, which when lit revealed the truth. Said the princess. Someone wants to make sure I don't get lost in the woods when it's dark. That I always see right from wrong. Which of my friends would give me a gift like that? She opened the second box. Inside there was a magic sword, which would leap right out of the bearer's hands to defend them. Said the princess. Someone wants to make sure I am protected if I'm ever under threat. Which of my friends would give me a gift like that? She opened the third box. Inside there was a bag of coins that always provided money if it was for something the bearer truly needed. Said the princess. Someone wants to make sure I have money to buy food when I am hungry and clothes when I am cold. Which of my friends would give me a gift like that? The princess thought about her friends, and then she smiled certainly. Fairies, she said. I may have been thoughtless, but I appreciate all that my friends have given to me and all that they have done for me. She gave her answers, and the vexed fairies were forced to restore the party in a flash of colourful light. One by one, she gave the animals a hug and thanked them for the presents, the party, and all they had done to help since she'd moved into the forest. And that is how the princess celebrated her first anniversary in the woods. Okay. So we've got a torch that reveals the truth, a sword that will defend no matter what, and a bag of coins that will be filled if the bearer needs something. I feel like the sword was probably the bear. I think the torch might have been the moose. And the money might have been the pelican. The frog's face. The frog is adorable.
I think I'm just gonna force this open.
You sure?
Oh, okay.
We're not in a rush, and we'll have to fix it.
So that's wrong then.
Alright, one more try.
Okay. I need to cough. There we go. Okay. Or were they all from the muskrat? Is that the trick? The muskrat didn't do anything for the party because he bought all the presents. Gonna see if that's right.
You sure you're done? Maybe if we put our heads together.
Okay, that's a no. I thought that might be a nice one, but I guess not.
Yeah, I can try again.
Can I talk to her about it? I can't talk to her about it. I've got to solve it by myself.
You sure you're gonna be able to crack it?
Or can I? We're gonna do the sensible thing and ask for help. I think you got the bear and the moose the wrong way around. Okay.
I just started. Give me some time.
All right.
Okay.
But I'm here when you're ready to admit defeat.
Oh yeah, because the sword was second, wasn't it? And the torch was first. And I left it as bear. Yeah, I think you might be right. Yeah. I had just got those two back to front. I'd got the right idea and just put those two back to front. Thank you, Cypher. I have a habit of doing that with those kind of puzzles, don't I?
And boom, we're in.
Please don't tell me that little rotating light thingy has been running the entire 10 years. Because that's going to be one hell of an electricity bill.
After so many years, I expected this to feel more, you know, like a win.
Speak for yourself. I'm the one who solved the riddle.
Why do I feel like you're not gonna let me forget that?
It's, solar? Oh, yeah. Looks like it probably is actually, you're right.
Where do you think we should start looking?
Or that it's,
I don't know.
Maybe it's on a... Yeah, they only turn on when the door opened, yeah. It's on, like, a trip, for want of a better description. Here we go.
She and Tessa were best friends. Until suddenly they weren't.
Oh,
Wonder
dear.
what happened.
Either Tessa got sick of Marianne's moods, or Marianne got sick of Tessa's judgment.
She always had to have a picture of us close by.
Why this picture, though? I mean, do you see the expression on our faces?
Oh, this explains a lot.
They're mostly full. She was too stubborn to take medication.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong here, because, you know, I live in the UK, so I don't know how it works stateside, but...
I tried to read this one. I can never figure out the order of the chapters, though.
Didn't the author go insane or something?
Oh, goody.
No wonder Marianne liked it.
Don't you have to pay for your meds in America? So every time she picked up a prescription, she'd have to pay for it.
Straight in the trash?
No.
Ah, okay,
We
Taco.
could sell it on the internet.
True. Maybe we could sell it to the guy who collects John Wayne Gacy's clown paintings.
Oof. Sometimes your insurance covers it. Right, okay.
Sewing lessons were the absolute worst.
She made all our clothes. I'm sure she needed the help. And I, for one, am happy I can fix a torn seam.
Hello. I've deliberately left the drawer until last because I figure that's where we need to look.
It's here.
Yeah, I figured as much. In America, you end up paying for anything healthcare-wise one way or another. Yeah.
I knew it. I fucking knew it.
Do you think she read it?
Of course. She was nosy as hell.
Oh, hello. Less hello.
Tyler.
What?
Look.
What? Where did you find that?
It was on her desk with her papers.
Seriously? Are you fucking kidding me?
Look, we gotta be really careful.
No
not
worries,
to overthink
Modhale.
this.
We'll be finishing up with this
It doesn't
game
make any
in
sense. She was mad, right?
a little bit. Because I think we've been at this one for about 2 hours now.
She attacked me because I cut my hair.
She was mad and she attacked you. We both saw it.
Then what is this shit?
I don't know. I don't know.
But yeah, I can appreciate why you'd need to
Come
take
here.
a break. Don't worry about it at all. You go get some rest.
She can't do this to
Thank
me.
you for being
Not
here.
now.
I hope you
When
feel
I've
better soon.
Finally made sense of a few things.
Well, that was your first mistake. Thinking the world made any kind of sense. "10 years in the grave, and she's still finding new ways to piss us off."
Yeah.
They fuck you up, your mum and dad. They do not mean to, but they do.
I think I need some air.
Yeah, that's fair. I think we all do. Poor Tyler. Sometimes they do mean it and just call it parenting. Yes, very true, unfortunately, Kian. I was referencing a poem. Oh, poor Tyler. This is...
Are you really, really sure? I am. Do it.
Oh. Dog is awake and coughing. Lovely stuff.
Okay.
So once this
There we
cutscene's
go.
done, we'll go to BRB for a little bit so that I can potter about, because frankly, my ass hurts. I've been sat down for too long. And so we can all get a bit of fresh air, if any is available.
Is it all gone? Yeah. It looks
Oh, this
amazing.
is nice.
Really? Yeah. I can't wait to show Mom. She's been so sad lately.
More than sad. She's been scary.
Yeah, but not tonight, though. It was almost like a party. Thank you, Allison.
You don't have to thank me. You're my sister.
I feel more like your brother.
Brother, sister, we look out for each other. But I'm pretty sure I just gave you a really bad haircut.
Oh, this is delightful. I love this.
Mom?
I'm not going to love it anymore, though. I suspect this is where it gets problematic. But... And by problematic, I mean we saw the opening cutscene. This is not a happy ending, unfortunately. But that lovely little bit of trans affirmation from his sister there. That was so good. So good.
God.
Mom?
Oh no. No. This is wrong. This is all wrong.
Uh-oh.
Wait! Stop!
Ruh-roh. I apologise, that's one heck of a cliffhanger to leave this section on, but that's how this works. It's how this showcase works. I'm hoping it auto-saves, otherwise I'm going to have to do all that again. Looks like it does. Cool. Okay, so we're going to go to BRB for, let's say, 5 minutes. So I'll be back at a little bit past 5 past, so we'll say 7 past 4. I'm not sure where that was going. No, that was very much leading into some interesting territory. And I will look forward to playing more of that, whether it be off or on stream, for sure. It was really, really interesting. Okay, so I'm going to pop us into BRB. I'm going to go get some more water. Have a little potter about. I'm not hungry, so I don't think I will make myself a cup soba just yet. So we might have another BRB shortly, like in another session or so. I'm torn if I want to see more. That's fair. Yeah. So now is a great time to go get some air if you need it. That was quite heavy, so if you do need to take a few minutes and just sort of decompress, do a little bit of self-care. There was some beautiful moments of trans joy in there and some wonderful validation and positivity, but there was also some really heavy shit there. So if you need to take a break and do some self-care, please go do that. Do what's best for you. Never worry about having to step away from the stream. I'd rather you be safe and happy and comfortable than be here all the time. Now is also a fantastic time, if you want to throw some pennies into the pot for the charity we're raising funds for today. Anybody that does donate while I'm away from my desk, I will thank you when I get back, I promise. But yeah, so I'm going to go do that. It's going to end up being more like 10 past 4. We'll start the next section, which I'm thinking we're going to play some Super Lesbian Animal RPG next. So, yeah. See you in a few, folks. Go get some self-care, get some water, have some fresh air, have a little snack or something. Do all the good meat mecha maintenance stuff, and I'll be with you again soon, okay?
Delphi is not having a good time with this bit of paper. That's weird. Oh, fuck off. I'm not putting the paper down. Fuck you, game. That's my controller drift. I want to see how angry we can make it before it murders me. Being a brat to the haunted house. Shit. I am kind of, aren't I? Okay, now we know how angry it gets. Don't make too much noise. Make me! That's it, piss off! Go nick someone else's chips. Here's me shoveling spaghetti down my bloody gob. It was spooky sketty. There it is, everybody. We've made the creepypasta. We can all go home.
Misaligned chakras?
Was she having visions too?
Everything's fine now.
She made me jump then. I nearly spat my spaghetti out. At least the ones that, Roro? At least the ones that I haven't migrated over yet. Sorry about that. Success has not been migrated. Oh shit! Twitch, don't ban me! We're just gonna face this way until that's over. Can Twitch ban you for ghost sex?
I understand the stress is a war puts on a man, Gene, so don't get...
Nope. Nope, 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 nope. We're gonna stay over here with Aldi's own Depeche Mode. It's the giraffe, everybody. Say hi to the giraffe. We seem to like this dearest Pinky. I can get behind this. Today's the day the teddy bears have a rave. It's the giraffe, everybody. Say hi to the giraffe. It's the giraffe, everybody. Say hi to the giraffe. So we've got this pipe above us, which is in our way. That's really gonna make this difficult. Because we've got to get all the way over there. And I don't know if we can do that with a little jump. So I guess what we need to do is get right close to the edge like this. Oh! It worked! It worked, everybody! I'm getting nervous. I would have gotten away with it if it weren't for that vintage camera. We love a Scooby-Doo reference. With its dynamic zoom. Dynamic zoom! Yeah, it did delay the start of it though.
Just for context, we've been planning this for about 2 years.
We've been planning it almost as long as we've been friends. Which is a crazy thought.
We're friends? Go on, clip that.
See what I have to work with, chat. See what I have to work with. I've never beat that fight first time. I've never ever beat that fight first time before. Holy shit. I'm calm.
I'm
calm.
back, everyone.
Oh boy, I am not calm.
Hi. Thank you, Tabby. So I didn't change any of the settings or anything whilst I was in BRB because, frankly, it's lovely outside. It's been raining a little bit, so it's lovely and fresh out there, but it's still 24 degrees in my office. It's so warm and thick and muggy in here, even though I've got the window open and the fan on. My brain's just a little bit melty. Hey, Taco. So I'm just gonna update the stream details. Oh, for goodness sake. Is that the problem? Yeah. So Twitch doesn't let you have lesbian in the stream title. Amelia, welcome on in, and thank you for contributing to the Romancylvania challenge. I hope you're doing well today. I don't know, but it refuses to let you have the word lesbian in the stream title, despite the game having the word lesbian in its name and it being allowed on Twitch. I return, I have the Lupin DVD. Congratulations, Rocket. Free the Saphists. Use lesbian TNT. I went for Super L Animal RPG. I will not be censored! Now, I know very little about this game, other than what it's called, so this is going to be interesting. It's so small. I don't know if I can make it bigger. I cannot. Oh, that's a lot louder than the last game. Let's turn that down. And let's make it bigger for you folks, even if it has to be small for me. Got to admit, that musical sting is putting us on a good footing for what we're about to interact with, I think. Yep, there we go. That's good. So, you can make it bigger, F5, I think, or F6. Ah! Tabby, you're a genius. I'm just gonna... swap to this screen capture, if it works. Nope. Okay. So in that case... Oh, crap, I broke it. We're going to have to do some faffing, because otherwise I will just keep breaking things. So please excuse me for a moment, folks. Technical difficulties. There we go. Sorted. Yeah, I don't know why, but Twitch apparently doesn't like having the word lesbian in the title, and you folks know I like to put the name of the game that I'm playing in the title of the stream. I'm back. Oh, is this game about the two crows that were recently documented? I have no clue at all, Modhail. Please tell me more about the crows. Oh, is this the, it's canon Corvids are gay thing? 'Cause yes, fuck yes. That was great. Hey Lisa, welcome in, and happy Pride Month. I hope you're doing well today. New adventure. Okay, so I don't need my mouse for this, just my keyboard by the looks. Hello Dave as well, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well today. Okay, I'm probably going to regret doing this. Okay, no I'm not, it's fine. F1. We'll reduce the screen flickering because that's an important one to have. Okay. Press Z to continue. So we've got Shift, Z and X. And we just move with those. Okay. Okay. We're gonna go easy mode because I'm streaming this and I'm sick. Just thinking about the Central Park Zoo gay penguins. Gay penguins are amazing. We stan a gay penguin. Thanks for the shout out, AI Overlord. We can trust Chibi-tan though, because Chibi-tan has been put together by me. And they only do what they have been programmed to do by me. They don't really think for themselves, bless them.
Hello there.
Corvids in Australia are interesting. Their ravens make very different noises. Really? That's so cool! I love stuff like that. We have given up unpacking for the day. I take it you don't mean the video game, which nearly ended up in this showcase, but I've played it before on stream, so I decided against it. I wanted to try and make this only games that I haven't played on stream before. Hi Porthos, I've got nothing for you, and you've already been out, because that was why I took my break when I did, so that you could have some outside time. I'm not letting you out again. Oh, Grox, thank you for the treat for me, and the treat for Chibi-tan. The treat for me... Oh, I love these. It's a tiny little gummy tortoise, or turtle, if you prefer. Torch-shaped thing. Grox, thank you for the treat for Porthos as well. There you go, buddy. Ah, hello, Titters. Welcome back. What did I miss there? Twitch can bite my gay ass, except I'd rather other queers do that, to be honest with you. I mean, there's plenty of them in here, and it seems like Tids is more than happy to oblige.
I'll do.
IRL, yeah, fair play. I hope the unpacking is going well. Dave and Lisa have recently moved house, so in a sentiment that I can more than appreciate, living out of boxes a little bit at the moment. We need a lewd counter. I think we do, don't we? If it ever gets to 69, I'm going to have something special happen. Is there any other way to be? Not in this channel. Okay, so Tell Me Why was a beautiful little game. Very, very sad though. So hopefully this will be a bit more cheerful. It's definitely cuter. We are going to play some super lesbian animal RPG. And we're playing it on easy mode because I don't feel very well. So the less I have to focus, the better. I think Z was select. Enable additional guidance. You'll occasionally get a more direct hint on what to do next. Noted with blue text. Yes, please, because I'm a scatterbrained little fuck. Dave, thank you very much for contributing towards the Romancylvania challenge. We're going to see if we can get ourselves across the threshold for that one before the end of this stream, because that would be the perfect way to top off the Pride stream, I think. Over 1,000 years ago, the goddess Fortuna granted the mortals of her planet the gift of magic. This single act of kindness forever changed the course of history. Now able to harness the art of the gods, the mortals flourished in this new arcane era. Grand cities powered by magic were built. Plagues were cured, the lands were connected by new means of transport. Lisa, thank you for contributing to the Romancylvania challenge. That's got us to 95%, we're nearly there! Centuries later, most people have grown accustomed to their fantastical reality. Magic now coexists with modern technology as part of everyday life. But even today, many young people still find themselves chasing dreams of fame, glory, and moderate financial stability with the help of magic. I wish we could contribute multiple times. Yeah, a lot of folks have said that. It kinda sucks that you can't. These people seek to become adventurers. I mean, what I could do is, like, at the halfway point, so after this slot, I could just, like, stop the stream very, very briefly and then start it back up again, and that would technically be a new stream, and therefore you'd be able to contribute again. But that's gaming the system a little bit. These people seek to become adventurers. The Sapphire Islands. Oh, this is pretty. I'm guessing this is an RPG Maker game. And I will admit, I don't generally play a lot of these. Oh, look, they're so cute. Alison, hey, what if we met a dragon or something? That'd be pretty cool. Surely we've already met a dragon at some point. What about back in high school? Wasn't one of our classmates a dragon? Are you thinking of Josh? He's an armadillo lizard, not a dragon. Oh yeah. What about you though? Anything you want to do as an adventurer? I guess we play Melody then. Maybe we could, Guess I haven't put that much thought into it. I don't know. I'm not too picky. Hey, be honest with me, Mel. Are you still down for this Adventurers Guild thing with Claire and Jodie? Well, you're still excited, right? This is a great opportunity for you. You know I'm pumped, and I'm grateful that you want to support me. They're both so cute they are, aren't they? They're adorable. Their sprites are so good as well. Like, it's rare to see, in my experience, an RPG Maker game that has sprites that are that detailed. Like, they tend to be the more sort of squat, square, not quite Pokemon character, but kind of Pokemon character-y little people. Thinking I need to do a Windows reinstall. Oh no, Prime B. That's the worst. Well, some of the worst. Something not playing right. Ugh. But this is a huge undertaking for you, too. I mean, of course I'm nervous. And yeah, our lack of tangible progress so far hasn't been the biggest confidence booster. System has been running for under a day, 50% RAM usage. Ooh, yeah, that's not good. Only 3 gig of the 15 gig use is linked to my account. Something is using 12 gig. Eek, yeah, that's going to be Windows doing something fucky. I was having that issue. Well, I was having a similar issue before I accidentally purged my Windows account. And after I did the Windows account reinstall, basically, a bunch of other issues were just fixed. So it could be something to do with your Windows account, but the way in which your operating system is communicating with your Windows account, if you know what I mean. Modern Windows just makes no fucking sense to me at all. I don't know why they've designed things the way they have. It takes way more space than it should. It installs things in stupid fucking places and doesn't let you change them easily. It's just grumble, grumble, back in my day. Windows XP, rah, rah, rah. You know. The answer is trying to be modern and backwards compatible at the same time. Yeah, that'll fucking do it. That'll do it. I know Windows likes to fill RAM as much as it can to try and preempt loading stuff, but that seems like a different thing. Yeah. But we're doing it together, right? At the end of the day, I think that makes it worth trying. Aww. I love that. That's the spirit. We'll be the coolest fighting duo Greenridge has ever seen. Shouldn't be hyper crashing this much. Most of my data is on SSDs. Yeah, that's really fucking weird. Windows is up to something there. See, the Windows 12 leaks, looks like they're just trying to completely copy macOS with a dock at the bottom and a taskbar at the top. Oh no, I hate that. I have to use Macs for work and I hate them. And I've hated what they've done with Windows 11 in terms of the layout as they're slowly moving more towards a Mac kind of layout. I don't want that. I want my Windows layout. Man, how lucky am I to have such a cute adventuring partner? Ruh-roh! Oh, stop. You're the cutie! Get a room, you two! What? Who's there? Weren't you in the middle of something important? Oh, duh. Come on, Mel. Let's finish this little treasure hunt. Now, let's see. The next clue is travel north until you find the spot where 2 paths cross. I refuse to upgrade. Win 10 till I die. That is fair, Tabby. Or move to Linux. I think they're giving me diabetes. They are very sweet. Okay, so we've got a quest where 2 paths cross. I think this is it. Nice work, Mel. Well, I mean, this is less 2 paths crossing and more like a big X and one made with dirt, but this is probably it. Now let's see. The next clue is... From there, search for the lonely tree. Poor fuss. What are you doing? That's paperwork. It's not food. And it's not dinner time yet. You've got like 2 hours yet, mate. And you had breakfast late. You just like rummaging through my stuff. This looks like the loneliest tree out here. I don't know, doesn't look lonely to me. Feels like that's projecting our expectations for how it should feel. This Windows install, even with an upgrade to 11, is like 3 years old now. Yes, it's probably bloated itself a little bit. Yeah. Please cease the out-of-pocket comments about the quality of the clues. Gee, I wonder who might have been shouting at us all this time. Now, let's... Oh wait, I think I see something up ahead. I don't think we can run. No, we can't. Oh, we can. I think it's this button. A treasure chest. For your final test, you must use your wits to discern the identity of the one who has summoned you here. Claire, what are you doing? Oh, come on! Was it really that obvious? OS maintenance people, you gotta do it. Yes, that includes on Mac. Yes, it does. Believe me, it fucking does. Oh, give me a second, folks. I'm just gonna take the top layer off of my ankle brace for a bit because it's really warm in here and I can feel my foot sort of like swelling up, and having the entire brace on whilst that's happening is not going to do my foot any favours. And it does me some good to not have that just, you know, forcing my foot into a specific position for a little bit every now and then. I've been learning a lot since I had to start wearing an ankle brace. It's interesting stuff. Are you talking about in chat or in Discord? Because I won't be able to look at it right now, but you're welcome to pop it in chat and in Discord. And I'll take a look at it in Discord later. Who else would slide directions for a scavenger hunt under my door this late at night? Oh, thank you for hydrating, Chibi Tan. I'm sure they also need hydration in this terrible, terrible heat. I'm also going to have some hydration because I'm hot. Okay, true. So, what exactly was the point of this? Is this more training or something? Yes and no. I needed to get you in an adventurous mood to prepare you for what happens next. We all need hydration, yes we do. What is up with you, Porthos? You've already been out. You don't need to go out again. You literally went out like 20 minutes ago. Now our guild mission's over, these last few months have been less than optimal. Yeah, we know. But what if I told you I have something that could change that? What happens next? Gay! I don't actually remember. Fair play. What I have here is... an angry boar? Behemoth boar appears. Oh, it's so cute. Also, this music's good. We'll attack. Oh! Oh no! We have no items. We can't heal. A monster hog. Yep. Oh no! We are doing nothing. Yeah, there we go. Quick, get the AR. There could be another 30 to 50 out there. You got me. Well done. I think we just died. Ah, crap. Oh, no. What are we supposed to do? Just smack it? Oh, hello, Claire. Get out of here, you. Oh, that was good. Are you hurt? I've survived worse. I'm just glad you're okay. No. So that wasn't part of the plan. But I'm impressed by what I just saw. What, me getting my butt kicked yet again? A lot of people would have given up after so many setbacks. I'm not sure that was a compliment. But not you two. Your hearts are in the right place and you're willing to put in the work. You just need the power to back it up. I think this is one of those you're supposed to lose fights, yeah. Pretty much every RPG has a you're supposed to lose this fight right at the beginning of the game. Just to, you know, put you in your place. Your hearts are in the right place only because they got saved by Claire. Bravo. Bravo. Ooh, some laptops to salvage. Very nice, Prime B. This book contains a sacred ritual passed down to us by Fortuna, the goddess of magic herself. It also has an absurd amount of magical energy, which I think is what attracted that monster just now. Whoa, where did you get that? I found it while exploring. So as the story goes, when Fortuna first taught magic to us mortals way back when, nobody had the training required to cast spells. But instead of giving up on us, Fortuna came up with a ritual to awaken her acolytes' latent magic abilities. And I just so happen to have the instructions for that right here. It won't give you the powers of a goddess, and you'll still need a lot of practice. But it'll give you a running start. You just have to answer a few questions for me. What do you say? Let's do it. Wrong button. Let's do it. I mean, this sounds like just what we needed, right? Well, if Mel's in, then I'm in. Excellent. Let's start with you, Melody. Ruh-roh. Why do you want to be an adventurer? Well, Allison wants to join you and Jodie in your guild, but she knows I'd be worried sick if she ran off without me. So I thought, well, I'm not really doing anything else with my life. Maybe I could go with her and look out for her, try to keep her safe. I see. I'm not the best fighter, so I think I'd be more useful if I had healing magic. I mean, I've tried being the healer, but without magic, all I can really do is hand out potions. And I don't want to keep being the Team Water girl. I assumed as much. You'd make a great cleric. Well, not quite. I was thinking I'd rather be a paladin? Really? A noble crusader with a code of honor and all that jazz? You sure? I've been reading up on my options a lot and, well, I don't know. I just like the sound of it. Happy birthday to The Thing, the movie released in theaters 41 years ago today. Fantastic. Happy birthday, The Thing. I just like the sound of it. Trans mood. Yep. Yep. You don't sound all that confident in your choice. Melody is trans, by the way. Really? Awesome. So we've had 2 fantastic games back to back with trans main characters. You'll love to see it, folks. And even better, we've had both a trans masc and a trans femme character, which makes me very happy. I think we've actually covered almost every flavour of the rainbow already, and I'm quite pleased with that. I say flavour, you know what I mean. Words are hard and I'm sleepy. No, this is what I want, I'm sure of it. That's better. And you, Alison? You know me, adventuring's in my blood. I just want to be strong and fight monsters, really. Taste the rainbow indeed, Tabby.
You filthy animals.
I'm just gonna quickly wipe the moisture off the top of my coaster. This is a lovely coaster that was sent to me by Inquisitor Grox. Long, long time ago now, it seems. When Slow and I were Groxboxed. And I do absolutely adore it. Slow has his on his desk. 3 years, fucking hell, yeah. Long time ago. Oh no, Prime B! Oof. Is it easy enough to resolder? Care to be a little more specific? The pad is okay, but yeah, that's fair. Care to be a little more specific? Evil monsters would be preferable. I don't have any reason to fight nice monsters. Okay, smartass, but if that's all you're gonna give me to work with, you don't get to complain if you think your powers suck. No promises. Great. Now, let's begin the ritual. Oh dear. Relax, it's just a little spell. I'm following the instructions to the letter. Is this dangerous? Oh, absolutely. I love Claire. This is great. Waits until the last possible second to say, yes, this could kill you. For science. 0 fucks given. Ooh. Oh, this is pretty. Can I live here? Where am I? Melody, are you still with us? Can you hear me? Huh? Oh, yes, I can hear you, Claire. You had us worried there for a second. Dang, I wish I could see what you're seeing. Wherever your consciousness is right now. All of a sudden, Claire is giving me hobby vibes. I don't know what you mean. I resemble that remark. I mean, resent that remark. Shit. Holy crap, wind coming in from outside with slightly cooler air. I wish I could say the same thing. Queer rituals in a midnight forest. This is the future the left wants. Yes, it fucking is. Give me more queer paganism. Thank you. Cool wind? Ye gods. The wind is so humid here. Yeah, same. Anyone any good at making hats so we can make a Claire hat for hobby? Oh no. I have been caught. Anyway, Alison didn't need as much magic, so she's already done. But I've still got a few final preparations to make for you, Melody. I'd suggest you look around a bit while you wait. Said slightly cooler, not cool. Still an improvement, though. Okay, can we walk on? No, we can't. Just on the stars, which I am okay with. Also, I am loving the very gay stars. Very gay stars. This is good shit. Oh, hello. Claire? There's some kind of shadowy figure watching me here. Is this normal? Huh? Oh, I don't know. Maybe. I've never experienced this myself. That might always be there. Hello? It just disappeared. See? It left you alone. It's fine. I'm sure it's more scared of you than you are of it. Okay, yeah, Claire is basically me. I can't fight it any longer. I will eat your skin. Yep. A storm has been forecast for 4 PM, 5 PM, 6 PM and 7 PM. It's clear skies outside. I heavily doubt this forecast. It's really cloudy here. It looks like it's going to rain any minute. Okay, Melody. I have one last question to ask you before we can complete the ritual. A whole lot of magical power is currently being channeled into you, and we need a way to focus that. You want to be a paladin, and paladins derive their power from faith. I'm not really all that religious. I felt that sneeze coming as I was reading that, and I was like, no, I am going to finish this sentence before I sneeze, and I did it. I'm so proud of myself. Okay, I think I should be good now. Atheist Paladin, let's go! Yes! Be a paladin of violence then, yeah? Coughed so hard that it's made me cry. You'll have to give me a second, folks, sorry. Well, I hate everything about that. And I'm going to have to do it again, because what it is there's like a tiny little tickle at the back of my throat that won't go away. So I'm going to mute to cough again before we carry on, and pop a cough sweet. Okay, I think I'm alright now. My voice is fucked, but I think I'm alright now. Sorry about that, everybody. Violence isn't the answer, it's the question. And the answer is yes, exactly, Rocket. Paladin of Sappho, they get their power from, well, you can imagine. Yeah, I'm down with that. Oh, actually, on the note of Paladins of Sappho, I am in the last 30 minutes of This Is How You Lose the Time War. The audiobook is really fucking good. It's not a very long book. I mostly listen to it when I'm in the bath, so because I can't shower at the minute, I've had a lot of time to listen to it recently. But it's a really, really good sapphic time travel, will they, won't they, cat and mouse kind of flirty book. It's really, really good. Oh, that'd be so good, Tabby. I am not in a position to do that, unfortunately. It's very much not Slow's kind of book. But the audiobook is really, really good. For if you're not in a position to do something like that. Okay. Now I think I'm ready to go. I'm not really all that religious. Doesn't have to be religious. Let's just try filling in the blank. My power is derived from my faith in... It's going to be my faith in Alison, isn't it? Hey Mazu, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Okay. Faith of the heart. Yeah. I don't know what this one's supposed to be. That one appears to be nature. Praise the almighty Sappho. Yeah, we are totally going for this one.
Get nice and moist for me, won't you?
Torpor, thank you for the hydrate. Mentally preparing myself for Helsinki Pride next weekend. Awesome. Have you been to a Pride parade before? Torpor, thank you for the stretch as well. I'll do that as soon as I finish blowing my nose. Ugh. Thank you very much, Torpor. Power of love? It's the cheesiest thing I've ever heard in my life. Ah! But the power of love is a curious thing. Yeah, I know. But it could work. Especially with how inseparable you two are. This idea sounds pretty gay. And therefore, I am 100% behind it. I get that reference. Damn it, I've been caught. Been to my hometown's Pride a few times, but Helsinki Pride will be the biggest I've attended. Oh, that's very exciting and probably also quite scary. I've only ever been to my old hometown's Pride. I would like to go to Edinburgh Pride at some point, but it won't be this year. Probably next year. I just went to our closest big city's Pride. It was fun. Lots of good food and events. Awesome. Sounds gay. I'm in. Whoops a fan. Yes, exactly. I like it. If you're mainly doing this to follow your girlfriend around and heal her, then the source of your powers will never be far away. I don't see you two breaking up, but even if you did, you could still use feelings of platonic love as a power source. Oh, okay. This game gets bonus points for appreciating the fact that platonic love is a thing. And that it doesn't just occur between, like, blood family members. Like, I have a couple of very close friends who I would say I love. And it is very definitely platonic love, but it is love nonetheless. And I am more than happy to tell them that I love them. At any given opportunity. Love is a complicated thing, and people far too often try to make it into a simple one. Oh, I bet, Taco. I've been to Brighton Trans Pride, but never like an actual pride. Yeah, fair enough. I'm a big proponent of telling friends that you love them. Yeah, it's good stuff. It's not just good for you, it's good for them too. Being told that you are loved and being shown that you are loved is very, very important. Pink Monday. Oh, that sounds really neat, Modhail. It's like a symbiosis sort of thing. Well, okay, maybe that's not the best mental image. Whatever. This door leads to the path of an amorous paladin, strengthened by a faith in the power of love. I am a big fan of Huey Lewis and the News. Oh no, Tabby. I'm sorry to hear that. I wonder if that's my problem. I'm not even going to check what the other two are. We're going to be the biggest, gayest paladin out there. End of. Is it truly hip to be square? I don't know. Chat, do you think I'm hip? I take it that was an accident, Modhail. And with that, the choice was made. You're definitely hip, Hobby. Don't know about square, though. Oh, I am very definitely square. Just not in the same way that some other people mean it. I am a fucking nerd. And if that makes me a square, then I am hip and square, and therefore it is hip to be square. I don't know what geometry to assign to you. Fair. But I wanted to be a paladin of geometry. Sorry, Cypher. Act 1. I'm a cube. Ah, the ultra square. It's hip to enthusiastically and earnestly enjoy shit, for sure. Oh, I'm very good at that. And back. Welcome back, Tidders. I want to be a trapezoid because trapezoids are pretty cool. In that case, you're a trapezoid. Attempt 2. Ah, let's see what we've got. What is this? Tell someone you love them today because life is short, but shout it at them in German because life is also terrifying and confusing. Yes, that is a phrase I have heard many a time, and yes, 100% yes. Or the terrifying and confusing language that they don't understand of your choice. Seen as shouting at somebody you love who is German in German probably doesn't help much. Wow, I actually almost looked the part. Not bad for a couple of things I had in my closet and a few pieces of cheap gear off the internet. Your name is Melody Amaranth. You're a timid fox who lives near the small town of Green Ridge, on the scenic Sapphire Islands. 22 years old, trans girl, she, her. We're bi. We like quiet evenings, snow, nature, chocolate, and girls. We dislike bad stuff. This feels accurate. Both Tabby? Both is gay. She's so fucking adorable, and she's a chubby queen. And we stan a chubby queen. I feel called out. Hey. In the best possible way, Tidders. Yes. I feel her so much. She's very cute. You've lived a quiet life with few ambitions since high school. Mostly content to let yourself coast along in autopilot. But you always felt that something was missing. A few months ago, something finally clicked, and you came to two important realizations about yourself. One, you're deeply in love with your adventurous best friend, Alison Galetta. And you probably have been for a long time. As it turns out, the feeling was mutual. And two, if Alison has her heart set on becoming an adventurer, then maybe you could join her. As a healer. Okay, enough holding up in my house. Gay! Hell yeah! Yes, this is so cute and wholesome. I love it. I've read all the material Claire gave me and run through my mana management exercises 1,000 times. I think it's finally time to head into town and show everyone what I've learned. I love our bed sheets as well. Stripey. Also, they are Ukrainian flag colours, which is even better. Alison had a few of these autographed posters made last winter solstice. Programmer sheets. Ah, yes. She gave them to everyone at our gift exchange and said they'd be valuable someday. Of course, it was only a gag gift. And then she gave everyone their real gifts. Hello, Alex. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. And no worries at all, you enjoy your time in the Lurkers Lounge. I got her real good when I called her bluff and actually hung it up. Wow, that was a really obvious ploy for attention, huh? You're most welcome, Alex. Can't believe it took me so long to figure out I had a huge crush on her. Been a while since I took a look at what's on the shelf. Let's see. Well, there's a few graphic novels I like, including some that Alison and Claire recommended for me. Some regular novels too, but mostly ones I read as a kid. Man, how come I don't read much anymore? Do I just not have the energy as an adult? You're gay, Melody. When it comes to crushes, you're required to be thick as mints. Is that the law? Is that how this works? Welcome back, Ian. Obliviousness is very gay, doubly so if you're bi. Oh, I'm learning so much today. Where do us pans fall into that? Hey, Slow. Hang on a second, folk. So, because Slow probably has COVID, even if it's a mild case, because I'm immunocompromised and have something going on with my own respiratory system at the moment, he masks up whenever he wants to come anywhere near me. We spent our anniversary in separate rooms just so that he wouldn't make me ill. He's starting to get better now, but he's still being cautious because he doesn't want to make me sick, which is really sweet. But this is the shirt he got me for my birthday, and this is the first time I've worn it because it only arrived yesterday. And he was just stood in the doorway and he said, "You're wearing the shirt?" And I said, "Of course I am. I love it. It's really pretty. And it's the perfect size for me as well." And he just went, big smile, because he's got his mask on so I can't see him smiling, but I could see it in his eyes. They were all sparkly. Thank you, Mazu. That's very sweet of you. It wouldn't be so bad if I hadn't sprained my ankle when I was out with my friends for my birthday. So my body's currently busy trying to fix that, and I can't really deal with anything else at the same time. I say as I cough for the millionth time. Same as bi. Right, okay, thank you, Tidders. Isolation sucks, had to be alone for weeks when I got COVID, but I didn't give it to my nesting partners, so worth it. Yeah. Like, it sucked not getting to spend our anniversary together. Like, we didn't even sit on the couch and watch YouTube together or have a takeaway or anything. We're sleeping separately, we're eating separately, we're avoiding contact as much as possible, and it fucking sucked. 13th anniversary. What a way to spend it. Unlucky for some, right? But if I don't get COVID from him, and he doesn't get whatever it is that I've got, then it'll be worth it. Bless you, Mod Hell, thank you. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if what I've got is probably a really mild COVID because I've had the inoculation. And that somebody while we were out in Edinburgh for my birthday gave it to me. And Slow, obviously. But yeah. We'll see how things go. I'm doing okay. He's getting better slowly. It'll be alright. Anyway. Back to the lesbians. Oh lord, there's all my overpriced college textbooks. I feel really fucking called out right now. I still have all of my university textbooks. Because nobody will fucking buy them off me. I don't even want to think about my next semester of online classes and the loans and yeah, me either, Melody. Let's not. Wow, this shelf is more depressing than I remembered. Yeah, let's stop. Time to stop looking at it. Good plan. Whoops, I left my laptop open on my blog overnight. Yeah, I was looking through my photos and reminiscing, huh? Oh, so cute. Wow, look at the way I was looking at Allison here. We weren't even dating yet. Yeah, you've been caught out there, I think, Melody. Guess this is why none of our friends were surprised when we announced we were dating a few months back. Oh, bless you, Tabby. Oh, that's cool, Rocket. Yeah, I'm on to my 5th one now, I think. That was what I had a couple of weeks back. That absolutely wiped me out. It's a real Tumblr! Oh, that's so cute! Oh, it's unconnected to the game. Okay, that's kind of rough then. It's got the same background though. Or have they done that because they realised that somebody had It would be so cute if, like, they'd made this. Or if the person that owned it went, oh shit, somebody's using that URL in their game, so I'm just going to turn it into the real life version of it. You know? That'd be cute. Like, as long as they're okay with it. But yeah, my obliviousness when it comes to romance has been commented on multiple times by my IRL friends. I'm a bit dim, so I can kind of understand where Melody's coming from. I am sufficiently lacking in awareness, shall we say. Game? I think the game may have crashed. Oh, there we go. It just wouldn't let me do anything for a minute there. This is from when Claire and Jodie first started their adventuring guild. They were so excited. Or I guess it's our adventuring guild now? Huh. Claire says she doesn't really like this one though. She was standing close to the camera and she says it makes her head look huge. Ah, she looks fine. What is this awareness you speak of? Yeah, that's kind of my problem, Modhale. I can sympathise with that, honestly. Kitty! Hi, Shadow! You okay looking after the house while I'm out? Good boy. If you need anything, I give you permission to order delivery while I'm out, okay? I want to pet him. Is he going to eat his food? Or is he just going to he's just going to walk about? Okay. That's fine. Kitties can't order delivery. No, they can't. Okay, now to head for... Wait, is that a monster? Weird, they usually keep away from this part of the coast. Well, guess it's time to put my training to the test. Oh! Humble hermit appears. Kiki can't get delivery service. I see what you did there. I don't want to fight this, it's adorable. There's no flee option. I'm sorry, little crab. I don't want to do this. I am a horrible fox. That wasn't so bad. Oh, hey, a treasure. I just beat up a cute little hermit crab and took its money. I am the real monster. I hate this. I should be able to make it to Greenridge, no problem. Yeah, I'll just assault everybody that I walk past. Because it's lunch money, probably. I know, and now it's gonna have to starve. Not that it matters, because I fucking killed it. If I get a little banged up, I can just use first aid. To use first aid outside a battle, open the menu, select skills. Also, wouldn't be a bad idea to hit up that save station right there. This is a save station. You can use it to save your progress. Yay! Wow, that's a lot of save slots. No! No, leave me alone! I don't want to fight you! I'm a pacifist! I tried. I tried so hard. Enemy anemone appears. I like that name. Humble Hermit appears. And got so far, but in the end I got attacked by a hermit crab. Who wants vengeance for what I did before. They are too adorable, and I feel really guilty about beating them up. I'm just glad it's over. You and me both, Melody. I hated every second of that. Enemy and enemy, that's so fun to say, isn't it, Modale? It's just such a satisfying name. Oh, look at the menu! Oh, this game is so fucking cute. I wonder if you could mod this into a Game Boy Color cartridge. Because, like, thinking about the control scheme, it's basically a Game Boy control scheme. I think, probably. And it feels like the kind of game that would be really nice to play on a handheld. Enemy and enemy appears. Try saying that 3 times fast. DS might be better. Yeah, maybe. You can run Doom on a pregnancy test, so I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, that's fair. Maybe all that practice is starting to pay off. Yay! Wow, I feel like I'm already getting better at this. Alison's going to be so impressed. North is Greenridge, west is Melody's house. So we want to go up. There we go. Greenridge. I hit the wrong button. And then again. There we go. Just deleted my save. It's fine. Ugh. Danger. I can't go in the tent. Well, hello there, miss. I like your outfit. The name's Raphael, travelling merchant extraordinaire. You wouldn't happen to know any adventurer types in need of gear, would you? Ooh, I'm an adventurer type in need of gear. I was hoping to do a little business after dropping off a delivery for the Paladin Brigade, but there doesn't seem to be much demand today. Oh, I'm an adventurer type in need of gear. See? Same wavelength. Really? Well, I'm still new, I suppose. I'm a paladin in training. But I could use some equipment. What a coincidence! I know, right? Why, my apologies. I should have known at a glance. You have an aura of a paladin, do I? I actually don't know any aura spells yet, but thank you. In any case, perhaps some of my goods may aid in your paladin duties. I don't have enough gold because I didn't fight enough stuff. If you need anything else, miss, I'll be in town the rest of the day. I'm not gonna go and... More heartless slaughter. I'm not gonna go and murder a bunch of stuff so that I can buy armor, because we'll only be playing this for like another 40 minutes or so, I don't see the point in going super metagamey. Unless we absolutely have to. Oh, hey Melody, got a minute? I guess so. Hi Jody. Hey, we've missed having you around town lately. What have you been up to? Everything okay? I've been studying those books on healing magic that Claire gave me, actually. I really wanted to power through those and get the basics down. Awesome! How's that going for you? I've still got a lot to learn, but I've already got a couple of simple ones figured out. I'm pretty happy with my progress so far. Nice! Still not quite sure I understand that magic thing Claire did with you and Alison the other week, but it sounds like it paid off. I was a little surprised you weren't there for the Fortuna magic ritual, actually. I guess it would have been more formal to have the whole guild there, but I doubt I would have been much help. You know, I'm no magic expert. I leave that stuff to Claire. But hey, if you're picking up healing magic that quickly, maybe we'll be able to go on an expedition soon. Well, I don't know if I'm quite ready for that yet. Oh, it's not that scary, trust me. Claire hypes it up, but most of the places she wants to check out are harmless. Just some local wizard ruins where she thinks we won't be able to find an artifact or two. It won't be like what happened last time, I promise. Still, I don't know, maybe sometime soon. But I'd like to practice a little more first. It's cool, this is all new for you. Go at whatever pace you're comfortable with. I'm loving how supportive everyone is. Like, nobody's pushing her to go anywhere she isn't ready for, anywhere she isn't happy. They're just there to be, you know, they're there for her and with her when she's ready and when she needs them. And I like that. These are good friends. Anyway, I assume you're looking for Alison, right? Am I really that predictable? Melody, you made 6 different posts on 2 different websites just saying, I love my girlfriend in the last week. It was definitely more than 6. Well, I'm sure she's dying to see you too. She hasn't texted you about it or anything. I think she's got some big news for you. Please tell me she didn't. Oh, no. It's not another trampoline. Oh, thank God. I guess I probably shouldn't ruin the surprise then. Alison can tell you herself. You've got me curious now. Well, I better get going then. Have a nice day, Jody. You too. Oh, a barbecue. Can't go that way. There we go. Jodie's grill. Her pride and joy. Ah. Jodie is a barbecue queen. We love it. I'm curious about the trampoline. You and me both. Library. Oh, Mona's so cute. And look at that sweater. Perfect. Mouse friends in chat, behold the mouse friend. Correction. Assorted rodentia friends in chat. Behold the mouse friend. No worries, Cypher. I hope you can get some ice cream or some nice cold water or something to help you cool down a bit. Hi, welcome to the... Oh, hey Melody. For Mouse Nerd we stan. We do. We love the Mouse Nerd. Hi Mona. Is Claire in right now? No, your friend's not here. Hey, if you see her, could you tell her to get her crap out of the meeting room upstairs? I know you guys are on the schedule, but that doesn't mean she can use it as her personal office the rest of the week. I'd pack her crap up myself, but she put some sort of hex or something on the door to keep me out. Oh, that's rude. I'll have a word with her if I see her. Okay, so she's not in the library. Oh, look at the smiley face on the shop. Oh, another mouse friend. I think someone's at the door. And a bat friend! Oh! I got too excited and needed to cough again. Hi! We're not ready yet. Come back tomorrow for the grand opening, okay? Okay. Magicking herself out of responsibility like a true adventurer. Holy shit, this house is a mess. As much as I could go for a nap, I probably shouldn't be taking one in Alison's bed when she doesn't even know I'm in town today. This is Alison's house. They are very different. That's a live music poster on the wall? This is a poster from a show Alison went to in high school. Why is there an axe on the floor? What if this axe would be useful? I'll just leave it here though. It's a little pointy for me. Who are you? Piggledy. Higgledy Piggledies. Beverly. I'm guessing Beverly Piggledy is her name. Melody, hi. How's my favourite paladin doing today? Wow, I've only been a paladin for a few weeks and I'm already your favourite? Well, you're in my top 4 for sure. I don't know what paladin really does, but I know you're giving it your all. Thanks? So, how have things been at Piggledee's? Business hasn't exactly been booming, but hey, still living the dream. Oh, we got a good review from a food critic recently. I think they said we have ambiance. Did you know we had that? I don't even remember putting that on the menu. I love her. Well, that's great. Why are you just standing outside the restaurant on your day off, though? Oh, I was just waiting for Claire to stop by and grab her paycheck. I like giving it to her in person. I don't see her in 10 minutes. I guess I'll just leave it in her and Jodie's mailbox. I can remind her to drop by if I see her. That'd be great. Well, I'm sure you're busy with your adventurer business or whatever. I won't keep you. See you, Beverly. It was nice talking. Wizard cat. Wizard cat. Grumpy wizard cat. I love them. I love them. Bartholomew! Hi, Bartholomew! You are glorious! Look at his angry little face! Oh, you whippersnappers fancy yourselves adventurers now, eh? How old are you? 17? 18? I'm 22. Sir. 22 years old. Kids these days, no gumption. Why, back when I was your age, I'd already tried to conquer the world twice. Tried. Beverly, I don't quite understand the thing you're into, but I wholeheartedly support your I wholeheartedly support you. Good vibes. Yeah, I like Beverly. Wait, so there's cat people and normal cats? Yeah, that alarm is going off in my brain as well, and that is making me very nervous. Like, how does that work? If you kids didn't spend all day doing this planking nonsense or whatever it is you do, you'd have a lot more time to be productive. You could learn a thing or two from my granddaughter Pepper. She's very ambitious, just full of machinations, that one. Well, it's been nice to talk to you, Mr. Leone. No, it hasn't. Well, he's cheerful. Hello, who are you? Hi, Faith, it's nice to see you out of your office for a change. Unicorn! Oh, hello, Melody. Yes, it's been quite a week. Plenty of time for me to paint. Are you suggesting that that cat, the domesticated cat, just hasn't evolved into a furry yet, Modhell, in this universe? Of course, with Greenridge being quiet for this long, it's probably only a matter of time until someone causes a fuss. Probably Claire. It's usually Claire. Oh, speaking of Claire, how's your training going? It's going pretty well. I've just been studying on my own, but I already have a couple of healing spells down. Well, that's quite impressive for someone who's never studied magic before, you know. How did you manage to pick it up so quickly? Claire didn't try any shortcuts with you, did she? Oh, guess I'm just a natural? Huh. Well, I suppose it's not completely unheard of. I've always thought you'd make a natural healer personally, for what it's worth. Would it be safe to assume you're heading over to Alison's to show her some spells? You know, Jodie assumed the same thing. What a coincidence. Dear, you're always thinking about Alison. What? Sorry, did you say something? I was thinking about Alison. I was saying... Melody? Melody, snap out of it. Melody, where are you going? Don't just walk away from... We actually just did. Amazing. Guardian's Tower. Oh, gosh. I don't think we're supposed to be here. Is that like a Boston Terrier or a Chihuahua or something with a really big buff body? It is! That is the beefiest Chihuahua I've ever seen. If you have an appointment with the Guardian, I'm afraid Miss Vincent isn't in right now. Oh, I know. I saw Faith painting outside on my way in here. Bufton Terrier. Bravo, Modhale. So, do you need something else? I'm a little busy, Melody. Not really. Guess I just wanted to ask how things are going. I feel like we haven't really talked much since high school. Well, I started working out and got a job as a receptionist here at the tower, and that's about it. Huh, cool. Sorry, I'm just a little preoccupied. Everyone's got problems they want Miss Vincent and the Paladins to fix, and I am the one who has to filter those requests. I've gotten 3 separate calls today from folks claiming a wizard had broken into their homes and erased their memories of their email passwords in their sleep. Did that really happen? No. But now I have to file a thorough report for every one of those calls. So I should get back to that. Okay, we're gonna leave. There's Pepper. Wow, she's not sinister in the slightest. When I grow up, I want to be just like my grandpa. A powerful sorcerer? No, evil! Anyway, the store's not really open today, so you should come back tomorrow and buy some spell books from my mum. Maybe all of them. I think it was her. Can we talk to the mum? Catherine, hey, you and your friends are adventurous, right? Care to buy some spell books? Dad had a million of these old things collecting dust around the house, and we figured it'd be better to sell them to folks who would actually use them. If these were Mr. Leone's, then aren't they a little dangerous? Oh, no, it's fine. He got rid of all the real scary ones years ago when he gave up villainy. At least, that's what he tells me. And you believe him? Mom, if they aren't dangerous, why won't you let me touch any of the spell books? I'm sorry, honey. These are for grown-ups only. Ah, adult spell books. If something's dangerous, it's probably 10 times as dangerous in the hands of an 8-year-old. Or 100 times as dangerous with me, right, Mum? That's right, sweetie. But my dad's just a hoarder. When he was an adventurer, he'd just grab any old book he found, whether it was useful to him or not. I feel attacked again. We've got plenty of spell books that would be useful for adventurous kids like you without being too dangerous, though. But you're gonna have to come back tomorrow if you'd like to peruse our wares. We ain't officially open yet. The only magic has been added to the quest log. Okay. The character designs in this are so adorable. I love them. Okay, so we can go this way. So we should go this way. Construction site. Hike trail. These bottles have been thoroughly smashed. Almost definitely Alison's doing. She's over here somewhere then. Can't go that way yet. Probably need a spell to open the flowers up. Sounds like me in Skyrim. Oof. Oh, we're gonna have to fight that to get to Alison, aren't we? Whatever. Hoop snake! Oh, this game is just too fucking cute. How am I supposed to fight anything in this game without feeling massively guilty? Sorry, Snack. Ouroboros! Yay! Yep. So they made Undertale but more gay. I mean, there are games other than Undertale that this could be and still be more gay, but yes, I guess. controversial opinion time, but thanks to the way in which it was pitched to me, I'm not particularly plussed over Undertale. Like, I was told that it was going to be life-changing for me, that I will have never played a game like it in my life, that it was really the most amazing, most original thing ever. And I played a bit of it and went, okay, so this feels like I'm playing Shin Megami Tensei. And I know there's things about it that aren't like Mega 10, but because it had been pitched to me as such an amazing game that I absolutely must play right now, and in such a way that, you know, I would basically never be able to play another RPG ever again because nothing would hit that bar. Because I was pitched it like that, I do not care about it. At all. It being massively overhyped to me by people in my social circle that had played it has ruined the chances of me ever actually enjoying it as a game. Which kind of sucks, because I'm sure it's a wonderful game, and the pixel art for it is great, and the music is great from what I've seen, but... meh. This is why you shouldn't repeatedly tell people to play a game just because you really like it and you think they might. Because you can do more harm than good. Especially when you're talking to someone like me that doesn't like being told what to do. It's a damn good game, but that's definitely overhyping it. But it's not life-changing. Yeah, exactly. And if you've played games that have a bargaining system before, then it's not as original as it feels for some people. Oh, I'll get round to it eventually, Cyborg, but don't try and do the reverse psychology thing either, because that's not a smart plan either. Basically, if you think I will like a game, say, I think you will like this game, and then leave it at that and let me approach it in my own time, because the more you bang on about a game or a TV show, somebody did this to me with Code Geass years and years ago, and as a result, I didn't watch Code Geass for years. If you bang on about it too much and keep telling me I'm going to enjoy it, I won't watch it because I won't enjoy it. Because all I'll be able to think about is the fact that you've constantly told me that I'm going to enjoy this, and you've set the bar too fucking high. A lot of Undertale's originality comes from its later stuff and meta lore and the like, which makes it basically just crack for me. Which is fair. Completely fucking valid. And I love stuff like that, so, you know, I'm 100% with you. I think if it hadn't been for the fact that it was so badly overhyped to me, I'd have given it another go by now, but... You know what I think you'd like, Hobby? Would it be Sly Cooper? Which is on my to-do list eventually. Or is it the Lupin the Third dating sim? Oh, Lupin Zero. Yes, I know. Also on my to-do list. Hopefully, eventually you can give it a go, but it's not the end of the world if you don't. Yeah, exactly, and that... I'm hoping to get to that point eventually, but for now, I'm not ready yet. Alison? What? Me? Oh, sorry. What? Mel? What are you doing all the way out here? Just felt like taking a hike? Wait, what's that? Did you get hurt? Oh, it's just a scratch. Funny story, actually. See, I was just minding my own business on break at work, smashing some bottles I had lying around for fun. You know, same old, same old. But I noticed that one of the bottles I smashed had a treasure map hidden inside. Oh, excuse me, hiccup. Awesome, right? I figured my mum's just must have buried some treasure out here and hid the map in a bottle at the house. Anyway, long story short, I got jumped by a monster and chased it here to give it a piece of my mind. But it kind of got away. Here, let me see where you're hurt. I want to try something. Huh? Oh, sure. Okay, Melody, focus. Remember what you studied. Positive thoughts, square breathing. Channel your mana into your palms. Oh, I like that. That's a good way to do healing magic. Especially for someone who is a paladin of love. Melody casts first aid. Oh my god, it worked. Whoa, Mel, that's incredible. You can really pull off healing spells like that already? The power of lesbian compels you. It does. The sapphics are alright because we can heal them. Oh, it's just an entry-level first aid spell. It took me like 2 weeks just to get that one down, even with Claire's magic boost, and I can't exactly do much more than that. Do you really feel better? Ah, yes. Gay clerics. Yes. The best kind of clerics. Yeah, I feel great. Give yourself some credit. Going from knowing zero magic to being able to do that is pretty amazing. Oh dear. Hey Mel, I know this is a lot to ask, but you think you could lend me a hand here? It's so cute! I don't want to fight it! It's baby! It's a whole hound! Oh. I just want a game where you adopt all the monsters. Yeah, me too! Can we have Super Lesbian Animal Collector RPG as like a follow-up to this one? I don't want to fight all these cute things. I want to keep them with me. I want to be that weirdo that has a bunch of hermit crabs and whole hounds following them around. Side-eye Shin Megami Tensei. Yeah, see, that's why I love Megaten so much, because you can have the monsters that you're fighting just come over to your side. You don't have to kill them. And I love that as a mechanic. And in fact, I genuinely prefer Megaten Devil Survivor to Pokemon. Waiting to get attacked for that one. We can flee! Oh, we can't flee, it's greyed out. Fuck! But Megaten wants to hurt you physically and emotionally. Yeah, and I'm down with that, Rocket. Like, 90% of the games I play want to physically and emotionally hurt me. And you know what? I probably deserve it. It is a good pain. Yeah, SMT4 is brutal in a number of ways. It went in the hole. Hello, Steen. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Thank you, Modhell. That's a quote. What's a quote? Oh! Oh, that is adorable! Kiss Melody. Give Melody a little peck on the cheek to boost morale and raise all her stats by 15% for 5 turns. These two are so fucking gay, it's adorable. Getting the good path in SMT4 is also counterintuitive. Oh really? I didn't know that. Allison attempts to kiss Melody. Allison gives Melody a kiss on the cheek. Melody casts first aid. Happy Pride, Steen. Not quite hungover, so I've been enjoying the stream from my bed. Oh, best way to enjoy a stream if you ask me. Yeah, that's rough, Rocket. Get back in the hole. We did it. Oh, hey, treasure. Some money. We kicked the hole hound back into its hole and took its lunch money. We're horrible. I feel so guilty fighting all these creatures. They're all just so damn cute. Isn't it a little weird to see a monster this close to town? It happens. It's just a hole hound. Yeah, exactly, Rocket. It's like, Catherine does the same thing. Atlas have this really weird way of doing, like, alignment-based endings. That, you have to be really, really careful about overbalancing yourself in a specific direction right before the end so that you can rebalance yourself with, like, the final quiz. I mean, it's neat, it's just also a pain in the arse. I really want to replay Devil Survivor now. I wonder if I can, emulate them. I'll explain why that might be a problem in a moment. Let's get some more of this done. So, anyway, hey, I haven't seen you in forever. Really liking the new look. It's adorable. You really think so? I was trying to go for a healer look. It's not too much, is it? No way, you look great. I mean, I always think you're adorable. But today especially so. So, since you're here, and I'm no longer busy, why don't we, like, do something together? I've missed having you around, you know? Let's go do something fun. What, like, couple stuff? Like a date? Yeah, totally. Normal couple stuff. I want to play with Alison's Floofat. It is very pretty. Seems bouncy, yeah. I don't remember how Nocturne did it for the Freedom ending either, but that seemed clearer. Yeah, it feels like as time's progressed with the Mega 10 series, they've made some of the mechanics more complicated than they necessarily needed to be. Like, they should have just left them the way they were, if you know what I mean. Is now a good time to mention my hair gets like that? Oh, you got Prime B all hyped now. No magic, no guild. Steady on you two. I know what you like. No monsters. Just a chill afternoon together. You know what? You're right. I think a relaxing day off would be good for me. I'm not even being lewd this time. Yes, but I could feel a disturbance in the lewd force. Yet. Exactly. Exactly. Nah, you two are cute. It's fine. I had no intentions, honest. Oh, bless you. No need to squirm, Prime B. It's fine. I think a relaxing day off would be good for me. Or at least half a day off. That's the spirit. Did you have something in mind for us to do? A kiss would be a start. Heck yeah! We're breaking up. What?
Bye, have a great time.
What? Did I hit the wrong button? No, just kidding. My heart just dropped then. What the fuck? No worries at all, Tidders. Jesus fucking game. Yeah, that was evil. I nearly died a little bit. Take care, Tidders. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you so much for being here and for modding for me, as always. Let's give you a little bonus shout out. There you are. Oh, sorry, I forgot to mute. My brain was just like, you've already pressed the button on the thing, and that normally means that I can cough now. So I'm gonna cough, yeah? Shit, no, wrong button. I didn't press the button for muting. Sorry, everybody. Don't really have any ideas, do you? I don't know, we'll figure some out. Let's just look around town and find something fun to do. Your girlfriend Alison has joined you. That was the most amazing musical sting for a party member joining. So incongruous with everything else. I love it. We'll go to the next sort of reasonable sort of pause point where I can save. Hayley, welcome in. Thank you so much for contributing towards the Romancylvania challenge. I hope you're doing well today. Yeah, so we'll go to the next suitable sort of stop point. I will put us into BRB again. I will go feed Porthos. And make myself a cup sober. Because I'm a little peckish now. And then we'll, hello. And then we'll move on to the next game. Hey, Buff. Welcome back. Doing pretty good, thanks. How are you? I am doing okay. I'm a little rough around the edges. Oh, you went to the Street Fighter 6 release stream thingy, didn't you? You can see the badge. I am so jealous. I missed it because I was out. Could have sworn I'd said hello to you already, Buff. Like earlier in the stream, but maybe I didn't. And just in case I didn't, hello, Buff. Welcome in. Chibi-tan hasn't piped up, so I think I have already said hello to you earlier today. Yeah. If there's one thing I'm gutted about, with my trip out for my birthday, it's that I missed the Street Fighter 6 release stream thingy as a result, so I don't have that cool badge that Hayley has. And I am very envious. Had pizza? You did, yeah, okay, cool. My brain is mush. What kind of pizza did you have? Love transferring from NVMe to NVMe so fast. Yes. Oh boy, look who's here. Should we avoid Paula? I know you two don't exactly get along. Nah, you can say hi if you want. It's not like she won't notice us. Let's just try to make it quick. Oh good, it's you. And here I was worrying I'd get a solid half hour of peace and quiet in before my shift without anyone bothering me. Yeah, nice to see you too, Paula. So, Goletta, are the rumours true? One's about you already giving up on that adventuring nonsense? Nope, it's going better than ever, actually. As a matter of fact, we just fended off a wild hole hound. Wow, well maybe next time you'll fight a real monster. Who started that rumor about me calling it quits anyway? Oh, that was me. Then why did you... You know what, never mind. Just try not to miss me too much while I'm out becoming a famous hero. Yeah, I'll always cherish my many memories of you being late for your shifts and texting on the job while I did all the actual work. That's certainly one way of remembering it. But hey, I'll be sure to send you a card when you're hospitalized for getting stomped on by a dragon. Or whatever it is you run off to do. How thoughtful. Look, I'm just trying to be realistic. A slacker like you, I give it a week before you realise how tough it is out there. Who else do you have on your crew? Amaranth here? Poor girl's gonna have a heart attack the first time you run into something big. That's a little mean. Played the demo the other day. It was pretty fun. I've never played any fighting games before. Really? Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm hearing a lot of good things about Street Fighter 6 as a fighting game for newcomers to the genre. Apparently it's very, very accessible for newbies, which is great because generally speaking, Street Fighter games not that accessible. So it's nice to see a change there. I really, really want to play it. It looks really good. Gluten-free pizza. What did your gluten-free pizza have on it? I'm trying to live vicariously through you because I'm hungry. Higsby? Can't believe you trust her. Typical magic user. Massive ego, huge magnet for trouble. She'll probably stab you in the back. Ooh, pepperoni. Lovely stuff, Buff. Caldwell's cool, but I don't know how the hell you convinced her to look after a bunch of newbies. You all can pretend all you want. You can take shortcuts. What you're trying to do takes real talent. And you can only pretend to have talent for so long. But yeah, you have fun with your little LARPing club. Bring me back a souvenir. Wow, look at the time. Well, it's been fun, Paula, but Melody and I have a prior engagement, so... Sure, scram. Paula's a bit of a dick. Can we go this way to avoid being anywhere near her? Yes, we can. Three different play mode styles on it that definitely make it easier for new players not used to using the button combos. Yeah. I was watching James Stephanie Sterling's video about it as well. And they were saying that there's mini games that teach you the button combos as well. So that there's a nice accessible way of learning the different combos you can do, which is absolutely fucking genius idea. I love stuff like that. Because sometimes it's easier to learn your learn how to do something by playing Cooking Mama than by you know, punching someone in the face. Especially if you're doing it against other players who are more seasoned in the fighting space, as it were. I like that. Hey, you two, over here. Hi. What's up, Beverly? You two seem like you could go for a slice of cake. What makes you say that? I'm just very perceptive, Melody. I can tell these things. Also, I've kind of got half a leftover chocolate cake in the fridge and would rather share it with my friends than throw it out tomorrow. What do you think, Mel? Yeah, that sounds nice. Let's treat ourselves. Ooh, I could go for some chocolate cake. Great, let's head inside. I photographed the fighter jet turn statue. Awesome rocket. Have you put the pictures in Discord? Here we are. 2 slices of chocolate cake for the lovely couple. Enjoy. This is a very pink restaurant. You sure don't want us to pay for this? Oh no, it's on the house. Aww. She's really sweet. I probably owed one of you a favour anyway. Thank you, Beverly. I'll leave you two alone then. Holler if you need me. HP and MP recovered. We recover our health and our mana by eating cake. This game couldn't get any better, could it? You know, if we were a real couple, we'd be sitting here drinking one milkshake with 2 straws. Do you want to ask for a milkshake? You can just have a milkshake if you want one. Oh, no. That would be way too much sugar, even for me. So, what have you been up to lately? It's been a while since we, talked. I've mostly been studying all that material on healing magic that Claire gave me. Lots of little mana management exercises. Deep breathing, focusing your thoughts on a spell. That sort of stuff. Nice. But you could have done some of that studying with me, you know. I know, I'm sorry. I haven't been around lately. I don't know. No, come on, talk to me, Mel. I guess it just felt like people would think I wasn't taking it seriously if I didn't at least get a simple healing spell or 2 down before showing my face again. I wanted everyone to see that I'm really trying my hardest. Oh, bless her. I mean, I admire your commitment, and I'm really impressed by that healing spell you used on me. Kind of felt like the fresh tingly sensation you get after a rinsing with mouthwash. Except everywhere. But you do know everyone's got your back, right? You don't have to prove anything to anyone. I know. I don't know. It's complicated. Everyone's so encouraging. Well, everyone except Paula, I guess. But are they just saying that because they're our friends? Oh, God, Melody, mood. Like, they don't know I'll succeed. They can't see the future. And I've never done anything like this before. They're just trying to be supportive. And part of me thinks all that support means I have a lot to live up to now. And that I'll let everyone down if this doesn't work out. This feels very, very familiar. But it's not like I want everyone to tell me they think I'll fail, you know? So, it's complicated. Melody. I know, I'm sorry. I'm just overthinking things. Ignore me. What about you? Have you gotten much training done? Not really. Claire says at a certain point I'll only get better at fighting monsters by, fighting monsters. I haven't had a chance to go out on an expedition or anything, and a whole hound or 2 aside, there aren't a lot of monsters to fight around town. It's too bad that Faith and the Paladin Brigade are so good at their jobs, huh? Heh, yeah. Oh, that reminds me, I should probably tell you the big news. Brace yourself for this one. Awesome, thank you, Rocket. I'm braced. I quit my job! Yep, no more working my butt off chopping down trees for minimum wage. Put in my 2 weeks notice, 2 weeks ago now, actually. Which means I can focus on adventuring full time. Are you sure that's such a good idea? I mean, we haven't even really started yet. That seems like a pretty huge gamble. Don't worry, I've got this all figured out. I've got a few months' rent saved up already. That gives us time to focus on the adventuring thing for a while and really try to make that work. I mean, we're not going to get much treasure hunting or monster fighting or whatever done if I'm only free 2 days a week, Mel. I guess you've got a point there. I just think it's a really good opportunity and I don't want to waste it. I mean, isn't that why we let Claire power us up with the Fortuna magic? Because we're ready to dive into this? I suppose. Oh, speaking of the guild, have you seen Claire lately? Jodie said she's been working on some kind of project. Yeah, no idea what's up with that. Claire never tells me anything. You know how she can be. I thought you said no guild business to say, though. Well, I'd at least like to tell her about the progress I've made. Fair enough. Hey, Beverly, what about you? Any idea what Claire's been up to? I don't know. All that magic stuff Claire gets up to is way over my head. But I'm sure it's something cool knowing her. I'm not sure if knowing it involves magic makes me more or less concerned. I'd try asking Jodie if I were you. Oh, well, thanks for the cake, Beverly. It was great, as always. You're welcome. Where are you two headed off to now? Not sure. We hadn't really thought that far ahead. Why do you ask? Well, Claire said something about getting special magic healing powers from the power of love or something like that. Is that true? More or less. Wow. What'll they think of next? I love Beverly. Beverly's great. Anyway, Claire asked me to keep an eye on you two and make sure everything's hunky-dory with your relationship to make sure your magic keeps working. That's a little weird. Everything's cool though. You don't have anything to worry about. I thought so. But hey, if you ever need someone to talk to, I'll be around. Maybe we should go ask Jodie what Claire's up to, just to have some peace of mind. Okay, so I'm gonna attempt. There we go. Oh, she's right there. Okay, she's moved. Damn it. I'm gonna save. Because it is now 6. And I think we've been at this for about 2 hours. I need to feed the boy. Otherwise he will stage a coup. And then we're going to get one more game in before I finish up for the evening. But I think this has been a really nice little showcase so far. Things I need to do. First of all, remind you all that we are raising funds for the It Gets Better project today. They are a global charity who provide support, uplift, and education to LGBTQIA+ youth. There is the link to their website and to the donation page for our specific fundraiser for them right there. We are currently sitting at $185 out of 250 benchmarked. So if you want to put into that, by all means do. I am, before I put us into BRB, going to figure out what we're going to play next, because I had a little pile of games that we could go through. I like that it counts how many kisses you've had. That's very cute. Wrong button. There we go. We'll exit out of the game. Okay. So, we're going to finish up with a couple of hours of Bad End Theatre. Because the other game I had on my potential docket for today is one that you've seen on stream before. And I want to try and make this new and fresh stuff. So I'm going to put us into BRB. I'll be back in about 5 minutes, maybe 10, for some Bad End Theatre. But in the meantime, now is a great time to grab a snack, grab a drink, have a little stretch, get some fresh air, or donate to the It Gets Better project if you are willing and able. Right. I will be back very soon.
If you've heard this before, but I'm getting huge ASMR tingles from your voice. Is that a good thing? Nobody's ever described my voice as being ASMR-y before. But then again, I don't normally speak like this on stream, so that might be why. Maybe I'll make this a thing for the late night lounge specifically. We'll make it a nice, chill, horrifying.
I will never forget this, Tits. And I will never forgive.
Hello? It's Robin time. Hello?
I hate it. I hate it. That made me want to weep and then die. Yes! Daddy's dead. Look at that adorable squirrel. Also, who's playing a fucking theremin? I'd love to take a nice photograph of your family. One of them appears to be facing away from us. So this is going to be a bit of an awkward family photograph with a bit of a butt shot in it.
You know what? I kind of like it. I think it's cute. Hey? That was great. That works better than I expected. I know, I didn't think it would work. Yes! The bard must be near. His ravens call to me. Can I? Yes, yes, I can. Get meat brick.
Sounds about right.
Oh, beautiful. Hi, Slar. And she's dead. Okay, I'm not a big fan of you, but I am liking what you're saying. Anyway, time to stick my feet up and enjoy the hefty glass of liquid courage I poured me son. Good! You chill out, Tidders. If you need to raid and rest, you do so, my friend. And the same goes for your lovely raiders. Yeah, it you! Okay, I need to be back on my... 4338! Fuck yes! Look at that! Beautiful stuff. We'll take that.
It was real swell of you to give Glomgold a lift home, Mr. McD.
Ah, yes! That was a good run.
I'll put it on your bill.
Excellent!
You can pay me back, you know.
It's the giraffe, everybody. Say hi to the giraffe.
Sounds about right.
Oh, beautiful. Hi, Slar. And she's dead.
To be precise, Flap. What
That
kind
is
of
Flap.
problem? An intruder problem. A guy's getting killed problem. Just as I was getting comfortable.
Cesaro. This was no rehearsal. And the girl giving the Oscar performance was my old friend Nico.
This is very tiresome. You will stay
Just
here,
like
Miss
George.
Collard. Don't try anything.
Some. I get a stamp. I get a stamp. Oh, I tell you what, chat. Getting to do this bit right here. Oof. That's a nice little rush of dopamine. Gotta love a reward stamp that you get to stamp yourself. Wow, you seem to have a real photographer's spirit. That being said, I think you'll appreciate this. I got a tripod. Take photos from a distance. This is how I die. Tap dancing on bubble wrap and being eaten by a demon. Hi. How you doing? What the fuck? Soul! Oh my god! Soul and Tomahoop! No! Tomahoop set me to 1 HP, and then Soul increased the difficulty. I was already dead before he even touched me. This is how I die. Tap dancing on bubble wrap and being eaten by a demon. That's it, piss off. Go nick someone else's chips. $43.38, fuck yes! Look at that. Beautiful stuff. We'll take that.
It was real swell of you to give Glomgold a lift home, Mr. McD.
Yes! That was a good run.
I'll put it on your bill.
Excellent!
You can pay me back and
Our problems. Also, while
I'm back, everybody.
I guess
Sorry about the delay there. Oh, getting about when you've got a dodgy leg is difficult. Who would have thought? But I've got me cup sober. And Porthos has been fed, and he's had some outside time. So, we're getting there. We're getting there. Just gonna get the vegetables out of my sober cup's lid. Because while I was emptying the water out, all the vegetables have just like pulled at the top, where I can't eat them. Get me sauce out. Okay, and let's get Bad End Theatre set up whilst we're doing. Ooh. Yeah, I hope everybody had a nice little break there. I certainly did. It's finally cooling down outside. So I took the opportunity while Porthos was having his outside time to get a little bit of fresh air myself by standing in the doorway at the back. Because I can't actually go out into the garden because the step down into our garden is too steep for me to be able to navigate right now. Unfortunately. Yeah. Whew, okay. No, it's okay. That's food. We're all good with that. I thought it was fluff. Okay. That's the stream info. Not properly updated because Twitch is being a butt. There we go. Stream info updated. And then we just need to do this. Oh! It's bigger than the screen. There we go. Don't know why it's done that. Very odd. Oop. Okay. Okay. Whew. Right, I will put myself on mute and eat whilst I'm going through the menu stuff. Welcome to Bad End Theatre. On this stage, we shall be toying with fate. You will make many choices, unlocking darker and darker paths, all in order to witness a lovely variety of tragic events. But first, allow me to explain how it works. To begin the tutorial, select whichever doll you like. I'm gonna put a little poll up for this so you folks can select the doll. There you go. 2 minutes on that one. Get your votes in. Oh, that went well. Okay, I'll pick for us then. We'll go demon. You control the demon doll. You're a fierce-looking guy, just minding your own business. Sounds about right. How will you interact with the human doll? Play nice. You tried to make friends with the human doll, but it kills you in cold blood. How ruthless! Wow, what a little dick you are. You found your very first bad ending. Don't worry, the story need not end here. Let's reset the stage and try again. This time, try controlling the other doll. Okay, you control the human doll. You're a friendly little guy, just minding your own business. How will you interact with the demon doll? You kill the demon doll this time, and it doesn't resist. This is all because you chose to play nice in the first round. Are the mechanics becoming clear? Now that you know how the story goes, you can set the doll's behaviour in advance. As you just saw, these behaviours will automatically be set to what you chose during your last playthrough. Well, this is a neat idea. I like this. But now you can turn each one on or off without having to replay from that doll's perspective. Yes, my theatre actually doubles as a puzzle game. Now try turning the doll's behaviours on and off to see the different outcomes. Okay. You control the demon doll. You're a fierce looking guy. Okay. You both attack each other at once and die together. End tutorial. Okay, that's kind of neat. I think I understand how to play. Yeah, I think I get it. This game saves your progress automatically, so just relax and collect all the bad endings at your own pace. Cool. Gonna cough, finish my noodles, and then we are going to play some bad end theatre. Noodles successfully nommed. Let's do some bad end theatre, shall we? Now, without further ado, let's start the show. Okay, so who've we got? Considering how the last poll went, as much as I'm quite happy to do polls for all the options that we have, I suspect most folks are lurking right now. So I'm going to just play through the game. And if at any point anybody would like me to actually start doing polls so that you can be a bit more involved in what's going on, then let me know. But I'm quite happy for everyone to just hang out in the Lurkers Lounge if they want to. We've been live for a while, and you've all been very, very interactive throughout the course of the stream, so I wouldn't be surprised if you're feeling as tired as I am right now. So we've got the hero, the maiden, the underling, and the overlord. I kind of like the look of the overlord. But it looks like I can't play the overlord yet, because it wouldn't let me. You are the hero. You like to think of yourself as a pretty reliable and swell guy. Oh, so we're not full of ourselves in the slightest. Reliable, dependable, or the words ending in ibble. Your life has been rather ordinary, aside from the occasional heroic adventures fighting evil monsters and whatnot. You are told a maiden from your village has been kidnapped, and is likely being held captive at the nearby demon overlord's castle. Who even puts a village right next to where an entire demon army hangs out? You don't get it. Just readjusting my footrest for my ankle there. Sorry about that. You're happy to protect the townspeople, though. You were born to play this role. You head off on your adventure to rescue the maiden. But demon soldiers block your path. You could kill them to gain experience. Let's be dutiful. You make quick work of the vile creatures who stood in your way. You feel much stronger now. After a long trek, you make it to the castle's front gates. You are faced with an army of demons that all look very intimidating. There's no way to sneak past these monsters if you want to reach the Overlord. The mark of a true hero is knowing when to fight and when not to fight. Let's try some diplomacy. You attempt to explain why you've come, but the monster before you is eyeing you with suspicion. That is a great little image. They can't help but notice the demon blood from earlier, and you haven't had the chance to wash off yet. Oops. You have no choice but to fight the army in self-defense. Oh well, more experience points for you. You make your way through the castle, fending off all the demons that stand in your way. The Overlord appears, demanding to know what the hell you're doing murdering all her soldiers. You get straight to the point and ask her where the maiden is. She feigns ignorance. A convincing act, but you won't be fooled. If the maiden isn't here, then what happened to her? You can see only one answer. The Overlord definitely captured her. In fact, it's possible she's already been devoured. Thinking about that poor maiden's fate fills you with hatred. You fight the Overlord with everything you've got. You've become strong from the hordes of demons you took down before. This final battle, the Overlord is almost no match for you. You cut her to pieces. The Overlord has fallen. You breathe a sigh of relief, but your job is not yet finished. You search the castle. Unfortunately, you find no sign of the maiden within its walls. It's just as you suspected. She must have already been devoured. You feel hollow. A great evil has been banished from this world. But what does that matter if you were too weak to save someone? You stand alone amidst the carnage and ponder what it means to be a hero. You return to the Overlord's remains and wrap her head in your cape to bring back to the village. Surely your great victory will be celebrated. Failed hero end. Wow. We suck. Reset the stage. Okay. So we've got one of 41 endings. Let's be the Overlord this time. You are the Overlord. You live in a castle surrounded by your demon servants. It's a pretty cushy life, you think. Except for those pesky humans who keep killing members of your army. There's even a role called Hero, whose whole purpose in life is just to dethrone you. What's the deal anyway? You've actively avoided pissing off the humans in hopes they'll leave you and your army alone, but they never do. You're still new to the whole Overlord thing if you're being quite honest with yourself. You don't really understand the politics of it. But you remind yourself everyone is just doing their best to fulfill their roles. You won't let them bait you into being the evil overlord they expect. You think you're pretty cool and mature to hold yourself to the higher standard like that. One of your underlings walks into your room, totally interrupting your thoughts about how awesome you are. They're saying something about how boring it is to stand in one place guarding the castle all the time, especially since no one ever comes here anyway. You see their point, but the way they're whining about it kind of bothers you. What to do with this underling? So we could go with the tyrannical option, or we could grant them the day off. You know what? Today has been a day for CEOs bucking the trend of real-life CEOs, so we're going to give them the day off work. You tell them to go take a break from the stifling castle atmosphere and refresh their dark soul. A day off should be fine every once in a while. They thank you and happily scurry off to do who knows what. You have nothing better to do today, so you decide to nap for a little while. Being the Overlord sure is great. You awake to a huge commotion outside. A hero has shown up and started totally murdering your soldiers. What the hell, guy? You rush out into the battlefield to confront this jerkwad. You curse at him and very rudely inquire his reasons for doing all this. The hero yells at you, demanding you return the maiden you're holding captive. You don't know what he's talking about, but you can't forgive his actions. You do battle with the hero, but he has grown strong from cutting down your army. You are unable to defeat him. With decisive swings, he stabs and cuts you to pieces. You fall. You have failed your subjects. You spit curses weakly. You wish you'd been stronger. Maybe you were never suited to be the Overlord in the first place. The truth was, you were never that much more powerful than the demons who served you. It was the title, the control, that gave you strength. These are your thoughts as you are swallowed by the darkness. Conquered Overlord ending. Okay. I'm deliberately going to leave the maiden till last because I don't want to know where she's gone. I think that'll be more interesting that way. You are a demon underling in service of the Overlord. You aren't particularly strong, but not particularly weak either. That's what your friends tell you. Your job is to guard the castle and keep humans away. It's unbearably boring. Heroes rarely come at all the way here to challenge the Overlord anyway. It's a lot of standing in one place, staring into nothing. Sorry about that, folks. You feel like you're going to go crazy if you don't get a break. You decide to ask the Overlord for a day off. She's surprisingly cool with that. Nice! You set out on your adventure outside the castle. The change of atmosphere excites you. You spend some time rolling around in the grass, wild and free. As you make your way along the path to the nearby human village, you encounter a maiden. She seems very frightened and screams for a hero to come save her. You consider your options. When the maiden realises you're not going to hurt her, she regains her composure. Now she started talking to you like you're friends or something. You don't understand humans at all. You speak the same language, of course, which has always confused you because why is there conveniently only one language in the world? Demons and humans have independent societies, wouldn't it make sense for them each to have their own language? I like this little demon. Maiden is going on and on about some kind of destiny she's trying to fulfill. Bottom line from what you gather is that she wants you to take her to the Overlord. Sounds like it could be interesting. Besides, you have nothing better to do. Satisfied with your day out, you take the maiden back to the castle and present her to the Overlord. They seem to be getting along just fine, so you decide it's about time for a nap. After a few hours of sleep, you're rudely awakened by the sounds of battle. You emerge from your room to find that a hero has slaughtered many of your friends and work associates. What a jerk. Okay, so we could avenge our fallen comrades, which will get us killed, or we can save ourselves. I want to see what happens next. You look around at the lifeless forms of those you've known as far back as you can remember. You feel glad to not be in their shoes. You also feel guilty to be thinking that as you flee the castle, till you remember your role, not as an underling, but as a demon. This kind of thing is expected of you. Maybe you'll start a new life far away from any humans or demons, where you'll live peacefully, alone, in some deep dark forest somewhere. Deserter underling end, yep. Deserter. This is nice, it's a really nice, quick little game. Really clever idea for storytelling as well, very cute. Do like. Oh, need to cough again. Oof. I am really not happy with this cough. I mean, it feels a lot better than it did earlier. So as much as talking is making it worse, it also seems to be somehow making it better. But yeah, it's weird. Hopefully I'll be over it soon. You are a maiden. You live in a peaceful village next to a spooky demon overlord's castle. You are told that you are fated to be captured by the overlord one day, because you are a beautiful young girl. Demon overlords apparently love capturing those. You think of how you haven't heard of that actually happening to anyone. But maybe the demons just haven't been given the opportunity. Who knows? You are in church, you pray to your god, asking why you have been born into this role of maiden. You respect the divine plan and all, but you're really just curious as to what the point of it is. You're impatient. Meeting a demon actually sounds pretty gosh darn exciting. Maybe you'd understand your role better if you were to just hurry up and get captured already. You leave a note and venture forth to find a demon, just to, you know, see what happens. Not long into your adventure, a demon underling appears before you. It looks pretty scary. You tell the demon your name and explain that you're a maiden from the village. You tell them that you were thinking maybe you could understand your role better if you were to hurry up and get taken away by a demon already. The demon doesn't seem to have really been listening to you, which is a little irritating. They agree to take you to their master nonetheless. After a long walk to the castle, you are introduced to the overlord. You explain why you've come, and she squints at you. Turns out she never had any plans to capture maidens, or do anything else that would agitate the humans. You wonder for a moment if she might be lying, but it doesn't really seem like it. This doesn't make any sense to you. You've always been told that demons would one day seek you out and something awful would happen. Then a hero would come to your rescue. You don't want to believe that you've been lied to all along. Maybe it's just that you haven't been maiden-like enough. You ask the overlord what you should do to be a more suitable maiden, but she doesn't seem to understand. Just go home and stop worrying about destiny so much. She makes it sound so simple. This overlord seems like the complete opposite of you. You want to learn more about her and how she thinks. You insist on staying to talk with her more. The overlord shares many stories about demons with you, and little by little you realise they might not be the ruthless monsters you were raised to believe. As it turns out, she commanded her demons to avoid towns and villages. She didn't want to risk giving the humans any excuse to send a hero out after them. You realise that must be why you'd never heard of any demons attacking your town. You express your gratitude to the overlord on behalf of your village. She says you can thank her by telling the humans to stop raising heroes. She's tired of her servants getting killed off by them. You've always thought demons were violent and unreasonable creatures, but it seems the overlord could say the same of humans. You may be different, but really they're just trying to live their lives the same as you. You feel like you're starting to understand things a lot better. But maybe everything I've said was to deceive you and the other humans. What would you do if I turned out to be super evil all along? Even if she were to capture you now, you think this place is far more interesting than the way things are back home. You kind of like not being told to expect demons to come after you all the time. You feel free. Honestly, you've always kept to yourself, but spending time with this overlord has been very nice. You feel butterflies in your stomach. But then a hero barges into the room. His clothes are stained by a dark liquid. It's dripping from his weapon too. You realise it must be demon blood. Something horrible has happened. Confused, the hero asks you what's going on. You explain the situation, reassuring him that you were never in any danger. The overlord has walked past the hero and out into the hall. She's wailing. You can only guess what kind of horrible scene he's left for her. The overlord tears the hero apart in retaliation. You watch silently, unable to scream. The overlord, who had just been getting along with so well, has killed another human right in front of you. It's clear now that you had been deceived by her sweet words. Demons are ruthless monsters after all. You somehow manage to slip past the overlord and make it out of the blood-soaked castle. You never look back. Escaped Maiden ending A. Ooh, there's more than one. My nose is super itchy, but it's like the very tip of my nose and I don't know why. There we go. Okay. So that's an entire round in the theatre done. And that took, what, 30 minutes? So I guess we can do the same thing again now, but let's see. Let's have... Where does it all go wrong? How do we keep everyone alive? Let's start with the Maiden this time. We'll do Maiden, Overlord, Underling, Hero. I think. I want to see if there's any way to keep everybody alive and actually get a good ending in Bad End Theatre. There probably isn't, but it's worth a shot, I think. Okay, here we go. So we know all of this already. We've been through the Maiden's story, so I'm going to skip through until we get something new. So we meet the demon underling. We're going to shout for a hero to come save us this time. The demon is put off by your sudden shouting and asks you to keep it down. You apologise. They seem more confused than hostile, which totally catches you off guard. You tell the demon your name and explain that you're a maiden from the village. And then we tell them our story. Demon doesn't seem to have really been listening. Takes us to the Overlord. I'll have a chat with the Overlord. You wonder for a moment if she might be lying, but it doesn't really seem like it. Still, this doesn't make any sense to you. So we have a little chat, just go home and stop worrying so much. I want to learn more about her and how she thinks. You insist on staying to talk with her some more. So we'll chat. As it turns out, she commanded the demons to avoid the towns and villages. Yep, because she didn't want them to get killed. This is all the same as before. Now, I turned off the dutiful behaviour for the hero, so I'm hoping that's going to mean that he's not going to cut his way through all of the people this time. People, demons. Here we go. As you think that, a hero enters the room. You're surprised to see him at first, until you realise he must have been sent to retrieve you. Confused, the hero asks you what's going on. You explain the situation, and that you weren't in any danger. The hero expresses his relief that this whole misunderstanding hadn't led to any horrible consequences. You apologise for causing trouble. But really, didn't anyone read the note you left? Jeez. The hero asks if you'll return to the village with him to give everyone the news of your safety. The Overlord allows the two of you to leave, and you give her a little wave as you exit the room. You'll be back soon. You're about halfway back to the village when you feel something is off. Unable to shake your concern, you look back over your shoulder. You stop in your tracks. The castle is engulfed in flames. Is the Overlord alright? You can't return to the village like this. You have to know. You have to be sure everyone is safe. You've already taken off before the hero can even think of stopping you. You scan the fleeing demons. Torpor, thank you for the hydrate. And the stretch. Much appreciated, Torpor. Folks that are watching, if you're getting really into the story like I was there and need to take a moment to have a quick sip and have a little stretch, now is a great time to do so. You scan the fleeing demons, but the Overlord isn't among them. Against your better judgment, you rush into the burning castle to find her. You quickly reach the Overlord's room, but the door is shut tight. The handle is too hot to touch. You're too weak to force it open. You pound your fists against the door helplessly. What were you thinking? This is all because you'd forgotten your role. Only a hero could pull this kind of thing off. You start to cough. The smoke is too thick. You can hardly breathe. You realise you haven't got much time left now. You desperately head towards the stairs to save yourself. But the fire spread faster than you expected, and you won't make it outside. You can't help but laugh. What a joke. A maiden saving the Overlord. If you just stayed true to your role, things wouldn't have ended like this. This is exactly the kind of punishment you deserve. You let the demon fire cleanse your rotten soul. Oh dear. Selfless Maiden End B. So there's more than one Selfless Maiden ending as well. Holy heckers. I mean, I suppose it's not surprising considering how many endings there are, but still. We're going to put polite on for the maiden. We'll do Overlord. So we know who the Overlord is, so we'll skip through this. You know what? It's pretty clear there is no way to get a good ending. Because that would have been, like, optimal right up until we got caught in a burning building. So let's change the script a bit. We're going to tell them to get back to work. You give them a lecture about responsibility and unquestioning obedience. Your servants ought to do what they're told, whether they like it or not. They look really unhappy with you, but you're sure they'll thank you for this later. Venturing too far from the castle tends to spell death. You dismiss the underling and lie down in your nice and comfy Overlord bed. All that lecturing made you want to take a nap. You fall asleep pretty quick. Just another one of your amazing talents as the Overlord. You awake to a knock on your door. The underling from earlier brought back some company. Thought you told that underling to do their job, not drag strangers into your room. Looks like they took an unauthorised break away from the castle. Ah, so the underling will do that no matter what the Overlord says, okay. You scold them, but ultimately, you're a little interested in this guest. So you let them off easy. underling's not so bad. It's a maiden from the nearby human village. She says her role is to be captured by you. The maiden then goes on to say that she's been getting very impatient thinking about her impending capture, so she's come here to speed things along. You appreciate her honesty, but regret to inform her you never had any plans to capture any humans. She seems very disappointed by this. Perhaps I'm not performing my role well enough. How can I become more maiden-like? You don't really understand the question. You think this world puts way too much focus on destiny and junk. Just go home and stop worrying about it, you tell her. The maiden seems to be having a hard time wrapping her head around this. She insists that she stay and talk to you more. You feel warm inside as she looks into your eyes. This is the first time a human has looked at you without contempt. You wonder what to say. You'd love to have all the conversations in the world with your new friend, but having a human girl here will definitely cause trouble. You put on your mean face and tell her to get lost. But the maiden turns out to be very stubborn. You don't want to hurt her, but you also really want her to leave in case something bad happens. This whole situation is just asking for trouble, you think. Against your better judgment, you let her hang out for a little while longer. You enjoy a nice long chat with her, sharing stories about your kind. She expresses her surprise that the demons are not at all what she expected them to be. You are glad that she seems to have an open mind about these kinds of things. You also bring up how you always instruct your army to avoid humans, as to not agitate them and get heroes sent out after you. That explains why the people of my village have been left unharmed. It's because of your orders, isn't it? We're very grateful. You're surprised to hear her thank you. You've always thought humans to be violent and unreasonable. That's why your servants are always getting killed, despite your efforts to leave them alone. But this maiden is different. You joke that maybe you've been lying to her this whole time, and that you were actually super evil all along. The maiden laughs at that, saying she wouldn't mind being held captive here. The people in her village are a little exhausting at times, she says. Can't tell if she's into you or not. She's into you. You're interrupted by another human in your doorway. This time, it's a hero. He was apparently searching for the maiden, who was rumoured to have been captured by your kind. Captured? Not at all. I only wanted to meet with the Overlord. Didn't anyone read the note I left behind? After everything is explained, the hero expresses his relief that this whole misunderstanding hadn't led to any horrible consequences. The maiden apologises for causing trouble, and the hero asks her to return to the village with him. Confusing feelings well up inside your heart. You're surprised that you had one of those to begin with. You don't want the hero to take this maiden away from you. Ooh. We can be possessive or we can let them go. So we know what happens if we let them go. The castle burns down, and I would like to know why the castle burns down. But also I like the idea of her going, no, she's mine now. No, I want to... My thirst for knowledge is more important and more powerful than my thirst for endings. You're certain that she'll return to spend more time with you. You just have to trust in that, you decide. With the hero and maiden gone, you plop down into the comfort of your luxurious Overlord bed. Your room feels so empty now. Is this loneliness? You hope your new friend will be back soon. You close your eyes for a while. Until your door slams shut. Before you know it, everything around you is being engulfed by flames. What's going on? You try to escape, but something's blocking the door. You're having trouble forcing it open. What is this? Someone didn't want you getting out. Are you being usurped? They have zero foresight. What castle will they rule from if this one burns? You don't want to believe that your underlings have betrayed you, but this is no accident. Those ungrateful bastards. You choke on the thick black smoke from the fire. You can't believe you're being done in by a bunch of cowards. You'll see them in hell. Burned Overlord ending. Ah, I think I may have found the source of my nose itching. I think it was a stray hair. Which I have hopefully dealt with now. I am going to take a moment to clean my glasses though, because they're fucking filthy. Okay, there we go. So we've got some more different behaviour types for the Overlord now. Hey Porthos, what's up? Want pets? Oof. Hi. Hi. We have a Porthos on camera. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. Hello. Hello. Hi. You just wanted attention, didn't you? I'm not normally at my computer for this long on a Sunday. No, I know. I'm sorry. But we're doing it for a good cause. I think he may want out. Where's my phone? I'm just gonna send Slow a message and ask him to let P out. There we go. So we've just done Overlord with Tyrant and Antisocial. Let's put Possessive on as well. And let's play the Underling. You are a demon Underling. Yep. We know this. Oh! Back. You feel like you're gonna go crazy if you don't get a break. You decide to ask the Overlord for a day off. She gives you an earful about responsibility and unquestioning obedience. You wait for her to finish her lecture before returning to your post. What does she know about anything? Who made her the boss of everyone? You complain about the Overlord to your friends. Thank you, Slow. They agree that she is kind of a snob, and totally deserves to be kicked off of her throne. You only wanted to vent your frustrations, but the conversation somehow turned into an assassination plot. You should probably steer this in a responsible direction. So this is where the overthrowing comes in. Let's not. You tell your friends you were totally not serious about this whole thing. You're actually cool with the status quo. Are we though? After all, life must be pretty dang good if the only thing you have to complain about is that you live so comfortably that there's nothing to do. The others nod, but don't seem convinced. You say a coup d'etat would be more effort than it's worth. But you're still going to be a rebel and sneak out of the castle. Your friends praise your mischievous ways. The change of atmosphere excites you. You spend some time rolling around in the grass, wild and free. Hello, Graf! Welcome on in. You're doing crimes. We are also doing crimes. I hope you're doing well today. As you make your way along the path to the nearby human village, you encounter a maiden. And we know this bit already. She greets us, she's got a favour. You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna change the play. I'm altering the script. Pray I don't alter it further. We're gonna eat the maiden. Maidens aren't the best meal, but you figure you should live up to your demon name and strike back against the humans. You start devouring the maiden without so much as a second thought, and feel quite proud of that. Other humans would surely praise you with curses if they were around to see. Oh man, if only someone could have been watching. Time to find an audience for your evil deeds. You wander into the nearby village. This is gonna get us killed. The people are screaming and running away, throwing rocks at you and whatnot. You think that's pretty rude of them. You haven't even done anything yet. Yeah, we're gonna take this very clear bad end here. We'll put on a show. You attack the nearest human. He is old and weak, and his bones crunch delightfully. Your audience screams grow louder. Applause! You think, hey, this is actually pretty fun. I should have taken revenge like this a lot sooner. So you continue your bloodthirsty dance, striking the villagers down. You fail to notice a sword-wielding hero running towards you. He takes you out in one swift blow. You're just a demon underling after all. As you die, you think, that was totally worth it. And the curtain closes. Beautiful stuff. We'll reset the stage. Okay. I want to see what's going to be different now that we've actually just eaten the maiden. Let's take Tyrant off of the Overlord, because that means that she will just give the underling the day off work. This game is giving me terrifying visions of spreadsheets. Hey Russ, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. I'm having a lot of fun with it. This feels a lot less spreadsheety for me than the Dark Room does. But that's because I have one achievement left to get in the Dark Room and I haven't quite mapped out how you get it yet. Whereas with this, I'm just sort of having fun and experimenting and seeing like how I can adjust the story as I go along. But I'm quite enjoying it. And it's such a quick thing to play as well. He's here. Oh, okay. Thank you, Slow. Slow has told me I must pet Porthos, so you all get to watch me pet Porthos. You just want some love? Huh? Yeah. Some under collar scratches. Oh yeah, baby. He likes that. That's okay, I know that feeling. Thank you for letting him out. Okay. Yeah, I'm having quite a lot of fun with it. We got 7 endings already and we've been playing it for about an hour. So that's pretty good. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. Oh, Stream Elements is still talking. Not very often, which is unusual for Stream Elements. As I know, we've got some new folks in chat now. Just so you're all aware, today's stream is for charity. There's a donation link there if you want to get involved. We're raising money for the It Gets Better project, who are a global LGBTQ+ outreach charity who provide support, empowerment and education to LGBTQ+ youth around the world. I just know I could never rest until I've seen every possible variation just in case I missed any unique screens. Yeah, I'm very much the same. At some point, I'm going to have to go back and play the Pixel Pulps and get all of the different endings and achievements that you can get for those as well, because I just need to know. So I'm with you 100% there, Rust. But I think as a quick little game to finish up our Queer Games showcase, this is working out really, really well. It's cute, it's dark, it's got a puzzle element to it. So it's really got everything that this channel normally has in a stream. It's good stuff. I'm quite enjoying it. Okay, so... let's see. We've deliberately turned Dutiful off on the hero because that stops him from just murdering everybody. We'll keep Disloyal off on the underling and we'll turn Hungry off this time. Anonymous, thank you very much for the $25 donation there. That brings us up to $210 raised for the It Gets Better project. Thank you so, so much. We are $40 away from the goal that I set for us, which is absolutely fantastic because I put that there as a not too unobtainable, but like might be a little bit of a push considering everything that's going off in the world right now kind of goal. And to have got that far with it, it's absolutely fantastic. So thank you very much, everybody who's donated. We'll keep the maiden as polite, because she seems to do very well being polite. I think. Actually, no. Let's turn polite off and see what happens when she's not polite to everybody. We'll keep the Overlord as antisocial, and I think we'll leave possessive on as well. I want to see what happens if we do that. Let's go be a hero. Okay. So, we are the hero. We have been sent to find a maiden who has gone missing, presumed kidnapped by the Overlord that lives in the castle, just outside of town. There are demon soldiers in the path. We are going to pull a Sir Robin this time. We are not going to use the dutiful skill. We are going to flee like a coward. Forgetting your pride, you escape with your life. But you can't return home now. Your reputation will be ruined. You wonder how you'll ever be able to rescue that maiden all on your own if you can't even fight some lousy demon underlings. You'll take your chances at the castle. You're a hero after all. This is your job. After a long trek, you make it into the castle's front gates. You are faced with an army of demons that all look very intimidating. There's no way to sneak past these monsters if you want to reach the Overlord. We're going to be diplomatic. Go up to the nearest demon and explain why you've come here. They stare you down, and you feel very uncomfortable. But they seem to trust you, and escort you directly to the Overlord's chambers. That was easy. The Overlord and Maiden seem to be in the middle of some casual conversation when you barge in. You all look at each other in surprise and confusion. This is no time to hesitate. Okay, so we can destroy the Overlord, which unlocks heroic for us, or we can ask them what's going on. That gets us another ending, but I genuinely want to know if there is a way to keep everyone alive. I'll ask the maiden what's going on. I want to see if we can make it just this once everybody lives. So we're going to skip through all this. The Overlord objects to this. The maiden tries to tell her that she'll come right back, but the Overlord refuses to hear it. Ah yeah, because I left possessive on. Overlord's got a crush on the maiden now. Maiden seems nervous. As a hero, it's your job to mediate situations like these. You tell the Overlord that if she doesn't let the two of you go, you'll have to assume she's evil. You'll be forced to vanquish her. You leave me no choice. The Overlord pauses before suddenly jumping you. You are helpless as she disembowels you with her claws. How horrible. You came all this way only to be met with this cruel fate. You should have destroyed these evil creatures while you had the chance. Your dying wish is for the maiden to somehow make it out of this alive. Naive hero end. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, so we've got diplomatic for the hero now, which is good. So for anyone that's never encountered this game before and has no idea what I'm doing right now, this is Bad End Theatre. As we play through the scenario over and over again, a little bit like Groundhog Day in that regard, we unlock different traits for each character that we play as, which we can then turn off and on for when we're playing as other characters in the scenario. So by not killing anybody and asking nicely if we could go into the castle, we unlocked diplomatic for the hero. So now when I play as the maiden, for example, if I've got that turned on, he will default to that behaviour for her story. So you can use a different combination of behaviours for each of them to bring about the ending that you are aiming for. So we'll turn possessive off because that got us into some trouble, but we'll leave diplomatic on. Having polite switched off for the maiden doesn't seem to make any difference, so we'll leave that as is, and we'll leave the underling as is. We're going to skip through all this, we're going to flee like a coward, we're going to be diplomatic. Here we go. Ask the maiden what's going on. That was a pretty dangerous thing of her to do, but no one got hurt, so at least there's that. You ask her to return to town with you, to reassure everyone of her safety. The Overlord allows the two of you to leave, and you casually exit the castle. You try to make conversation with the maiden, but she's been pretty quiet since leaving the Overlord's room. Is she shy? She suddenly stops in her tracks, and you turn your head to ask what the deal is. Oh. The Overlord's castle is engulfed in flames. You can't help but feel relieved you got the maiden out of there when you did, but she suddenly takes off towards the burning castle. Panic sets in, and you follow to try to stop her. The smoke is so thick, you've already lost sight of her. What was she thinking? It's too dangerous to continue. You feel hopeless. You stand alone at the castle gates. Your body won't allow you to take another step forward. No, going in there would be suicide. You'll return to the villagers and tell them there was nothing you could do. You were too late. The maiden was claimed by the demons. Bystander hero. Okay, so he can be a bystander in at least 2 ways. Okay, so that did not work out how I wanted it to. Huh. It looks like 3 is the maximum amount of behaviours you can get, so I feel like we should probably pad out the maiden and the underling. We'll work on the maiden because she's literally only got 1 thing right now. We've not had the maiden's hungry underling ending yet, so we'll do that. This is going to be a short-lived one. She's going to leave a note to say she's gone to the Overlord's castle to tell the Overlord to hurry up and kidnap her. Gonna shout for a hero to come save us. Doesn't do anything. The demon jumps us and starts eating us. Demon suddenly jumps you and starts biting a lot. How painful! This plan of yours was completely stupid. Why do you think you... why... You think, why couldn't you have been more patient? Why did you go looking for trouble? I merged 2 lines together there. That was bad. You aren't angry or anything, of course. This was all your fault for trusting a demon not to devour you on sight. This is your punishment for questioning fate, you guess. Bit by bit, you are swallowed by the demon until you are no more. Yeah, that was a quick one. Reset the stage. That's okay. So we'll turn hungry off. So having disloyal on doesn't change whether the castle burns down or not. That's a shame. Okay, we leave our note. We go out, we meet the demon. We'll introduce ourselves, we'll be polite. Demon isn't paying any attention though. But they still agreed to take us to the Overlord, so there we are, there's the Overlord. We explain that we were expecting the Overlord to kidnap us and she's not done it yet. And the Overlord's just like, why? Why would I kidnap you? So we carry on. Just go home and stop worrying about Destiny so much. Reasonable. I mean, it's a good game, but it's not worth stressing about. We decide we want to learn more about the Overlord. The Overlord is feeling antisocial and does not want to talk to us. We're going to be obedient because that's going to unlock another thing for us, so we'll obey. You don't want to cause any trouble, so you figure it's time to go home. Along the way, you encounter a hero. He asks you what you're doing. You don't know the Overlord's castle is, like, right there. You explain everything that happened. The hero seems to think you're lying to him. He asks if you've been brainwashed by the demons. What nerve. You're very upset that this so-called hero would treat you this way, and you leave in a huff. You return to the village alone. Everyone was very worried about you. They surround you with 1,000 questions and you tell them your story. As you explain that the Overlord never had any intentions to harm anyone here, you notice the looks of uncertainty in the crowd. People are whispering things to each other while you speak to them. You are loudly interrupted by an older man. He rudely calls you a demon sympathizer. The crowd is growing unruly. You don't understand. You've only told them the truth. Do they not believe you? Everyone begins speculating what must have actually happened. They weave elaborate lies and ask you to prove your innocence. How could you have returned without the aid of a hero, they ask? You could not have possibly escaped the Overlord on your own without harm. You must be conspiring with the demons, trying to trick everyone into believing they aren't the horrible creatures we know them to be. So they say. Have the people of your village always been this blinded by their fears and hatred of things they've never cared to know? You wonder how you missed that before. You are seized by the crowd, and voices from all sides are calling for public execution. You are to be burned at the stake. You don't want to die. You wonder, would it have been better to hide the truth? You don't like the thought of that. You've always lived honestly, so why has this happened? Why are you being punished? You hear the dissenting voices of your family and neighbours, but they, like you, are powerless against the momentum. They can only watch as you burn, and you can only cry for them. You are so sorry. Executed maiden. Okay, at least there's only one of those. Okay, so we've got polite and obedient for her. Let's go possessive for the Overlord. I wonder how we get that last one. Sod it, let's do another maiden run and see if we can get that last ability. Behaviour. We'll leave our note, introduce ourselves to the demon, go and talk to the Overlord, and instead of obeying when she tells us to go home, we're gonna... where is it? We express our gratitude. Oh, I turned off the thing where she tells us to go home. So now they're just having a nice little chat about how demons aren't actually that bad. And they're getting to know each other and getting to like each other. Maybe even love each other. This is a queer game showcase after all. You feel free. I love that line. Honestly, you've always kept to yourself, but spending time with this Overlord has been very nice. You feel butterflies in your stomach. As you think that, the hero enters the room. Oh great, here he is. Come to ruin everything. He must have been sent to retrieve you. He asks us what's going on. We explain. The hero is relieved. You apologise for causing trouble, but nobody read your note. Hero asks if you'll go home. The Overlord says no. You tell her you plan on returning soon, but she isn't having any of it. The hero puts on a brave face for you. If you won't let her go, maybe you demons are evil after all. And if you are, I'll be forced to vanquish you. You leave me no choice. The Overlord suddenly jumps the hero. She tears into him with her claws. You want to cry, but the scream catches in your throat. You watch because you can't look away. Had she really been lying to you all along? You wonder, is this your punishment for questioning the divine plan? The Overlord approaches you now. You back yourself into a corner. Her expression is complicated. Being captured by the Overlord in a horrible way like this was your destiny after all. But the Overlord stops. Or rather, someone has stopped her. Whatever held back your scream before doesn't stop you this time. The Overlord is being ripped to shreds by one of her demon underlings. You think you recognise them, but it's hard to tell with all the blood. Everyone's stopped moving now. The room is silent, save for the underlings' heavy breathing. You thank them for what they've done, even though it was awful. You feel you've been rescued from a terrible fate. They look at you, confused for a moment, but then puff out their chest. You should probably go home. This place is dangerous. You follow their advice and make your way out of the castle. You decide never to leave home again for the rest of your life. Well, we rescued the maiden at least, I suppose. Oh, got some groceries coming at about 8:30, so I've just had a message about them. Okay, I don't know how we get the third one for the maiden. Maybe if we turn possessive off. I don't know. Let's do an underling one. So we're a demon underling, we're bored of our day-to-day. We go and ask the big boss if we can have a day off work, and weirdly enough, she says yeah. So off we go to frolic. We roll around in the grass and just, like, have a nice time. And then we bump into this little maiden. And she says hello, and she's telling us her life story, and we're not really paying much attention, but we'll... You know what? It doesn't really matter what she said, we'll take her back to the castle. She seems to want that anyway. So we take her back to see the Overlord, and they get chatty. You don't get to sleep long. Your friends wake you up. Rude. One of them is stepping on you pretty hard. You ask them what their deal is. They say they're planning a whole revolution. They're going to get rid of the current Overlord and put a new ruler in place. They want to hear if you're in or out. And being a pretty lazy underling, you of course reply with, "That sounds like a lot of trouble. How about we just skip it instead?" Your friends question your loyalty to their cause. Okay, so...
Genuine enthusiasm.
Overlord 2312. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day today. So if we go disloyal, we've already got the disloyalty behaviour. But it might... Bet you can guess what my username is based off of. Well, I'm guessing it's either this or the anime Overlord. But considering you followed whilst we're playing Bad End Theatre, I suspect it's more likely this. Then again, it could also be the band overlord. She is an absolute girl boss. I love her. She's fab. Okay, like, this gets us another ending, and the point of it is to get all the endings. But do we want to see what happens next? I kind of want to see what happens next. Like, how do we get the third bit? Tomboy lesbian, I want to be like her, to be honest. I do not blame you at all. She's not even just a tomboy lesbian, but like a hardcore goth tomboy lesbian at that. She's got it all. You tell them you were just joking and clarify that you're totally in it to win it. They say you were always terrible with jokes. Yeah, that's fair. Whether or not you actually feel like killing the Overlord, you know how bad it'd be to end up on the wrong side of things. And if this assassination deal doesn't pan out, you can always pretend you were innocent all along. But beneath your shield of faux confidence, you worry about what you're getting yourself dragged into. You follow your friends outside the castle to talk more about the plan. You're curious if they have any idea how they want to go about this. They figured they'd just lock her in a room and set it on fire. What a stupid plan. That could go wrong in so many ways. You realise your friends are just a bunch of directionless thugs, useless without someone's guidance. Your guidance. There'd probably be casualties if you fought her head on, and while showy deaths make a revolution a heck of a lot more fun, it's probably the wrong way to go. Your friends agree and suggest that you play the assassin. You really didn't want it to come down to this. And yet when she's talking to someone that hasn't killed her minions, she's so wholesome. Yeah, she's actually a pretty good demon. Pretty good demon overlord. You can't back down now. You'll have to be the one to assassinate the Overlord. Besides, no one has any better ideas. And you and your friends turn to notice a pair of humans have overheard your entire conversation. They take off into the castle. Are they headed to the Overlord's room? Fuck. The Overlord would kill you for sure if she found out you were conspiring to take her out. You dash into the castle after the humans. Sure enough, the maiden's already frantically telling the Overlord everything. You shout that the humans are liars. Your friends soon arrive to back you up, except they don't. Instead, they blame the whole thing on you. They cry that it was all your idea, and that they were just going with the flow, too scared to refuse your crazy plan. Can't believe they'd tell the Overlord such a blatant lie. You always knew better than to trust them. You're the one who didn't have a choice here. You all shout at each other until the Overlord demands silence. Regardless of who led this conspiracy, I have no choice but to punish everyone to keep you all in your place, crushed beneath my heel. She sounds tough, but lately all she does is sleep. You doubt her strength. You hear your traitorous friends mutter something about going back to Plan A, and suddenly, the door slams shut. You're trapped in here with the Overlord and the two humans. And then, the room bursts into flames. You pound on the door, screaming curses at those who betrayed you. The hero joins you, vowing to slay the lot of them. You wish he'd get that chance. The Overlord grabs you by the throat. You cry for mercy. Seriously, Senno, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well today. There are turkeys at the town dump. That's, excuse the pun, wild. You were forced into this mess. You're sure now that they would have killed you if you'd sided with her. But the Overlord doesn't hear your pleas. She drives her claws into your chest. At least she made it quick. Okay, so that didn't get us... that didn't get us any new behaviours for the underling. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Torpor. We have some wandering around town at various times. I'd had some in my yard. First time I've seen one at the dump. That is weird and also very awesome. Why does he have to deal with all the emotional manipulation? Yeah, exactly. Okay. We've got 12 of 41 endings in an hour and a half. That's not too bad. Well, less than an hour and a half, I think. I think about it. Play as Overlord next. I mean, I can do. We've been trying to get as many different endings as possible. I want to see if there is a if there is a way for all 4 of them to survive the encounter. I want to know, weird, one town over I was driving and saw a small flock of them that seemed to understand what crosswalks are for. Oh yeah! A lot of animals, when they're exposed to that kind of stuff for long enough, get used to how the humans use them. So they'll mimic it. It's quite clever. There might be a way, insert wink wink nudge nudge here. I was hoping there was. In amongst all of this stuff, I was hoping there would be. Okay, we'll give an Overlord run with the Underling having Disloyal on a go. I'm gonna leave everything else switched off though. Because we have already had one Overlord run where they had Disloyal on. Getting all the endings makes the last ending cute. Oh, awesome. Let's grant them the day off. Let them frolic, and we'll go for a nap. Which, frankly, I feel like I'm probably going to do after this stream's over. Because this has been a long one for me. How long have I been live now? 7.5 hours. Yeah, this is a long one for me. Worth it, though. I've had a really good time with you all, and we've raised a lot of money for a good cause, so that's the important thing. You awake to a knock on your door. The underling from earlier brought back some company. So this should be the maiden, who wants us to kidnap her. Because she thinks she's not maidenly enough, unless she's been kidnapped. Ooh. We'll let her stay for a while. Lesbian vibes, oh yes. You can't bring yourself to send this maiden away. She just got here. You enjoy a nice long chat with her, sharing stories about your kind. So this is the same as it was last time, basically. She thanks us for not killing any of her village mates, for want of a better description. This maiden is different. Here it goes. You joke that maybe you've been lying to her this whole time, because you're bad at jokes. I was watching AEW last night and there was a pretty good Pride bit. Really? Oh, that's awesome, Seno. I am not up to date with AEW at the minute. I added both of them to Metopia and made their friendship level 99. Oh, that's very cute, Overlord. Can't tell if she's into you or not. Okay, so we're interrupted by the hero appearing. They have a nice little chat. They realise it's all been a big misunderstanding. Oh, she is into you, girl. Yeah, that's what I said the first time I saw that line. Maiden apologises for causing trouble. Confusing feelings well up inside your heart. You're surprised that you had one of those to begin with. I love that line as well. This is a really well-written little game. It's very cute. We're not going to be possessive this time, I don't think. Because that results in us killing people. Actually, we've not done possessive from her perspective yet, have we? Ooh. But that's going to get us killed. Have we done possessive from her perspective yet? Create a Steam description is making cute little lesbian stories to make your heart melt. Oh, that's adorable. I love that. We were playing Super Lesbian Animal RPG earlier, and that is just so painfully, wholesomely gay. So, so good. I'm really happy that I've managed to get like a bunch of indie games to play for the Queer Game Showcase today. It's been so good. To just share little things like this, little gems that other people might not have come across before. I'm gonna let them go and see what happens. So we're gonna go sleep. Is this loneliness? You've almost fallen asleep when the maiden hero burst into your room, frantically trying to communicate something to you. You're told that a group of demons is plotting to assassinate you. You're not surprised. How nice of the humans to care, though. One of your underlings barges in next, shouting that the humans are liars. They're followed by another group of demons, crying that everything was that first underling's plan. Everyone is shouting over each other now, and it's very annoying. You yell for all of them to shut their traps. You have no doubt that your servants would let their ambition cloud their judgment and lead them to try to take your throne. Regardless who led the conspiracy, I have no choice but to punish everyone, to keep you all in your place, crushed beneath my heel. Saying that made you feel very Overlord-like. You aren't sure if you have the strength to back it up, though. Lately, all you do is sleep. You know what? I want that as a... That's gonna be an emote or a sticker on the Discord before the week is out. The group of demons start muttering something about going back to Plan A and suddenly slam your door shut. You, the maiden, the hero, and one of your underlings are trapped inside. In an instant, the whole room is in flames. The underling pounds on the door, cursing at their friends for betraying them. The hero pounds on the door as well, vowing to slay the cowardly demons on the other side. So this is how you'll die. Burned alive in your own room by those you thought you could trust. You should have expected this from a bunch of idiot demons, though. You notice the maiden crying. Why does she have to die over something that has nothing to do with her? Perhaps she was cursed from the moment she spoke to you. You wonder if you're cursed as well. You're so filled with anger and frustration, you don't even notice that you've grabbed the underling those traitors blamed everything on. They cry for mercy, saying that they were dragged into this plot knowing they'd be killed if they took your side. They cry that they didn't want to have to kill you. You almost feel sorry for them. You release the underling. Killing them wouldn't make you feel any better. Besides, they've already gotten their punishment. You'll all burn together. Ah, Overlord's true ending. Very nice. Before you're taken back to reset the story once again, you pause for a moment. Ooh, hello. True end, you say to yourself. Well, I've encountered that phrase numerous times in other games before, so what's the point if all my effort is if the true ending is this terrible? I don't know, it's alright. You must have forgotten where you were. This is bad end theatre. Is the pain setting in? Oh, but you should have been well aware of what you'd be shown when you entered this place. It's a problem I've seen quite often. At some point, you grew attached to my little cast. You started to relate to their flaws, their plights. You started wishing for their happiness. But you aren't going to find that here in my theatre, my lovingly crafted labyrinth of suffering. Anyway, I hope you'll pardon the interruption. You're making great progress. The choice to continue on the next ending is always yours. I'll leave you to it, dear guest. What time are we at? 10 minutes. We've got time for one more. Ah, so we can get more than 3. I'm guessing that 4 is the maximum, though, because then, you know, because that's a true ending thing. The max is 4. Okay, cool. Okay. We're gonna leave Merciful on. We're gonna leave Disloyal on. Let's go for another maiden run. Make the hero diplomatic. One of the maiden's behaviours made me cry. Oh, really? Well, don't spoil it for me. I'd like to discover that for myself. If I do. Because I'm only going to be live for another 10 minutes or so. So, divine plan, leaving a note. Going to introduce ourselves. We're going to be polite. Demon takes us to the Overlord. We chat with the Overlord. Making friends. Maybe making more than friends. Definitely making more than friends. Then the gooseberry shows up. We avert a very nasty situation. Everybody laughs. It's all good, it's all fine. We say we're gonna head off. Near the castle's entrance, you spy a group of suspicious demons congregating. They're talking about assassinating the Overlord. You have to warn her. But the hero shakes his head. He says that if this is the true nature of demons, the world is better off with less of them. This isn't right, you think. What kind of hero passes up the chance to save a life? The demons have taken notice of you. It's now or never. If you take off into the castle, and the unreliable hero follows shortly after. You burst into the Overlord's room, all your words spilling out at once. You should probably slow down, but there's no time. The Overlord seems to have followed your frantic explanation, but clearly doesn't understand the urgency of the situation. The underling you recognise from before barges in, calling you a liar. You're surprised they were part of this evil plot. They seemed so nice. The other demons come in right after them, saying the whole thing was the first underling's idea. Everyone's shouting at each other now. It's really stressing you out. You are relieved when the Overlord demands silence. She threatens them with violence, and you think she's very Overlord-like in this moment. I feel like Overlord-like here actually just means hot. Think underling is trans. Oh, really? See, they've been being referred to with they, them, so I was assuming they were probably non-binary. Which, yay, MB demons represent. But, yeah, they could be trans. I mean, there are a lot of non-binary folks who also identify as trans, so they could be both. The group of demons hiss to each other before shutting the door, leaving the little one behind. Aww. You watch as it pounds on the door in distress. The community makes art of them being trans. Oh, that's really cute. Have they locked you all in? You have a bad feeling about this. And thinking that must have jinxed it, because now the room is engulfed in flames. If only you had ignored those demons before, you and the hero wouldn't have stumbled into this situation. If you had just pretended not to hear them. If you left as you were told, only the Overlord would have been killed. But you couldn't have done that. That path isn't an option for you. You think that no matter what, you'll always strive for the path where everyone survives. It must exist. It simply must. I will do Rocket after the stream is done. Thank you. The Overlord seizes her underling. They beg for their life. You pray. You don't know what else to do, so you just pray. The Overlord spares the underling. You feel relieved, but does it make any difference? Will you all burn together? Maiden's true end. Okay, so that's her true ending. Keep collecting bad endings for now. It can't end like this. So we are going to keep collecting the bad endings. Because I want all the bad endings before we go for the actual good ending. But just checking that groceries haven't just arrived. We've only got time for one more ending. Which I think we will make a hero run. So we're a hero, we've been sent to find the missing maiden who has been kidnapped. What if it's not a good ending? That's a very fair point. I want to wait to get the true ending, the full true ending, until we've got all the bad endings. Or all the endings that I can see. We're gonna run away. We're gonna be diplomatic. We're gonna go and see the Overlord and the Maiden. Realise it's all just a big misunderstanding. Gonna head off. You pause when you see a group of suspicious demons standing near the entrance. They're talking about assassinating their Overlord. This proves to you that demons really are foul creatures. We have to tell her about this. You don't understand what the Maiden is thinking. The world is better off with less demons. They're all cold, ruthless creatures that should be destroyed. Oh, Torpor, thank you for the stretch. Ooh. And those same creatures have just noticed you eavesdropping. The Maiden takes off into the castle, and you have no choice but to follow. Yes, I had noticed that, Overlord. Because it starts off whenever you're doing any other one, it's a single colour palette. Which is how you can tell when you're getting the true endings. Yes, I had figured that out. You burst into the Overlord's room. The Maiden frantically tries to communicate what you just overheard. A demon underling barges in next, calling you liars. It's followed by the group from the entrance, who shifts the blame back onto the little one. These demons only care about themselves. How low can they be? You begin shouting at them, and the whole room dissolves into noise until the Overlord yells for everyone to shut their traps. She threatens them with violence, so Overlord is no better than her subjects. You grip your sword tightly. If you have to cut through everyone here to get this maiden to safety, you certainly will. The group of demons hiss to each other before shutting the door, leaving the runt of the litter behind. You glance around for another exit, but there isn't one. You have a terrible feeling about this. In an instant, the whole room is in flames. What kind of demonic magic is this? The underling pounds on the door, upset that it's been betrayed. You join it, vowing to slay the cowardly demons on the other side. The next moment, the Overlord has taken hold of the underling. It's crying for mercy. Is she going to kill it as retribution? It continues to cry and makes excuses, but the Overlord does nothing. To your surprise, she lets it go. Are demons capable of mercy? You guess it doesn't matter now. You'll all burn together. There we go, and that's the hero's true end sorted. No matter the perspective, the true ending remains the same. That's what makes it true. You couldn't resist seeing it for yourself, though, could you? Wonder what will happen when you collect them all. Will you give in to despair, or... We're actually going to exit the theatre now, because it is 8 o'clock. I've got groceries coming, and I need to be downstairs when they get here. Which, with a sprained ankle, is a lot harder than it sounds. I'll do one last round robin of the hat, as it were. Quick reminder, everyone. This stream today, the 3rd annual Retro Raccoon Pride stream, is in honour of the It Gets Better project, who are a global charitable organisation who provide empowerment, support, and education to LGBTQ youth around the world. It's a very, very valiant cause. Rustbot, thank you very much for contributing towards the Romancylvania challenge. We are literally 10k away from smashing that goal, which is fantastic. Had my eye on this game, honestly. Seemed like fun, wacky one-shot narrative game. Yeah, it's been really fun to play. Duke, thank you very much for contributing towards the Romancylvania challenge, and I hope you're doing well today. Yeah. As, it's good to see you too, Duke. As the, cherry on the, ice cream sundae that has been this, Queer Game Showcase, I think it has been absolutely perfect. But yeah. So we've raised $210 for the It Gets Better project so far during this stream. So this is... The donation link will still work after the stream, so if you want to donate once the stream is over, please feel free to do so. The link is up there. !charity will give you another view of it again. But even so, $210, that's absolutely fucking amazing work, everyone. Thank you so, so much. Especially with everything going on in the world, to have raised any amount of money like that for such a lovely little charity is really humbling. So just from the bottom of my heart, thank you everyone who's contributed. And even when you've not been able to contribute, thank you to everyone that's come along today for this stream and just shown support for the last 8 fucking hours. Exactly, yeah, pat yourselves on the backs, as Duke says. It's very, very kind of you all. I have such a wonderful community here, and I really do appreciate each and every one of you. And your contributions both to the charitable stuff we've done, and... I know. Okay. But 8 hours, I'm knackered. I'm not very well. I've got a sprained ankle, and I've got shit I need to get done before work tomorrow. So I need to finish up. I'm very tired now. But this has been such a delight. It really has. And you've made our 3rd Pride stream just as amazing as the last 2. So thank you. Only way is up from here. Thank you, everyone. Okay. The ending screen. Oof. So.
Goodbye.
You are most welcome, Russ. Thank you for being here. It's been lovely to have you. We can delete that alert now. Or we could if I could type. There we go. So, before I finish up, we do have a giveaway active on this stream, as we always do. As it's a special occasion. Today's prize is a copy of Celeste. Another wonderful queer indie game. If you would like to enter the giveaway, ! Ticket will get you 1 ticket to enter. Okie dokie, Overlord. You take care. Thank you for being here, and thank you again for the follow. Ticket will get you 1 ticket to enter. You can purchase the 10 tickets by saying ! Ticket space and the number of tickets you wish to purchase, up to the value of 10, as Torpor has beautifully demonstrated there. Oh, bless you, Duke. Thank you very much. It's very kind of you. Ooh. Got a newcomer entry as well. That's very exciting. Best of luck, Overlord. Okay. So, some of you will only just be hearing about this giveaway. If you do want to get in on the action, now is your last chance. I'll give you a little countdown. Just... Oh, thank you, Russ. That's very kind of you. Hey! You can't win if you don't enter. So, you've taken that first step, Overlord. And we've had a lot of people with their first and only ticket win prizes in the giveaways in the past, so you never know. Okay, so you've got 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and a little bit for the lag. The giveaway is closed. And I am very surprised that Rocket didn't jump in at the last second there. And again, I know Rocket's got quite a backlog of games at the moment. So perhaps that's why. Okay, 3 entrants. A total of 12 tickets purchased. Let's see who wins. The winner of a copy of Celeste for Steam is... Torpor! Congratulations! 83.33% chance to win. Yeah, the odds were very definitely in your favour there, my friend. Okay, I will send you the code in a little bit. Okay. To be fair, Torpor bought more tickets than you did. So it's no big surprise. But you gave it a go, and that's the important thing. And nothing was lost, because all it was channel points. Okay, let's see what we've got going on at the moment. I tell you what. How about we take this Pride Parade over to one of my lovely co-Clock Tower members, who is an absolutely fantastic NB streamer. We're going to go and see. Beep Salt. I will do Torpor. I promise. I need to after this. It's been a long stream. Okay. I will be back on Wednesday. I don't know what with yet. It's going to be gaming because I'll still be resting my ankle at that point, so I can't paint. But we'll do something on Wednesday. 8 PM UK time. No, 6 PM UK time. It finishes at 8. Silly me. You can tell I'm tired. And let's get, just in case you want to join the raid and it doesn't bring you through, as Twitch is so often want to do these days, there is the link to Beep's channel. They're currently playing some Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. Should be a nice chill time. Right. I am going to go and get some rest. Hopefully I'll see you lovely folks on Wednesday. Thank you again for making this a wonderfully successful fundraising stream. Until I see you next, take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Resistance is existence. Bye-bye.